Change of plans, everyone. Welcome back. It has been a while since we've done one of these, and well, I know we were gonna talk about Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes today, but somebody decided that they wanted to give me a gift and drop it in my lap, and so I can't in good faith reject that. Like I can't do it. I can't do it. Make sure, everybody, you have your drinks ready. Make sure you have snacks. Make sure you drink some water because we got the counter running today. Oh, by the way, for some reason, goals are not working right now, so that's just not working, but don't worry about it. So it's fine. It's fine. But guess what? Mope. There's our contempt counter, everybody. Last time we did one of these, this lady said this other lady's name more times than there were minutes in the video, and we had something like 300 years worth of jail time if you added them all together, which is absolutely ridiculous on its face. But that's okay, it's fine, don't worry about that for now. Welcome to Erin Sucks. And she's having a really bad fucking time. And I think that's hilarious. So the TLDR, for anybody who doesn't know, this crazy lady over here is in a group with a bunch of other crazy ladies and like two dudes who are also equally as crazy, who have been in court for about 2 to 2.5 years because they harassed the shit out of some private lady who didn't do dick shit all. The thing the lady did was moderate a Facebook group as per Facebook's terms and conditions. And then they got really fucking mad at it. So they have gone like 0-8, 0-10 against this lady in court. So like Aaron has a restraining order, Veda has a restraining order, Steve has a lifetime restraining order, Wolf has a lifetime restraining order. Renelle has been in court, but I don't know what the answer to that is, but she's probably gonna get a restraining order. Veda tried to take Charlotte to court, the lady, to court in North Carolina and failed. Steve tried to frame her in court for swatting him. That's sort of the way we came about this. And in California, and he failed that one. So yeah, we're talking like 0-7, 0-8, because they've also had to go to court more than once. And if you remember at the beginning of the year, this year, Erin went live and read a portion of her ruling where the judge said that her and her gaggle of idiots look like a mob outside of somebody's fucking house. And then she complained that she got more paperwork, which I can only assume is like an extension and or contempt. And we've been watching Erin do contempt for the last like 2 years because she should have shut the fuck up when she got her first the temporary restraining order before her hearing. And for anybody who doesn't know, I flew to Kansas to be a witness in this scenario for Erin and for Veda. Those are the two that I showed up to. I also went to Renelle's, but I didn't have to go in person for that one, so I was able to do that one at home. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to go to Steve's because my plane got crowd-striked, so I didn't end up making it in time. But anyway, that's where we're at. That's the TLDR, and I have a first thing to complain about already. This is not a live stream. This is a video. And that is the first frame of the video. There's no fade in. There's no intro. She didn't even cut out her goofy face waiting to record. She just like splatted it right there. So we're gonna do a drink every time Erin does a contempt. And that's how we're gonna do this today. I hope everybody is ready. Is everybody settled in? Everybody there? Can we get screaming goblins in the chat, please? Thank you. We now know, by the way, that Erin does in fact have a full-on restraining order, so her contempt is a felony at this point. So, let's get started. Yeah, her video is also an hour long. AKA the biggest pile of turds all stuck to each other we have ever known. Yeah, true, accurate. And super chats will be going to filling up the bunny suit, which these people really don't like. For whatever reason, these people really do not like my bunny costume. So, any super chat goes directly to irritating the shit out of these people. So, take that for what you will. Let's get started. Hopefully the volume's okay. Don't blast my ears out, please.
Hey, everyone.
Oh.
So,
She's really...
For a couple of days now, I've been thinking about how I...
Why does her audio sound like shit? God damn it. Alright, sorry. Go on. Oh, sorry. The title of the video is My Story. I won't be silenced anymore. Please leave me alone. Hashtag harassment awareness. Hashtag cyberbullying awareness. Hashtag legal abuse. Oh, that's a good one. That's a funny joke, Aaron. Let me move this contempt counter to a better spot. Right now it's hiding all my shame. That's not gonna last long. I've had someone harassing me for the past 2.5 years, alright, through the legal system in Kansas. So that's one contempt. Take a drink. We haven't even started the video and she's already doing the contempt. Guys, does this count as one contempt or 2 contempts? I'm gonna count it as 1, because I feel like if I count it as any more than that, I'm not gonna survive. I've begged her to leave me alone for loan over 2 years ago, and that escalated her. That's another accusation. I'm gonna take that as 2 contempt. I'm done being silent as this proceeds endlessly and ridiculously through the court. You know, if she had actually shut the fuck up, then maybe this wouldn't have been a problem. But again, I would like to remind you the last time we were here, she did so much contempt. She has no infiltrated private communications of mine and is demanding the ones she doesn't have? You mean now she has now infiltrated private communications? Ooh, infiltrate. All right, that's 3. That's definitely 3. She monitors my every online move, making me retreat from things that I once enjoyed online. Alright, that's a 4. So she can't lie to the court about me. So she can lie to the court about me. No, that's 5. I feel like every time she uses the word she, I have to drink. I just want the real life shit to end. Well, have you considered baking muffins? Unlike her, I don't have hundreds of thousands of dollars to spend on frivolous legal fees. Aaron, you could have just stopped at any time. Just not has always been an option. So I have little choice but to ask others to bear witness. I can't win my legal battle in court, so please, court of public opinion, save me? That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. You can't use the court of public opinion to fucking relitigate the shit you've already lost. You lost over a year ago at this point. Come on. This is also... I feel like this counts as instigation. Like, instigating others. So I'm gonna count that as a 6. Thank you very much to everyone for your support. There are 11 of us in total that I'm aware that she is targeted. Oh, there's another one. I'm drinking 2. That's 2. All right, we're at 8. We're at 8 and we haven't started the video. I'm glad I put 2 more beers in the fridge. Pro tip, do not use the court of public opinion. Hashtag Kyle. Hashtag no BK in prison. 95%. I only speak for myself, though I know this has been hell for all of us. Then shut up. Oh my god. Alright, so we're at a total of 8 contempts. Oh, linking over to Megs' channel for more harassment. Yeah, sure, blah, blah, blah. This video, the views, thoughts, and words shared in this video are either poorly made attempts to mock and parody the person or event featured in the video, or my own personal opinion on the person or event in the video. Some of my opinions are even worse than my comedic attempts, and none should ever be taken as fact. Any commonalities between my satire and the world and real world people or events is strictly coincidental and in no way means I can read minds. Any predictions I share that come into existence is also purely happenstance and in no way means I have NSA level hacking abilities into the mobile devices of others. God damn it. Stupid as fuck disclaimer. Alright, I'm gonna move this thing up and then we're gonna get started. Alright, are you ready? Are you prepared? Is everybody ready? Everybody got their snacks? At least she uses punctuation? Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'll give you that. We'll have to take a guess on how high and or drunk she may be. It does appear that her meth pipe is not visible in her background this time. So I guess that's points for her. Let's go!
Hey everyone. So
Hello.
For a couple of days now I've been thinking about how I wanted to do this, or even if I wanted to do this, but the deciding factor really for me to do this, to tell my story, and how to do it.
This is not the first time she's done this. Like, if I go to her channel and I pull up, like, and I search, like, my story, or, like, silenced. Whoops. Silent. My story, I will be silenced again, is the one we're watching. Silence. Where's the other one? She did, no, not that one. Where is it? There was another one she did at the beginning of the year. Oh yeah, here she has Megan and Black Wolf on. Here's the one, where's the one where she's crying in her bathroom about how she doesn't have friends anymore? Oh, here we go. Here's the fucking one where she's going off on fucking Kathy P about this same fucking shit. There she is talking about nonsense again. Oh, hey, look, that's me! 6 months ago. Where's the one where she was crying in her bathroom? That one was so fucking funny. Anyway. She's done this a couple of times where she's just like, I'm breaking my silence, blah, 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 wah, 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 blah, blah, whatever the fuck. All right. Anyway, yeah, go on, Aaron.
This is to tell my story. It came in the form of an email the other day. Now,
okay.
I'm not going to be presenting like all my evidence and pleading my case here in the court of public opinion. I'm just...
You literally asked the court of public opinion to fucking make the decision for you and bear witness, and now you're not gonna show anybody anything? What are you doing?
I'm just going to tell my story exactly like the other party has. Just tell my story.
Charla does not have a channel. She doesn't have a fucking platform. She's never been on anyone else's channel to tell her side. So what other party has done this that you're talking about? Because no, not even a little bit. What?
I do have evidence and receipts to back up everything I claim, or at the very...
Trust me, bro. She's not gonna show it to you, but she definitely has it. So we're gonna citation needed that. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm not gonna show it to you, but I do have it. Definitely has it. It exists. I promise.
Or at least if I don't, I will inform you of something being my opinion or whatever as I go.
Aaron doesn't know what an opinion is. We've been through this before. One of these people, Southern Mutton, made a video where I said she didn't know what an opinion was, and she said, well, it's my opinion that I would like the sky to be purple, that doesn't make it purple, and it's like, that's a desire, not an opinion? And then Aaron came out to defend that as if that made any fucking sense, so she doesn't know what an echo is. She doesn't... She thinks Nazis have to be German.
But the email, though, that I'm talking about, that has me deciding to do this is an
It
email
has your panties in a twist, okay?
that I received on November 8th. And it was from, well, I'll get to that in a second. First of all, I want to say that one of the main reasons why I chose to cover like the Lauren Matthias TRO is because I could heavily relate to the kind of damage Lauren was potentially causing, because I myself have been going through this for 2.5 years now, just about.
I don't think it's contempt for her to say that she's been in litigation for or has had a TRO or a restraining order. I don't think that counts as I think that's fine. I think she can say that without it being contempt. So we'll let that one go.
And I'm going to tell my story today. I'm going to because all I want to do is tell my story. I'm going to refer to the other party as SM. I'm not going to.
You're gonna use her initials as that. That's still. You stop referring to her at all. That counts. That counts. I'm drinking.
To give their name or whatever, though I do feel like I have every right to. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Whatever.
Facts don't care about your feelings. How can we not know? You've been talking about this all fucking year for 2 years. We all know. We know who you're talking about.
But, because it's not my interest to cause harassment. It never has been, and nor do I think I have, but regardless. So the email, though, that I'm talking about would push me to do this today is one that I received from the other party. And it says, Ms. Costello, please find attached a screenshot of additional evidence.
You're reading out your internal evidence and court emails back and forth that she is required to send you for court. This is contempt more. How could this be? Could you make it more contempt? Is there a way, is there anybody out there that can explain to me how this could be more contemptuous? I am not convinced it could be in. Could she be in more contempt than reading out loud the emails the opposing party that the protected party is sending her as evidence for their upcoming court case and court hearing? You couldn't get more contempt. What are you doing? I would like to take a moment to remind everybody that there are 2 main reasons I ended up as a witness in these cases, and one was because Erin sent me her fucking court paperwork unsolicited in Twitter DMs. The other reason is because Steve sent his little puppy Wolf to come and talk to me, to send me his swatting paperwork. Swatting. This is so dumb. This is so fucking dumb. How could you be this stupid? I was in court and she asked the judge about being allowed to talk about stuff, and the judge said, well, that what might not be, you need to consult a lawyer. You probably don't, though. Oh.
Evidence from after I mailed your jump drive that I intend to use in court along with your ex post from the same day. I still have not received any evidence from you.
Wait, this is the email she's saying that made her decide to make this video telling her story and doing this. But this email is an email that the protected person would have had to have sent her. Right? Like SM has to send Erin her evidence before court. That's how it works. So SM follows the legal procedure, and Erin's like, this is a really good excuse and reason that I'm gonna use to continue to harass this person on my YouTube channel? Is it an email Jack sent? Jack, did you send this? Did you make this up and email it to her? I can't believe, how could you be so fucking dumb? How could you be this goddamn stupid? We are fucking 2 minutes into this, and you're like, oh, hey, this person asks me not to harass them, so I'm gonna use the legal proceedings that they have to participate in to get me to stop harassing them as an excuse to harass them more. I'm sure the court will like this. I'm sure the court's like, yeah, no, yeah, oh, yeah, we're here for, yeah, that makes complete sense, you fucking loser. Aaron! I love you! I'm gonna cry! I'm not gonna survive this. I'm not. Is reading this email on a live stream only one count of contempt? Because I feel like it should count for more than just one at this point, because this is absurd. Oh, brother. Alright, I'm sorry. I'll put her back so we can actually hear this. Hear her read out this stupid email.
To do this today is one that I received from the other party. And it says, Miss Costello, please find attached a screenshot of additional evidence from after I mailed your jump drive that I intend to use in court along with your ex post from the same day. I still have not received any evidence from you, and my mail has been delivered for today. Thank you, SM. And
wait, so as of November 8th, Erin hadn't sent any evidence? That evidence that she came... The 8th was last week, by the way. So... she's out here being like, I have all this evidence, but I'm not gonna submit it to court, though. She accidentally just told us that she never fucking sent any evidence to the court. So she's... So on the so on the video, this is a video, on video that she could have edited. On the video she could have edited, she says, hey guys, trust me, bro, I have all this evidence. I'm not gonna show some of it, but I definitely have it. But, you know, trust me. By the way, I never submitted any of that evidence to court. I'm dying. I'm not gonna survive this. Oh my god. Oh, one of her issues is that in civil cases, judges hate finding defendants in contempt, but if they keep doing it, they risk the jail time. Yeah, she's only been in contempt for 2.5 years. A pro se individual is reading a confidential email from another pro se individual. Put the pipe down. Yeah, that is what is happening, yes. Aaron is lying? Yeah, liar who lies? Go fucking figure. Because the order is not in place yet. Which order? Aaron has a restraining order. She already got that. We know that. She showed the paperwork that she has it on stream from, like, at the beginning of the year this year. Or the end of the year last year. Like, December, January, whenever that was. You know, the one that read that she fucking... her and her friends are like a mob.
The screenshot she delivered, or she sent attached to this, is a screenshot of a comment I made in a private Google chat about, like, 14 hours prior. Where, I shared with the other people in the chat, 5 people total in this chat. And...
who's in the chat, Aaron? Is it you and Veda and Megan and Wolf and Renelle? Or maybe Steve? Or, I don't know, is that maybe your harassment group? Me and all the people harassing this lady are really upset that... Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and go for 11 on that one.
They all, well, with the exception of one, I think, is going through the same shit I'm going through with the same person.
Remember a second ago where I just listed some people that are all the people harassing this lady, and then she immediately decided to tell me out loud that that's literally who I'm completely correct, and that's literally who it is? So this harassment group is a harassment group? You know, one of the questions Renelle asked me was, how do you say that, like, we're all in a group and sharing information with each other? Do you have evidence of that? How do you know that? Gee! I don't know! How could I possibly have figured out anything? My favorite is still at the very beginning of this, Aaron being like, how does Chesh doesn't know anything. Wait, how does Chesh have so much information? And gee, I don't know, maybe because you don't shut your stupid fucking face hole. Does continuing to be a harassment group count as contempt? I think so. And sharing your private court information with each other? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that counts as contempt.
I said to them, it's a long way away from being uploaded, but here is SM's evidence against me for contempt. I blew off the court date, by the way. I'm done with the shit. I'm doing shit my way now. Meaning,
I blew off the court date. You mean you didn't go to court? So you're doing the same thing Steve did, where he's like, I have all this evidence, but I'm not going to show it in court. I'm gonna go ahead and say that not showing up to court is contempt. I'm pretty sure not going to court is contempt. Guys, has Erin finally given up? Has she finally given up? She didn't fucking go. So wait, if you already didn't go and weren't planning on fighting it anymore, one, why didn't you just say that to the court or to the other person in email? And then why did you then, a week later, this video's from the 12th, yesterday, decide to then make this video from an email you got a week ago? So you're gonna end up with default contempt? Is that... and probably a default lifetime order? This bitch is gonna get arrested. What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm ignoring it. I'm not feeding it any more fodder.
And you can't just ignore court and hope it goes away. We've been through this with Kyle. You can't just ignore court and be like, oh, I'm just ignoring. I'm not gonna feed anymore. Don't talk about the court like it's fucking trolls on the internet, you fucking moron. You Yeah, no, I'm not gonna survive this. She got me. I'm never gonna recover. Oh my god. But here's the thing, she's out here saying, oh, I'm not gonna feed it anymore, as she makes a fucking video about it, reading it out. What do you mean? All the while she's fucking claiming, like, oh no. You I'm not going to give it fodder, but I am going to make a seed video. Just make it make sense. She wants people to bear witness. She wants people to pay attention to her and what's going on, but also wants to be left alone. One of these things is not like the others. I don't mean to be rude, but those pieces don't go together. I'm not gonna feed it anymore, but I'm gonna make a video doing contempt, more contempt. Oh, I'm going to put out the dumpster fire by using gasoline. Yeah, that is literally dumpster fires for members, dumpster fires in the chat, please, dumpster fires, very, very cute little dumpster fires. Yes, let's go. Let's go.
I really did believe that I had already blown off my court date. Apparently I didn't. The court date is sometime this week. I'm not sure when. But
read your paperwork, and now she's telling everybody when her court is. That counts. This counts.
I'm not going to the court date. This has been going on for 2.5 years, and it's just getting worse. Even though...
What's getting worse? The result, the consequences of your actions? You got fucking a restraining order, and now you've been served with contempt, and the person probably getting an extension to a lifetime. Admittedly, I'm assuming she's getting contempt. I do not see a world where somebody is not filing contempt against this bitch. Like, in what world would you not file contempt? Like, that would make no sense to me. So I'm reaching a little bit. I'm guessing that it's contempt. It has to be, right? It has to be contempt. So, like, why are you saying out loud that you're doing contempt? You think you already did contempt, and now you're planning on doing contempt. Because now she's talking about how she's like, oh, I thought I did contempt by not showing up, but now I'm definitely going to do contempt in the future. That counts. This counts. We're at 15. I would like to again remind you, the litigant, going against Erin, doesn't have a channel. She's not putting out any content about Erin. So how are things getting worse for Erin? You know, you could just default, like you could go to court, show up at your court date, say that you're not fighting this anymore, and then maybe come to some terms of agreement, right? And be like, okay, you know what? What do you want? How can I lessen? How can I resolve some of these things? Because that's what going to court does. Court is supposed to be to resolve issues. So ignoring it is doing the opposite of making it go away. That's going to make it worse. Just go and say, hey, I don't want to fight it anymore. How can I get this resolved? That's what you should do. That's what a reasonable fucking person would do. But this is Erin, and Erin's clearly, like, brain meth not even once.
5.5 years, and it's just getting worse. Even though I've spoken about this person none at all on my...
You fucking liar! You literally did a video where you invented having a convention where all of your followers showed up called DramaCon, based around the idea and the location of when and where you were going to court. What do you mean? Again, I will remind you that we also watched you do a video where you fucking said this woman's name more times than there were minutes in the video. She was also in Operation SWAT, which was them definitely not responding to me, where they fucking told everybody that they were all harassing this lady. What do you mean? Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. This is disregarding the fact that she went out of her way to go to Facebook to find this lady's family and reach out to them to fucking stream, right? Like, excuse me for 1 second. Well, we're gonna go back. Remember, Erin accused this woman of working for Katie Joy and shit, and yada yada yada. Where is it? Where are you? Where is it? Oh, did I go too far? No, I didn't. Not yet. There's that Jessica Gill video. And we roll back. Where is it? Where are you? Creator panel discussing Facebook groups and other things. I'm just gonna jump ahead. Oh, there's Veda, her fucking partner in crime. And Nikki's there. But Nikki kind of just ran away, which, you know, fair. Oh, look, there's Steve. Oh, man, go figure. Oh, jeez. Oh, who came up on the side there? Oh, it's Megan. You can see the name Megan. Oh, yeah, go figure. Who would have fucking thought? Oh, look, they're looking at something. What is it that they're looking at? Oh, is it Steve talking about Down the Rabbit Hole and SM? Oh, gosh, guys. Oh, man, it sure would be a shame if she showed a post from the lady. Oh, my God. What are you doing? Oh, look, Char SM? Could this possibly be Erin talking about this lady on her channel 2 years ago? Oh, gosh, guys, dang. Oh, shucks. Jeez, man. I'm gonna go ahead and count that as contempt. She literally admitted in court that she had talked about her. It's part of the conclusion that the court that she read out. Good God. Who are you kidding? Like, who do you think you're lying to, Erin? Like, actually, though, is she lying to her own audience? Is she lying to herself? Is she trying to bait me to make this exact stream I'm doing right now? Maybe. I don't know. On a different topic, you would probably like the extension show YouTube video upload date? Gets rid of the streamed years ago nonsense. Oh, yeah, that is nice. Huh. Huh. Oh my God! Jesus Christ.
Even though I've spoken about this person none at all on my channel. I barely even uploaded or went live on my channel, because even when I did talk about things that had nothing to do with this person, she misconstrued things or twisted things or manipulated things to make it look like they had to do with her.
Where did she do that? Where? Prove it. Hold on. I have one video that I want to point out. Just a video real quick that I just want to point out. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, is it this one? I don't think it's that one. That doesn't look right. Yeah, here we go. I think it's this one. Oh no, that's the 2 minutes.
Went to police.
This one, that is definitely all. This is the one I think we watched that was like, there's more contempt in this video than there is fucking. Ah, shut up. Hold on. Let me open the transcripts of this. Hold up. Because I come with receipts. The first fucking minute.
Their unwavering support of my work. Please do not send hate to anyone discussed in this video. I called her Starla in my video, but her name is Charlotte. That's how much I don't know about her, even though further on down in the comments, she corrects someone on the spelling of Charlotte's last name. But that's how much
I've never talked about her on my channel, guys. I never talked about her. I've never made a video with her. You just misconstrued that this was about her. What do you mean? Let me just go ahead. Oh, here it is. Oh, Erin. Oh.
Hi. So, Cheshire streamed about me yet again for hours. I'm not even mad. Like, I hope she continues. It's all I've ever wanted, really.
I hope she continues. It's all I've ever wanted.
But I have to remark, though, a little bit on this stream, because in this stream, she made a couple of claims that is just ridiculous. First of all, she claimed that I was admitting to contempt of court, which I find that to be a tad difficult, since the court has yet to rule on anything to determine whether or not there has been any contempt. So how can I admit to something that does not yet exist?
Sorry, I'm just drinking because that's really stupid.
At this time. It may not. Who knows? The other thing, though, that she accused me of was witness tampering. Now, or no, she said I admitted to witness tampering. That's right. Now, what she's referring to is a DM I sent her months ago. Now, my reasoning for sending a DM is because I saw that she was being lied to about something, and she was then reiterating those lies as fact, putting them out there. And I thought, just like I would for pretty much anyone that I had or have any kind of professional respect or, compassion for, I would reach out to them and try to save them the embarrassment that they will undoubtedly feel when the facts do become known. So that's what I did. And let me show you exactly how and when I did that to determine if this was in fact tampering or even with a witness. Now, what I'm talking about is this. This is the DM I sent her, my last DM to her, which was November 23rd. But in here, I say,
I'm not gonna let her read it out. This is her trying to change or manipulate what I think about Charla. But, you know, she never made any content about Charla. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never talked about her even once before on my channel, guys. I definitely don't have a playlist that she's in talking about that where I've been responding to this the whole time. Oh my god. You gotta do contempt before the court can rule on it, you dipshit. No, you get charged with crime before you do it, Feline. Didn't you know that? Yeah, the video's still being up is all... Yeah, all these videos are still up. This one's from July 2024, July 19th. This one is from May 17th, 2024. So, like, all these videos still being up is contempt. It's all contempt. It's all of its contempt. If I have to go through and look at all of her fucking videos to find out, I'm gonna find so much contempt, I may as well just drink an entire case of beer. Like, what are we doing? Good, the meth pipe makes so much sense looking back at this chick, right? Right? Alright. Anyway, that's a big fat fucking lie, and who are you lying? I want to know who she's lying to. Who does she think she's convincing with this? Who do you think she is? Guys, in the chat, please. Who do you think she's lying to? Like, she's obviously, like, huffing her own supply, right? She's lying to herself to cope with the fact that she's fucked in court, right? Absolutely boned. But, like, who, like, does her audience buy this? Like, nobody's this dumb, right?
None at all on my date. This has been going on for 2.5 years, and it's just getting worse. Even though I've spoken about this person none at all on my channel. I barely even uploaded or went live on my channel, because even when I did talk about things that had nothing to do with this person, she misconstrued things or twisted things or manipulated things to make it look like they had to do with her. And
sounds like an argument you should make in court that you're not going to.
So I didn't feel safe even speaking my own mind on my own channel.
No, bullshit. Cry me a river, Aaron. Bullshit. Hold on, I gotta go find that. I gotta go find that video where she fucking goes out. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Where's the one where she's fucking... So here's the one where she goes off on Kathy P, which the video that they're talking about in this is the mod call, and this is the mod call where Steve fucking explains how that she was supposed to be part of but wasn't at. Aaron was. Where he's going to fucking frame this woman in court, in California court, for swatting. But that's not what I'm looking for. How long ago was this? 7 months ago, March of this year, March 2025. Where is the Christmas one? Where, curious case of, no. Where is it? Secrecy only silences those who deserve to be heard. Is it this one? God, her titles fucking suck. I think she does it on purpose. No, it's like Miranda and shit. Yeah, no, it's not this one. Where is it? 10 months ago. Where are you? January 7th. Here's one. Oh, here's the one. That's actually the one I'm looking for. There's me watching her crying in her bathroom. That's the video I'm looking for. Okay, where is it then? She barely ever streams, guys. I don't know what you mean. Here it is. Speaking up for myself. Guys, Guys, she doesn't. Guys, she doesn't. She doesn't talk about this ever. This is definitely not a video of her literally talking about that from December 4th, 2024. What did I tell you? Beginning and end of this year. Or last year. Oh my god. Erin, you fucking liar. Where's the one where she goes through fucking... She spends a whole stream going through fucking, what's it called? Fucking, Manya's fucking whole ass thing. It's not this one. It's not the one where she's outside, right? What's this one? Oh yeah, well here's one where she's talking about Manya and what the fuck went on. So here's another one. Like there's fucking. Let's talk about X. Where's the one where she talks about all the fucking contempt, looking back with hindsight as opposed to looking back without hindsight? What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, she goes through fucking Manya's evidence, like Manya's fucking whole ass paperwork. She goes through that. Unbelievable. Unreal. I don't feel safe. I don't feel like I can speak my own mind, yet here she fucking is, and here she's been the whole fucking time, which is why she's in trouble.
One of the many ways that I just don't feel safe thanks to her. Like, I don't feel safe participating in this court process any further because this is now the second private communication she has somehow obtained access to.
I don't feel safe because the person against me in court has evidence against me? Do you think that maybe the way that you would deal with that is through the litigation? She sent it to you privately because she has to, because it's part of her fucking evidence? Oh my god. You can't be this dumb. Is the what she said there's like, oh, there's 5 people in here and all of us have litigation with this person except for one person. Is one of the people her? Did you accidentally add her to your group chat? You people are that fucking stupid. I wouldn't be surprised if you fucking did. Did you add her? God, she has evidence, guys. I'm doomed. I don't feel safe in court anymore. Sounds like they have a mole in the group. Listen, you're already thinking too highly of these people. They probably fucking added her to the group by accident. That's how fucking dumb these people are. She has to send it to... she's emailing my evidence as per court rules. I'm harassed. You fucking loser. How come you're so freaked out by your own words that you said, Erin? You're upset that she has screenshots of the things that you said, and she's sending them to you as evidence against you. What, if you never did anything wrong and never harassed this woman at all, why are you so afraid of your own words? Or are you just freaked out because you are now afraid that this person that you've been harassing has access to your DMs of you and all your friends harassing her? Was it a signal chat? Oh my god. Unreal.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Oh, sorry. I have one that I should have used forever a little while ago when she was like, oh, hey, yeah, I never talked about this lady.
You lie! You lie!
You lie!
So I'm not even allowed to have private communications from her.
You're not allowed to have private communications from her? Well, you had private communications with her and then you read them out loud on stream, which is contempt of court, you fucking idiot. You just read out loud your fucking legal paperwork. That's not supposed to be public. I'm drinking. I'm not drinking because I need to. I'm drinking because I want to. You lie. Aaron is just out here abusing the word private. That's what's happening right now.
That's bullshit. And this is all happening under the adjudication from this court.
Then argue it in court. If it's inadmissible because it's private and she obtained it through illegal means, then argue that in court. What are you doing here? It would get dismissed out of the courtroom. You can object to it based on blah, 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 but you don't, and you can't, and you're dumb. God.
Court is Cowley County, Kansas.
You're putting the... Why are you telling everybody where the courthouse is? I mean, we all already know, but why are you telling more people new now? Like you clearly think that there are people here that don't know what's been going on for the last 2.5 years, that you think you're telling this whole story to like they're fucking new and are gonna believe anything you fucking say, and so you're giving them more information. I'm 20. We're at 20.
So I'm just going to real briefly try and run down my story.
Yes, a bunch of videos got removed by Vegan.
Here, because I've yet to do that, and really, it's my right to do that.
No, it's not! It is not your right to do that! You are restricted by a fucking restraining order! It is not within your right to fucking do what you're doing! Even if you disagree, tell you what, let's pretend for a second that your litigation is bullshit. And let's pretend for a second that, yeah, I never touched that woman. I've never seen her before in my life. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. We're gonna pretend we believe you for a second. And we're gonna be like, okay. That doesn't mean, even if you disagree with it and it is bullshit, that the litigation doesn't stand. Cause it's just like saying, well, I think it's bullshit that I'm in jail for assaulting someone because I never insulted somebody. It doesn't mean you get to not be in jail. That's even if you were wrongfully accused, you still have to spend the time in jail until you can show otherwise. And that's what restitution is for. So when you get out of jail, you get a bunch of money from the government and taxpayers that are like, sorry, whoops, our bad. Like... You still have to go to jail. You still have to abide by it, even if you think it's bullshit. You dumbass. Oh. How have you not, like, choked and died on cereal? Like, I don't understand. You have to go... Feline says you have to fight that in court. And to fight in court, you need to attend court. You have to go. Hire a lawyer. You did a fundraiser! Hey, Renelle did a fundraiser for a lawyer and then showed up without a lawyer. Why don't you ask her for the money to get a lawyer? In your group, in your harassment group chat that you're definitely not a part of.
Because her story has been out there, her version anyway, has been out there for everyone to reiterate. I mean, no one...
Where? Who? When? When? Where? How? Why is Gamora? She has no channel. She doesn't have any Facebook or YouTube or Facebook or Rumble or D-Live or she has no presence. There's nowhere where, like, it is not on Nonsense's channel, not on Kathy's channel, not on my channel, Manya. None of us have been, like, doing an interview where she's told her side of the story. The fuck are you talking about? Do you think me shitting on you and laughing my ass off about how fucking dumb you are counts as this woman giving her side of the story? The only place this woman has given her side of the story is in court against you multiple times, which is supposed to be private, not the fucking court of public opinion, you god... What's the word that Wolf used in that text? I feel like I need to adopt that. Dumbtard?
proceeds, but everyone's reiterating it anyway.
Who's everybody?
So, my story with this person who filed a TRO against me, starts in June of 2023.
I'm counting this as another contempt because she's starting from 2023 in June. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Please. Somebody stop her. No. No, no. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Aaron. Don't do it. Why? Why have you decided to do this? Because this woman privately fucking emailed you her evidence against you in court, and then you were like shitting a brick and being like, oh no, she knows the things I've said. Now I'm not gonna go to court. I don't want to play anymore. So I'm gonna make a fucking video. Alright, everybody, roll the clock back. We're gonna play it again.
Another viewer in my live chat kind of introduced us to one another in my live chat. And this viewer mentioned something about an interview, but I didn't even pick up on that when this happened. I just knew of SM because she had shared some screenshots with this Twitter account without any balls with a Z regarding Katie Joy Paulson from Without a Crystal Ball. And this is going to matter because I think she's been involved in a lot of this.
Steve! Steve, come and get your girl! She's not okay! Katie Joy! I'm drinking for Katie Joy. Katie Joy counts as a shot, as a drink. Remember, we're all working for Katie Joy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand why Katie doesn't like me. I mean, I don't regret anything I've done, and I do it again, but I can still understand why she doesn't like me. I mean,
I feel like you think you're more important in Katie's life than Katie thinks you are. I suspect. Considering you have a channel that talks about her all the time, and she has a channel that makes her money and doesn't talk about you at all. Yeah, maybe.
I blew up a huge lie of hers, and so naturally she's not going to like me. That's fine. She's allowed to not like me. She's allowed to talk shit about me. I don't care.
Okay.
But I still think she's had a role to play in this, which this I do kind of care about, because this is no longer just talking shit on the internet. This is going real life. This is fucking with my life.
The fuck does it have to do with Katie Joy? Nothing. Nothing.
So yeah. Anyway, so
I'm not gonna show that. I'm not gonna demonstrate it in court or anything like that, like they haven't fucking tried. Again, I would like to point out the only evidence that they have of Charla working with Katie Joy is when Veda tried to get TROs against both of them, claiming they were working together in North Carolina. And then that got thrown out for jurisdiction and also for it being complete nonsense. And they had the same lawyer because it's a small area and it was convenient. And so then all of them were like, look, it's the proof of them working together. Look, they got mentioned together in a thing and then they both responded to that thing. And they have a lawyer. And so therefore they're working together. So you invented it and you set them up to then use that as evidence? Huh? What? Oh, of course, also, Nonsense was Katie Joy until they forced her to give up her anonymity to show that she wasn't Katie Joy. And then also, Kathy works for Katie Joy, and I work for Katie Joy, and Manya also works for Katie Joy. Apparently, Katie Joy's got like a whole ass fucking conglomerate. I don't fucking know. It's like my NASA paycheck. It's in the mail.
This person was pointed out to me in my live stream chat, and I shared my contact info, and I was like, hey, contact me, whatever. Well, SM apparently emailed me twice. I didn't see it. I don't check my email as much as I probably should. So it wasn't until she sent me a Twitter DM that I seen that she was trying to contact me, and she had sent me a couple of emails. So I went and I read the emails, and my first response to her was, listen, I'm not an advocate. That's not what my channel's about. I mean, if you really want to share your stuff on my channel, I guess, but here are some channels that might be better suited for you. And
This is a fucking lie. We've already seen some of these emails. Aaron made them public.
You lie! You lie!
In which we see Charla saying, please don't talk about me. I don't want to be on your channels. You would think if somebody like Charla, in the scenario that she is in, wanted to share her story, there would be channels that are available. Charla had issues with the IBLP. That's where most of this fucking came from. If Charla wanted to talk about the IBLP, she could fucking very well do so. And if she wanted to talk about fucking her experience with Steve and Aaron and Ranelle and Veda and the company, there are plenty of people like Kathy or Nonsense, even myself, who would be willing to host that for her. But guess what? You don't fucking see that. And it's been 2.5 years, and this woman has not come on to a channel to fucking tell her side of the story fucking anywhere. So you would think that maybe, Aaron, at best, you misunderstood her, and at worst, 2.5 years later, you're just trying to fucking rewrite what the fuck happened. Aaron can't remember what happened fucking 20 minutes ago.
you know, I went
Lobotomized ass goldfish.
on to list one channel anyway. And so she wrote back to me and said, no, that's not what I'm interested in doing. Which is funny, because now, shortly thereafter, about a month after that happened, she, up until this day, has been telling people that we were all chasing her down for an interview about the IBLP. A subject I've never spoken about on my channel. The only time this shit's been mentioned is when I was covering Katie Joy, and Katie Joy was talking.
Oh, so you were talking about the IBLP because Katie Joy was talking about the IBLP. Oh, wow. Wow. And then you're saying that she was working with and in and around Katie Joy? Well, it's almost like that makes complete sense. And it's almost like you're just talking out of your ass. Go figure. Who'd have thought? I don't know.
Talking about it, or inserting herself in whatever IBLP story was happening at the time. Anyway,
So you were talking about the IBLP, and she had an interaction with Katie Joy and had internal knowledge about the IBLP, which is exactly why you would be interested in talking to her? I'm shocked. Truly, I'm shocked. I'm just gonna finish this. That's so fucking dumb.
You lie! You lie!
I gotta go to get another beer. I'll be back in a second. Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on a sec. One moment, please. Locals is what? There we go.
These creators consistently produce content that casts individuals they view as adversaries in a negative light. I'm sorry, lolcow, say what? Seriously, like what?
No. Hold on, I'm gonna play that again. I'm playing that again. We're rolling that one back. Did you guys catch that? Please, I beg of you, tell me you caught that. Tell me you caught that. She just said, lolcow said what? And then said what? You can't, Aaron. No, you can't do that. You can't. No. You can't do this to me.
Series in a negative light. I'm sorry, lol cow say what? Seriously, like what?
uh, uh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This can't be real. You can't. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah.
I'm sorry, lol cow say what? Seriously, like what? Often portraying them as laughing.
I want to point out, by the way, this is the video I was talking about where, like, oh, hey, it's Aaron, and Aaron is fucking reading out Manya's big old statement. Yeah, it's this one. She's reading out the statement where she's like, oh, I won't fucking talk about this shit. Which video was this, me? Which video am I looking at? Oh, here we go. Only silences those who deserve to be heard? What? Didn't we just watch a video where she said she would sleep comfortably because she was allowed to say whatever the fuck she wants, and then the next day she's like, I can't sleep. No, you don't think Erin gets it? I don't think she's figured it out. And bitch and she doesn't understand said. Blah 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 me. What video am I watching? What video is this? Just because to talk about me, and now I'm here covering it. They like, want everyone who's mean to them deplatformed. That was it. God, she's so dumb. All right, yeah, we're back. Okay, I got another beer. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So SM went on to say, no, I had these screenshots of private communications between myself and Katie Joy I wanted to share with you. I was like, oh, okay, sure, cool, send them over. So she did.
Did you? Is that, well, now you're saying, oh my God, okay.
And I asked for permission to share them in a live stream, and she granted it. So okay. This was on the 8th. So later on that evening, on the 8th.
And you're not going to show us that any of this is accurate or true representation. You're just going to state that. All right. We're 8 minutes in.
Into the 9th, I did a live stream and I shared these screenshots. And during this live stream, I said, listen, I told my viewers, I have not verified anything that SM has shared with me, though I have no reason to doubt her. I just want to be transparent.
So you put this woman's real name out there who was communicating with Katie Joy, who you say is basically the spawn of the devil, and you thought that that would help or keep this person safe, and you're not surprised that she might be like, hey, don't put my full name out there? So you're admitting that you put this woman's full name on the internet? That didn't even give her a chance to have an alias? Okay.
You know, and I was, take that for what you will.
That you're a shitty content creator and you can't be trusted? Okay, cool. I will take that as I will. Thank you.
So, right after my live stream ends, I get a text message from SM, her saying, if you wanted proof or whatever, all you had to do is ask me for it. I'll give you whatever documentation you need or want or whatever. And I ignored it. I was like, the only documentation
So you were like, hey, I haven't verified any of this, but here's the information. The person offers to verify it for you, and you ignored them, so you're purposefully presenting your audience information that you are not only haven't verified, but when given the opportunity to verify it, you refuse to? What? Witsit. Witsit might work for Aaron. Yeah. I also seem to recall Aaron being like, oh, this woman wouldn't stop messaging me. She sent me so many messages, blah, 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 blah. I seem to recall that being a complaint she had.
I wanted was the screenshots, which I got. So everything else, I don't care to verify or not. It's not the point. It's
not the point to have things and information being presented that's verified? Never trust anything Aaron says ever. What the fuck? Pixar didn't happen. What's that? Oh, you have pics? Ooh, who the heck wants to see them? Yeah.
It's the connection to Katie Joy, because that's what I was talking about. So, she went on to say, I would have shared this.
So you're admitting now or saying now that your entire intent was to fuck this woman over because she had a connection to Katie Joy, because she spoke to Katie Joy? What? You're actually being fair with this reaction. A lot of other streamers would be using certain slurs for stupid people, and they wouldn't be wrong. I try not to use slurs. The closest I'm gonna get is dumbtard, but that is literally only because I think it's a really stupid word that Wolf made up. It's so dumb!
This with you, whatever. And I'm just like, whatever. So I go to bed. It's like after 2 a.m. at this point. Well,
Okay.
about 1 p.m., a few hours later, in the morning.
Didn't she just say a couple of minutes ago that she never talked about this woman on her channel? And now she's telling a story about how she was talking about this woman on her channel? Am I crazy? Did you... Hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. Did she not say that she's never talked about this woman on her channel in video or in live streams? And now she's telling us a story about how she was sharing screenshots from this woman about her and her interactions with Katie Joy? Am I fucking stupid? Chat, guys, friends, goblin, my people. Can any of you verify that she literally just said that she never talked about this woman, and then she ran straight into a story about how she was fucking live streaming about this woman? Her audience noticed this, right? Like, clearly, we're not gonna scroll down into the comment section and find them agreeing with her, right? They're not gonna... Clearly, right?
Morning there, or early afternoon, I get a message from her saying, have I done anything to upset you? I've not heard from you. I'm like, I slept.
You mean that you did a live stream putting this woman's full name out there in what you claim is a dangerous situation because of the way Katie Joy is, and then you asked for verification by saying, hey, I haven't verified this, and then she contacted you offering to verify it, and you ignored her and didn't say anything, and then she was like, hey, what's going on? That's kind of weird because you were being fucking weird? Oh man, this woman was normal on the internet? How dare she?
I sleep, I ignored it. So then I get another message.
Until you stream for 4 hours at 6 in the morning, fucking high, probably doing meth, and then passing out live on stream, which we have seen you do recently.
From her asking the same question, and I felt bad at this point because I thought, well, maybe I did give that impression. Looking back on it, I didn't.
Oh damn! I gave the impression that I'm a bitch. What a shame.
I felt bad at this point because I thought, well, maybe I did give that impression. Looking back on it, I didn't, but still. So I messaged her back. I'm like, no, we're all good. I'm sorry if I ever made you feel that way. We're all good. We're all good though. She's like, okay, good.
Wow.
So
What a problematic interaction you've had.
We left it at, I told her, I'm like, listen, I just work a lot. I had to sleep, and, I have Sunday off, though. Maybe, we'll catch back up on Sunday if you want. She's like, okay. This was on a Friday. It was the Friday after.
After you streamed about her and said that you didn't have enough information.
Friday the 9th, maybe? I think so. I think Sunday was the 11th. This is in 2023 again, June, if that helps.
Why didn't you look? Like, why didn't you check? Like, you could just look. You could just go to a calendar on the computer and go backwards. You only have to click the button, like, I don't know, 30 some odd times. Let's see. What did she say? June? The Friday was the 9th. It was a Friday if it was the 9th. The Saturday was the 10th. The 11th was Sunday in June of 2023. You're welcome. That's how long it took me to check.
So, that evening, on the 9th still, I'm at work, like I said I was going to be. And it's 2 days before Sunday still. She messages me and says, did you get my PayPal? And I'm at work, dude. Like, I can't sit there and fuck around on social media. I'm thinking to myself,
Erin seems to be implying or putting a lot of urgency on messages that don't necessarily have any sense of urgency whatsoever.
I don't even know if I got your PayPal. How can I let you know? So I ignore it. So then,
you can check PayPal on your phone. That's just a thing you can do. Not that you have to do it and interrupt your work schedule to do so. I'm just saying you can, if you wanted to.
I think maybe she messaged me again about it later.
Okay.
I'm not sure. So, but anyway, so Saturday.
Wow, she may or may not be messaging me. I feel so harassed.
Sunday come and go. We didn't get in touch on Sunday. And a few days after Sunday.
So she messaged you asking for confirmation because she sent you money and you ignored her for 2 days on a day where you said you would get in contact with her. Also, why do you expect this woman to know your work schedule? Yeah, how would someone know she was at work? Yeah, exactly. Like, they wouldn't know that 2 days before Sunday, aka Friday. Cusco's poison. The poison chosen especially to kill Cusco. That poison.
Sunday, I think on the 13th or the 14th, she messaged me and she said, well, you said you'd get in touch with me on Sunday. You never did. And I'm thinking to myself, no, I said that maybe we can catch back up on Sunday. I didn't say I.
That is literally what you're saying, you psychopath. You're the one that's got the schedule. She already agreed to Sunday, so she's waiting for you to reach out to her. The fact that you're acting like a crazy person over it is bizarre.
I was going to initiate anything. So she says to me, Sunday came, you never got in touch with me. So I contacted PayPal and asked them, and they suggested to me that I write to have my PayPal returned, since you're obviously upset with me and you refuse to help me understand why. I'm like, okay, and mind you, days before when she was first asking me on the 9th there if I was upset, she said in the text messages that if she did anything to upset me, she'd like to know so she can rectify it. If she can't, then she'll just accept it and move on. But here I am now on the 14th or 13th, her telling me,
after I ghosted her for an entire weekend, after I said we would get in contact during the weekend, she wanted her money back because I was ghosting her and being a bitch and putting her fucking full name out on the internet. This whole thing is just continuous contempt.
either you help me understand why you're upset with me, or I'm going to report you to PayPal.
That's literally not what that says at all. She just wanted her money back.
Okay.
You greedy bitch. It's all about money for you, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh dear. I hope this woman who has gone through all of this gets the court to tell you that you have to pay her lawyer fees. I hope that's what happens. I hope Erin has to pay all of Charlotte's lawyer fees for this scenario, because that's gonna be like thousands of dollars. Like, Erin's gonna have to sell her house amount of money.
So it's at this point that I'm like, yo, this is crazy. No.
Yeah, now I'm upset. Now I care because there's money involved. It's gonna be like a whole $20. Woohoo! How am I gonna afford my meth, guys?
I don't reply. Well,
Oh, I continue to try to ignore the problem and hope it goes away.
then the beginning of July happens. And she
The beginning of July happens. So you've gone from the 9th of June to the beginning of July, and surely nobody was doing anything and nothing had happened between the first week of June and the beginning of July. Okay.
messages me and she says, I really need to get, or no, she messages me about Dion Derrico, I think was his name, some reality star who Katie Joy found herself in an entanglement with or whatever. And she's like, I have these screenshots. And Dion reached out to me, because he saw my posts about it, my coverage. I want to share them with you. So I'm like, okay, cool. I said, can I share these on stream? She said, yes. I don't quite remember if I shared them on stream. I probably did, but I can't say for sure. So
you may or may not have streamed about this woman again by providing content that she had. So you shared her shit on stream again. This person that you never streamed about or had anything to do with on stream. You know, Aaron, you could just look. Right? You were prompted to make this video allegedly a week ago. You had a whole week of when you were like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to make this stream now. I'm going to make this video." You had a whole week where you could have, gone back and just looked. You could have seen what you streamed about. You could have watched yourself. You could have checked yourself before you wrecked yourself. Drink every time she sniffs? No. I'm not trying to die.
then the next day comes and she says, I really need to get in touch with Steve. I left a message on his
I'm drinking for Steve.
Twitter, but he has not responded to me. Like, how dare he? I ignore.
You keep adding these things in, and this interpretation you're giving us of these screenshots of this conversation you supposedly had that you're not showing to us, that if you're not harassing and you're not really in contempt of court at all, you could just show us. But instead, we're supposed to just take your word for it and you're literally adding words. Like, you're fucking leading this lady on and then ghosting her and then leading her on and then ghosting her, and then you're confused about why she might be annoyed by your behavior because you're socially incompetent. Okay.
Ignored it. And then the next day she messaged me again and she said, okay, I talked to Steve. Now I really need to talk to you. And I'm like, whatever. So she messaged me again. I'm like,
if you don't want to talk and interact with someone, don't. Just say so. Be like, hey, listen, I don't want to. But that's not what it is. You want her money because you were totally fine with her giving you money, and you want her content or what she has to offer you, you selfish bitch. So you're totally fine with leading her on to get whatever you want out of her, and then you want her to sit in the corner and be good and not have to actually, invest yourself in the back and forth of this fucking conversation. You know what that is? Psychopath behavior. You know what that is? Fucking seriously selfish narcissist level of fucking, interplay going on here.
fine, okay. We can talk it when I get out of work, but it's gonna be late. And I got out really late. I got out after midnight. So we ended up
You work at a bar. Midnight's not late for bar time.
talking though on the phone.
If you got out of work, if you're a bartender and you got out of work at midnight, that means the bar closed probably at 11 or 11:30. Because if you're the bartender, you have to do a lot of the cleanup and a lot of the dining area cleanup after the bar is closed. So that means your bar probably closed at 11 to 11:30 at the latest. That is not late for a bar. 2 a.m. is last call on average.
Phone. And the reason why she wanted to talk to me was because she...
Yeah, it means her bar sucks. I'm not surprised that nobody wants to hang out at the bar where Aaron is the bartender. Could you imagine? Actually, I would low-key. I would... low-key, I would love to go to Aaron's bar and have Aaron making the drinks at the bar, and I be at the bar stool ordering drinks, and we will live stream it, and we will see how shit that is. It would be such a bad experience. It'd be so fucking funny. You once stayed at a bar to 8 a.m.? Oh yeah, I've stayed at bars until like 4. There's like, so like, especially when you like know the owners. So like, there's a bar that I was at drinking with some friends of mine, and we stayed until last call, and then the owner came out because we were all friends with the owner, and we sat around and drank wine for a few hours. Like, that's just what happened. Bunny suit annoys this lady. Happy to help. Cheers from Zell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this lady does not like the bunny suit. They're very upset by this. If we ever have GobCon, need to be at her bar. Oh my god, we're gonna have GoblinCon, and we're all gonna find where Aaron's bar is, and we're gonna go to Aaron's bar for it. Hell yeah. Airport bars never close. Sable-Eye's got a really good point. I used to work at 4 a.m. The bar I used to work at would usually go to last call, so it would be, the bar would close. Like, they wouldn't serve alcohol after 2 a.m., but the bar stayed open for like another hour or two. Like, particularly, like, there were nights where I was working, it would be like 3 or 4 in the morning when we would finally be done, right?
She wanted to ask me to become an admin to a Facebook group. This like anti-Katie Joy Facebook group where people debunked Katie Joy's lies or shared their.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that she said this. I'm X to doubt. I don't believe that Charla asked you to be an admin of a Facebook group. Prove it. I demand evidence.
Experiences with Katie Joy and shit. I'm like, listen, I don't have time.
Her spit would probably be better than whatever fucking drink she made. I'm not gonna lie.
If I had time to do a Facebook group, I would do one for myself. I don't really have time for this. I mean, you can add me as an admin, and maybe, here and there maybe I can help out, but you really can't expect much from me. And she's like, oh, that's fine. Okay.
So what's the fucking problem?
Also in this phone call, too, I want to reiterate that she shared with me the reason why she and Katie Joy had a falling out. She said, which is also contradictory to the screenshots she shared with me from her conversations with Katie Joy, but I digress. But she says the reason why...
That's not what that word means.
She and Katie Joy had a falling out was because after she shared her experience with the IBLP with Katie Joy, and she even said, I only shared with her what's available publicly. I didn't share anything private with her. Katie Joy then went to verify her story, and in her process to verify things, she contacted, like, one of the people she contacted was SM's son. And that was, like, a step too far or whatever.
You mean contacting people in people's real life is problematic, Aaron? Not particularly a fan of Chesh swapping spit with anyone else, but that's a me issue. Well, listen, I'm not giving my spit to her. Actually, to be fair, I would probably spit on Aaron. I'm not beyond that. I'm not above that.
I never once said that she's told me this in a text. She's lying when she claims I said that she told me in a text. It was clear.
Who? Where? What are you talking about? Where is Charla saying anything? Where is Katie Joy saying anything about this?
Clearly, in this live stream of mine, still up on my channel, where I said she told me this on the phone.
You mean you have a live stream on your channel where you said you never talked about this woman, of you talking about this woman, about having a phone call with her? I hate this!
And I'm not the only person she told this story to. The other admin of the Facebook group, Allison Jones, aka All Things Sassy, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know who that person was. You just came to that conclusion because it was convenient for you.
I know Sassy's name in real life in her Facebook account, so I reached out to her and I never heard back from her. So I know.
So you have no evidence and you're just stating that as if you do.
No idea if Sassy was behind that account or not. So, the other admin told us in a Facebook chat the same exact story.
I have a question for Erin. She's probably going to watch this at some point, or people are watching this on her behalf and they're going to clip it. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you clip Erin this part right here? And can you just ask her why the fuck her layout is like this with this whole other fucking spooky ass Minnie Mouse Betty Boop picture on the, like, why? Why? Just why? I don't, why?
She was told
I'll take it as a personal favor. I appreciate it. Thank you.
by SM about why she and Katie had a falling out.
Okay.
Anyway, so she asked me to be an admin on this group. I'm like, sure, okay. Well, like I said, this was on, it was like July 6th, maybe, give or take. But in this phone call, she also asked me if I would do a live stream with my moderator at the time, Sue, because Sue had...
So not a stream with her. So it's not her asking to be on a live stream or her asking to tell her story or her wanting to be on live. She's asking if you want to talk to... She's helping you make content? Okay.
We had this experience on Katie Joy's channel on a live stream chat where Katie was talking about years ago with the time her son was hospitalized. And Sue, having been able to relate to what Katie Joy was saying because she sadly, tragically lost her daughter years ago.
It's a good thing this group doesn't talk about other people's families.
Shared her story in the live stream chat, and Katie yelled at her and accused her of trying to take the focus off of Katie Joy and onto Sue. Yeah.
I'm gonna citation needed this because I don't fucking care about your appeal to emotional sob story that allegedly happened, because all this sounds like now is that, hey, this bad thing, Katie Joy did this bad thing to Sue. Sue wants to talk about it. You should talk to Sue about it. And instead of being like, oh, thanks, Charla, for hooking me up with this really good content to share this really bad thing that happened that Katie Joy did, fuck you in particular. Like, what do you fucking mean? This lady is setting you up with content. She's putting work in for you, and you're fucking 2.5 years later bitching and moaning as if she did anything wrong because you chose to ghost her for whatever fucking reason, and then now you're at court that you're refusing to go to. That thing that definitely did happen but is completely effing irrelevant to the point. Yeah, right?
So we did a live stream where Sue came on and she told her story. And so during this live stream, though...
Hold on. Sorry, 1 second.
Stream where Sue came on and she told her story. And so...
Go on.
During this live stream, though, I gave credit for the idea to SM because it was her idea. I mean, I would have been happy to take credit for it, but that would not have been honest. So... instinctively, I gave SM credit for it. Well, SM, I guess, was very upset about this because then she messaged a few of my colleagues bitching about this. And what I read from this is she wanted the Facebook group connected to my live stream, but not her name, which I thought was...
You put her name out without her permission? You mean you put someone's full name out on the internet and they didn't want it out there in a situation that is not safe? So, for example, that Katie Joy is the devil and goes after people, so maybe her full name being out there is problematic, or like the IBLP being a problematic cult and maybe she didn't want her fucking name out there for her own safety, and you just said this woman's full fucking legal name and she was like, hey, don't do that maybe? Oh, wow, yeah, gee, what a fucking problem. Wow, how dare that have it be an issue? Blech.
Was very weird. But
That's
anyway.
not weird! That's not only is that not weird, based on your descriptions of Katie Joy, that should have been the baseline expectation that people remain anonymous until otherwise decided. What do you mean? You fucking moron! What? Oh my fucking.
So, over the next few days, myself
Yo, okay, no, listen, Matthew is right. The sniffing in this is really bad. Like, really? Like, you're alright? You got some coke stuck up there? Like, you're somewhere in the
colleagues, we kind of compared stories and shit.
Colleagues, friends? The company, you say? You mean like Steve and Nikki and Megan and Renelle and Rabbit and Veda and Wolf and Modern Extremist at the time until he fucking disappeared except in side chats? You know, like that? You mean your entire harassment group? Ooh.
And some screenshots of communications and whatnot. And it was apparent that SM was in each of our DMs trying to turn us all against one another. She was lying. I'm just
gonna go ahead and drop another citation needed. You mean that she was trying to contact your group because of your group's activities? I'm shocked. This person acts normal, and then all these people freak the fuck out. Like they've never had a normal interaction with a human being before.
Trying to cause problems. So we did a live stream on July 19th because we very publicly supported what her story was and the things that she shared and her involvement and whatever. And
so you and your group did streams about her. She said don't do streams about her, and in your response to her being like, hey everybody, please don't do this, and contacting you all individually to say please don't do this, you all decided to do it together? This lady that you said you claim you never streamed about and never talked about in your videos at the beginning of this? I'm just adding a 0 to this.
And we aligned ourselves with her. I aligned myself with her through the Facebook group even. We felt, since we did all this...
The Facebook group that you said you didn't have time for? Send help. What do you mean? Listen, okay, so have witnessed this. I've watched the streams that she's talking about. I've seen this shit. I watched this happen. Lady leaving out key pieces of information. I feel like I made a video or talked about her and then proceed to spend the next video or talked about her and then proceed to spend the next hour explaining different times you went live talking about her in contempt of court that you're not going to. You fucking crackhead. Good God. Unreal.
So that's what we did. That's it. And she got pissed off
that's
about
it.
that. So
that's it. Nothing more happened. So that moderation call that you watched on your channel, wherever the fuck that was, here it is. That moderation call that you watched on your channel in March of 2025, where your friends, in a call that you were supposed to be a part of, were colluding to frame this woman in California court for swatting. That's all you did was talk about how you didn't like her one time? Do you need me to pull the screenshots up of you reaching out to her family on Facebook with Steve and your moderator at the time, Autistic Shill, being like, hey, yeah, by the way, you should totally come on to our streams? No? The hours and hours and over 24 hours worth of content that Steve made in like 2 weeks about this woman? Really? Really? Do we need that? Do I need to pull up the fucking paperwork that you sent me? Do I need to pull up Steve's petition to California court? You know, Steve's petition, the one where he fucking committed perjury? That one? Because I have it. I got it right here. I can pull it up in half a fucking second.
Over the next few days, that was on July 19th.
Uh-huh.
Over the next few days, she was fighting with a bunch of people on Twitter, mostly, and putting up all kinds of posts in the Facebook group about us, but mostly on Twitter. And then
You mean you lied about her and then she responded to say what actually happened?
all this shit happened on the subreddit, WOACB subreddit. It's no longer in existence. It's since been taken over and then deleted. But there's all these messages up there with all these crazy accusations and shit up there. So at the time, my colleagues were kind of posting back at her. And I kind of gave them shit for it.
My colleagues? You mean all of the other people with harassment restraining orders? It's funny how these people were all your friends and now suddenly they're your colleagues and you're super vague about who you're talking about. You mean you and your friends. You mean you and your friends in your fucking harassment group. Yeah, yeah, it's okay, we know.
Privately, like, dude, that's what she wants. Don't feed into it. Don't give her the fodder.
You mean you and your friends were in a private group discussing about how you were harassing this woman? Oh, wow, go figure.
But by the end of July, I found myself doing kind of the same thing. Well, pretty much, yeah, I was doing the same thing.
So you then continued to proceed to harass this woman with your friends. That one that you never posted or talked about or did a stream about.
Well, but the thing is, though, is my tweets are still up. Hers are not, because her account was deleted by Twitter for abuse and shit.
Yeah, because you and your friends mass false flagged her. I know, I was there. I watched it happen. Or is that because you harassed her so much that she didn't want to be on the platform anymore? Is it that? Was it maybe that one instead? I don't know.
My account is still up. My tweets are still up. I haven't removed a thing. So
you haven't complied with your, saying out loud that you have chosen specifically to not comply with your court order. You know whose tweets are gone from that time? Steve's. You want to know why Steve's are gone? Because he fucking got a restraining order and then got a lifetime order. And part of the order was that he has to remove the content. You know who else's content disappeared? Nikki's. Nikki, Supernatural Crimes with Nikki, had Steve's roommate Kano on a live stream to talk about the swatting that definitely did happen, where Steve is in the live chat talking a bunch of shit. It's interesting that after Steve got his restraining order, that video fucking disappeared. After Steve tried to fight it and he got fucking kicked in the teeth by the court. Metaphorically. I'm sure the judge didn't get up and kick him in the face. That probably didn't actually literally happen. It's a shame. Because I wasn't there. Very sad face. Very sad. Very unfortunate. Man, I am really sad that I missed that. God damn. Windows updates. Megan. Yes, Megan. And friends. You haven't removed anything. And guess who else has restraining orders, who has content on your channel which might make them be in contempt of court? Megan and Veda and Steve and Wolf have all participated on Erin's channel. And she has it both in the side chat and in the comments and on video. And Erin is now explaining to us that she is forcing her friends to be in contempt of court by not editing or removing their participation on her channel in the harassment of this woman. So is that like +7? Can we just jump to 40? I think we can.
If you were to go and look at my tweets from this time period, you would see that every time I tweeted at her, it was in response to one of her tweets.
So are you suggesting, Erin, that if it's a response to something, it can't be constituted as harassment? Because I know for a fact that a professional in coercive control that showed up as a witness in court while I was there, explained to you directly that harassment is based on context, not on actual activity. Just emailing someone or just responding to somebody on its own is not considered harassment. It is about context. What are you saying? What are you responding with? Why and how are all incredibly relevant pieces of information to decide whether or not something is harassment. And now you also cannot claim that Charla or me or Nonsense or Kathy or Manya or whoever the fuck you want to pick is harassing you by responding to this video because you fucking put the video out and are suggesting that in response, no matter what I do, it can't be considered harassment because you're a fucking idiot. It's almost like that's not how anything fucking works.
I never initiated anything regarding her. She initiated.
You talked about her on your channel. You put her name out there that she didn't want. Then when she complained to you and said that she didn't want her name out there and asked for other people's help in your group, which is this is all things that you just said happened, you and your group proceeded to stream about her. That's not her responding to you. Or sorry, that's not you responding to her. That is her. That is you instigating. You're instigating this shit, you dumb motherfucker. Good fucking lord. What are you taught? You literally just explained this. You just said out loud that she offered you information in private. You proceeded to use that information in private and then fucked up. And then when she was trying to help you correct your fuck up that was harmful to her, you took offense to it and then proceeded to make a bunch of fucking content. You instigated this. You fucking started it. You went to her fucking family on Facebook to go and fucking reach out to them to then bring them onto streams to fucking start shit with her. You did that. And if we want to talk about, oh, yeah, fucking bring receipts to this shit, okay, fine. Uno momento, por favor. Let me just go ahead and go and grab my screenshots that I have of fucking bitch shit McGee over here. No, that's the appeals. Excuse me. Uno momento. Let me go find this in my fucking screenshots that are forever long. Elbows World. Elbows World. Yeah, I have some like appeal Rakita stuff saved on my fucking computer. This is gonna take me a second. I take a lot of screenshots. I guess actually what I could do. Hold on. This might be funny. Hold on, I have a meme. Hold on, I have a meme. Give me a second. NDI capture. Windows Explorer. Oh wait, no, I don't want the Windows Explorer. Hold on, that's the wrong one. I want the display. There we go. Teehee. Teehee! This is only a bunch of Erin and her cronies fucking causing havoc on fucking Twitter. You said this woman didn't have a Twitter account anymore. Why the fuck are you so active on Twitter about this? Oh, weird, wacky, crazy. Oh, Charla? Oh, fucking Katie's BFF. Say she works for Katie Joy. Oh, that's on Reddit. Oh, man. Oh, weird. And this person allegedly watches you all the time and is definitely not you going through here and fucking being a piece of shit. Yeah, no. Ooh, wacky. Oh, no. Who could have fucking imagined? Who could have foreseen this? I don't know. no, man, I can't be. Oh no. Oh, God, no. Oh, what a shame. Oh, there's her being racist. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, Aaron. Oh, Aaron's posts. Oh no, I can't. No. Oh, DramaCon. Oh man, no. Oh boy. What a shame. Oh, comments. Comments on other people's channels. Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Sorry, none of those were actually what I was looking for because I do believe I have screenshots saved somewhere of Aaron on Facebook looking and starting. Oh, yeah, DramaCon. And talking to Charla's family, but it's gonna take me a hot second to look for that. So I gotta go to the bathroom anyway. So hold on, I'll be back in a second. I'll pull this up in the meantime. BRB. Alright, are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to come back? Oh, sorry, let me get this one out of Erin claiming she didn't wash her hair, so she decided to wear a wig because, you know, that's how that works. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let me just play a quick clip for you from, you know, Steve and his video, Charlotte McIver, You Won't Believe This, We Are Not Alone, of them showing Facebook where they're reaching out to people in Charlotte's real life. Sorry, you can't hear that. 1 second, let me turn that on for you. Try again, Steve. You still couldn't hear that, could you? Why? Why? The audio is there. Did you guys hear that? Hold on, let's restart it.
Autistic Shill for 5 Canadian. Thank you, Autistic. She says her daughter replied to me. I asked if I could do anything for her. Can you have her contact me, Autistic? Because yeah, I want to interview her.
Wait, which daughter? Because evidently she has more than one. I mean, it seems like there's 2 daughters who speak out on this thread, and then there's the daughters that she's still on good terms with or speaking with or whatever.
Wow, dang. That sounds like Erin. Is that Erin talking? Man, is that Erin reaching out to people's daughters in their real life, which would be her instigating? Oh, geez. Oh, no. Did I find my screenshots? Oh, no. Did I find my screenshots of Erin Costello reaching out and Steve and Autistic Shill reaching out to somebody named Cammie McIver with the same last name? Unfortunately, she's my legal parent. Oh, man. man, hey, we offer myself or Steve any advice. Oh, geez, gosh, God, darn it, man, if only, man, was it this one? Oh, no, there's more. Can you join us for a live stream? Oh, that live stream we just listened to of Aaron wanting to reach out to have them come on. Oh, no, that can't possibly be the case, could it? No.
Autistic Shill for 5 Canadian. Thank you, Autistic. She says her daughter replied to me. I asked if I could do anything for her. Can you have her contact me, Autistic? Because I want to interview her.
Wait, which daughter? Because evidently she has more than one. I mean, it seems like there's 2 daughters who speak out on this thread, and then there's the daughters that she's still on good terms with or speaking with or whatever.
Oh gosh darn. Oh boy, man, that's pretty rough. Oh no, if only there weren't more. Oh, if only there weren't more. Oh no. Oh geez. Gosh, guys. Oh man. What a fucking shame. Oh, the pain. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Ah! Aaron! You fucking idiot. I never initiated anything. No, Aaron, definitely never once. You never did. Not ever. We believe you.
Could see that every time I tweeted at her, it was in response to one of her tweets. I never initiated anything regarding her. She initiated every single correspondence. She even jumped into my discussions with other people about things pertaining nothing at all to do with her. She jumped in there and just started dragging me, calling me names and insulting me and trying.
Man, I can't imagine why anybody would call you names and insult you, you cunt. It's almost like you're a complete bitch. And so people might call you names like dumbtard. She called me names on the internet, guys. She's harassing me.
Accuse me of being to blame for anything and everything.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just like, what the fuck? Mind you, I still haven't responded to her in private chat at all or in text message.
So you just started shitting on her in public and didn't have any private conversation to try to rectify the problem where you claim she just seems to misunderstand you? Wow, it's almost like you've done this to yourself. It's almost like you did this to you all on your own. Good job, you moron. Maybe.
She's still texting me throughout this too. From the middle toward the middle of July, that's when I stopped responding to her privately. From then until about a month later, middle of August, she had sent me 80 texts and I did not respond once. In fact, in her text, she was giving me ultimatums. She was giving me threats and just basically telling me what she was going to do as a result of my inaction or whatever. She said that she has all these video clips she's going to give to other...
You mean she's saying there will be consequences for your actions? That's not an ultimatum, Aaron.
...creators to make a video and expose me or expose us or whatever.
Oh, really? I don't believe you. I don't believe that for one fucking second. You show me. Because I have screenshots of Rabbit down the rabbit hole at bedtime going around to creators, including me and Manya, trying to get people to talk about Charlotte. In fact, you sent me your fucking court paperwork to try to get me to talk about Charlotte but to be on your side instead. Hey, Honest Red, you missed it. We were talking about being at the bar. She said that being at the bar, she got home really late at night at midnight. You know, because that's really late for a bar. You would know.
And I was harassing her by not talking to her.
You mean that you were talking shit about her in public and reaching out to her family members and not responding to her trying to rectify the issue in private? Yes! Yeah, that would probably fall under that harassment that would constitute that. You think? Maybe, Aaron?
She told me that it was a feeling that she had from when she was a child, something her parents did or whatever, that she can't handle when someone treats her differently than they once treated her, because then she feels like it's her fault. She did something.
Yeah, you mean that you were nice to her when she had something that you could get from her for your content, and then when she stopped providing that or said, hey, can you fix something, you started being a dick to her out of left field, so she gets concerned that she did something wrong. So she's trying to explain to you how and why she feels a certain way and how that may or may not be related to your actions. Like a regular fucking human being talks to regular other human beings.
You're wrong. And it's especially my fault because I'm not even trying to work with her to help her understand what that is. So, and then she sends me memes of depicting how the silent treatment is a form of abuse in relationships. And I'm like, I'm not dating her. Like,
relationships don't have to be dating, you numpty. All relationships are dating relationships? You may need to have another conversation with your children then, Aaron.
We talked twice on the phone, a handful of times through text correspondence. And we've known each other for just over a month.
And just enough for you to feel comfortable with talking about her shit and throwing her name all over your fucking YouTube channel. Uh-huh, yeah, okay.
What the fuck?
So you used her, then ghosted her, and now you're trying to present this as if she's the one in the wrong for being like, hey, why are you treating me badly? And why are you throwing me under the bus? You know that Aaron posted... I don't need to explain this. I'm going to let Aaron explain it. Hold on. I'm going to let Aaron explain. Let me make sure I don't have this already open somewhere. Oh, hey. Octopus. Why octopus? Oh, I did have it open already. Excuse me for one moment while I find the part where Aaron is reading out her court paperwork, where it says something along the lines of Charla trying to fucking correct the information is not in and of itself harassment. Hold on, let me use the transcripts here. Oh, there's no transcript. Oh, that's so sad. All right, well, hold on. It's okay, I can read this really quick. Blah, blah, blah. Petitioner attempted to defuse the situation by explaining the untruths submitted by respondents, by sending a cease and desist directive to each respondent, and by continuing to defend herself against attacks. Unfortunately, as explained by expert witness, her actions only intensified the responses of the respondents and others. At first glance, some communications appear to be nothing more than name-calling and rather minor activities, while others are quite vehement and hateful. Taken as a whole, the online actions of respondents, whether individually or within a group, became quite destructive and intense, especially including those of these respondents. These respondents meaning Veda and Aaron, due to the constant harassment and contact by the respondents and their encouragement to others to do the same for no good reason, petitioner had to change her... I'll get to the next page. It's okay. She'll get there. Petitioner had to change her telephone number and email several times. Her appointments with her therapist increased dramatically. She was hyper-vigilant to her surroundings and, in fact, quit going out in public due to the fear of being confronted or worse by respondents and their followers. She has collected approximately 400 hours of video. This is as of not this year. This is as of last time we were here. Created and encouraged by respondents through YouTube and other formats that were dedicated solely to information about her and of which she was constantly notified through standard technological means. Aaron. Good God, family members no one never knew existed and other good and positive purposes. Unfortunately, the downside to all the good is the sense of power which allows and sometimes encourages folks to attack a person in a way they hesitate to do in real life. No good safety measure truly exists for those being targeted, and in short, withdrawing from technology completely, which is difficult to do when everyone is now required to participate at some level, is more difficult for anyone to avoid or escape it. The descriptions of what is happening in this case and others being an image to this court, brings an image to this court's mind of a mob outside of an individual's home, screaming and yelling and threatening. When that happens in real life, the individual can usually barricade him or herself in their home and call for law enforcement to protect. Neither of these protections, however, are readily available with online bullying and harassing. Aaron, stop! Respondents testified and accused petitioner of harassing them throughout these events. Respondents did not produce sufficient evidence against petitioner to substantially damage her credibility, and the court does not view petitioner's attempts to address respondents' accusations and to stop the harassment on her own as harassment in and of itself. Aaron, Charla reaching out to you to try to get you to fucking stop was not and is not by this court considered harassment, you fucking nutcase. So you trying to reframe that over and over and over again, no matter how many fucking times you try, is not going to change the fact of the matter. The court, and literally nobody with 2 brain cells, views Charlotte trying to tell you to fuck off as her harassing you, you Darvo piece of shit. Which, again, I would like to point out, I was there in court. Darvo was explained to Aaron by a fucking expert.
I still, like I said, I never responded to her again privately. So August comes around.
Except the fact that you were emailing the court bullshitting about people. Why do I know you were emailing the court and bullshitting about people, which would include sending emails to Charla? Because you fucking CC'd me on the email, you moron. God, you're so dumb.
And she's still coming at me. She's still...
You mean she's still following court procedures for the ongoing court procedures to email you her evidence that she's required by procedure to provide to you? And now you're trying to claim that that's her following court procedures is harassing you so you're not gonna show up to court? You fucking idiot. I'm finishing this.
Inserting herself into all of my Twitter conversations and so it got to the point where I just started tweeting, leave me alone, please leave me alone, just please leave me alone. And I
would again like to remind you that I showed you a clip a minute ago of her begging me to continue to talk about her, which is the only times I really talk about Erin is when she's fucking doing this shit.
Point where for the love of God, I just wanted it to stop. So I said, listen, fine. Tell me what...
Then resolve it through the court system, dipshit.
What it is, I've said her down about you on my channel. Tell me what video stream it is. I'll fucking remove it. Just tell me.
Yeah.
She said no.
Did she? I doubt that. Because you know what would have been sent to you with your court order? It would be the shit that you're required to remove, which I seem to recall in one of these videos, which is probably this one, where you're reading out your court order. You would have been ordered to remove videos, and in those in that list of videos that you would have been told to remove or partially remove, you said you didn't want to, and in this video you claimed you haven't removed shit. So it's funny that Steve's removed videos and was provided videos he needed to remove because those are gone, and even some on other people's channels are gone. And Megan has also removed videos, and Black Wolf's channel is just fucking gone. So it's really interesting that all those other people that have shit, and in fact, if I'm not mistaken, I believe Renelle has even removed shit, at least temporarily, while things are ongoing. So if everybody has removed shit except for you, then maybe she didn't tell you no, and maybe, just maybe, Stop fucking lying! She literally complained that she got a fucking list of videos to remove before, and she never removed them. So what the fuck are you complaining about?
So a few days later, I made the same offer. Only this time I said, I would like you to also remove your tweets about me because...
I like the idea that I want you to remove your tweets about me, and there are no tweets because she already admitted that Charlotte's account is gone and doesn't exist. Therefore, by this point in time now, those whatever tweets that Charlotte may or may not have made in response to her, that, again, the court did not fucking consider harassment, are gone anyway. Good God! Unbelievable. Oh yeah, no, I'm not getting monetized as soon as you play. That stop fucking lying. I'm gonna have to cut that out of the video. So if you're watching this later and that part is gone, it's because that video gets copyright struck.
They kind of go hand in hand. It should all be removed.
No! Her defending herself against you does not have to be removed. You're the one doing the harassment. Read your paperwork. It's literally right there. The court fucking does not... The respondents testified and accused petitioner of harassing them throughout these events. Respondents did not produce sufficient evidence against petitioner to substantially damage her credibility, and the court does not view the petitioner's attempts to address respondents' accusation and to stop the harassment on her own as harassment itself. Therefore, Charlotte defending herself against you is not harassment and would not have to be removed. This is not a two-way street. You're the only one restricted. If Erin goes to jail, Charlotte is allowed to say whatever the fuck she wants. Charlotte is not restricted. Charlotte doesn't have a court order against her. Charlotte is not restrained by harassment orders. In fact, you and your friends tried multiple times to utilize the court system to silence her defending herself against you, and you failed multiple times, both in your own cases and new cases that you brought forward. So therefore, you would think by the year of our Lord 2025, Erin, who is like going into her 50s, would learn how to read.
She said no. Okay. So I stopped at that point.
She has no obligation to fucking take down any of her responses to you. She doesn't have to say yes for you to respond and fucking do the thing you're supposed to do and follow the fucking court order. Now, I will say that just because something is legally the case does not mean it is morally correct or not. But we're not talking about morality, because Erin would have way worse of a fucking time if we talked about justification and the morality around what her and her fucking friends are doing. We can have a conversation about fucking virtue ethics, all right? And you know, Erin owes me a debate when all this is over. She wants to debate me about something. I don't know what the fuck she wants to debate me about, but whatever. We can throw virtue ethics in there. Why not?
Responding to her even publicly on social media.
You're doing that right now.
Then I got served with a TRO from her. At my work, too, nonetheless.
Oh no, at my workplace. I got served paperwork at a place where I'm expected to be. So first you were annoyed that she contacted you privately while you were at work. Now you're mad that she contacted you at work? Could you, like, fucking figure that shit out? Hey, blonde one, dipshit, who's fucking yeeted themselves out of the Discord for being a fucking Nazi and threatened to fucking have me reported to Homeland Security. Don't accuse accounts of being people unless you can actually demonstrate who the fuck is who. All you're doing is making problems, and don't think I don't see you out here purposefully trying to cause problems. So shut the fuck up.
And I sat there looking at this paperwork like, I don't know how I can leave this chick any more alone than I
don't know how I can follow this more.
have. What the fuck is this? And then I read the petition. And
I looked at it, made some decisions, and then I decided to read it. What an order of events.
First of all, she says that I contacted colleagues of hers. Someone shared with me a public Facebook post where someone from her real life, an old hairdresser of hers, had gone through pretty much the same exact thing that I was going through, that we were going through.
You mean you went looking on Facebook for other people who had beef with Charla? Yeah, we know. Uh-huh. And you did nothing to figure out or verify dick shit all, and proceeded to fucking go off left field. Uh-huh.
So, and then I read the comments, and in the comments, her stepdaughters were talking about how they went through the same shit with her. And all these other people went through the same shit with her. So I left a comment saying, listen, I myself now am going through something very similar with her. Do any of you have any advice for me?
Oh, that's all you said? Oh, really? Is that all you said?
Autistic shill for 5 Canadian. Thank you, Autistic. She says her daughter replied to me. I asked if I could do anything for her. Can you have her contact me, Autistic? Because I want to interview her.
Wait, which daughter? Because evidently she has more than one. I mean, it seems like there's 2 daughters who speak out on this thread, and then there's the daughters that she's still on good terms with or speaking with or whatever.
If I wanted to be extra about this, I could also point out that the Facebook posts that Aaron was responding to were not recent. They were from like 5+ years ago. Aaron, who are you lying to? Who the fuck are you lying to?
So that apparently was harassing her and contacting people. And even though
Yes, that is contacting people to come on to shows to talk shit about her in her real life is harassing people, and contacting people is in fact contacting people. Shocking, I know. Can you believe it? Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that contacting people was contacting people? I can't believe it. Unbelievable, unreal. Wait a second, I did this wrong. This should have been here, and then this, now it should be here. There we go. Hey! Manya for 5 said, Blonde One came into my DMs trying to intimidate me by claiming to know where I worked. I told her I didn't give a shit. Yeah, Blonde One came into my DMs and was saying she was going to report me to Homeland Security because she didn't like that people in the Discord were irritated and critical of the United States. She's a really big Trump supporter, needless to say. She didn't survive very well in the in the Discord. Blonde One, you're asking Monty to prove it? I've seen those DMs. We can show them on another stream sometime if you're interested. We can do that. We can show those screenshots. We'll save them for another time. Not today. So if you want to know about Blonde Ones and their crazy fucking shenanigans, we'll talk about it. No. You never mind witness intimidation. No. You asked us for screenshots and evidence of the things we claimed. We will provide. We can provide those things. Don't worry about it. We have those.
I did it all publicly, out in the open. And meanwhile, she's tweeting at me relentlessly.
That doesn't make it better, dude. It doesn't make it better that this person that you never fucking streamed about, never talked about, that you went in and contacted people, you went looking through her Facebook to publicly post to them from years later that have beef with her to bring them onto streams, is not a good look, Aaron.
Honestly. And my tweets to her are just in asking her to stop or to point out how something she said is not true, or to leave me alone, or what the fuck do you want? I'll give it to you. So after I get served with the that's right. In the filing for the TRO, she mentions how I contacted this person, but she described this person, who I'm going to refer to as C, as a former hairdresser of hers who she had a falling out with because the hairdresser ruined SM's hair, so SM left a bad review for C.
That is a fucking lie. This is the thing that I mentioned before that Aaron was roughly talking about around. The hairdresser's children were being assaulted by their stepfather, and Charla was keeping an eye on those kids while the hairdresser was working. Charla let the hairdresser know that the kids were displaying signs of abuse, and the hairdresser got mad at her and freaked the fuck out, and then defended the stepdad. Later down the line, the stepdad, who was a cop in a small town, got arrested for harassing those children. That is publicly available information, and all Aaron would have to do is fucking Google it because it was in the news. That's how I knew about it. That's how everybody knew about it. And anybody could go and fucking look it up. But Aaron is out here busy jerking off about how fucking stupid she is.
Was my understanding of their entire relationship, really.
And we already know and have already gone over how Aaron didn't bother to fucking verify anything even when it was handed to her. Charlotte was like, here, I can verify this information for you so that way when you talk about it, you can say it's been verified. And she's like, no, I'm not interested. So what we're getting at is Aaron doesn't give two shits about minors being harassed and sexually assaulted because she couldn't be bothered to look up what the fuck is going on, and she would rather fucking attack and harass the person that was doing anything about reporting or talking about defending these children, and she would rather defend the person defending the harasser. And it's really weird. It's really fucking weird that this group of people over and over and over again end up on the side of defending people who are harassing children. Isn't that weird? Don't you think that's kind of bizarre? Don't you think that maybe that might be indicative of something? Gee, I don't know.
So, going through though, reading more of this order, she's
still not going to update her information. She's still, this is how I understood it. Yeah, understood it in the past. So how do you understand it now? After having been through court and having been given the information and provided the source of this is in fact what went on, why aren't you updating the information, Aaron? Don't you think that might be important, Aaron? No? You fucking bitch? God, what an absolute fucking shit fucking thing to do. What an absolute shit fucking thing to say. What an absolute piece of fucking garbage you have to be to do this type of shit. What a cunt.
Accusing me of, I forget, diminishing or discrediting her childhood sexual trauma or some shit. Like, I don't know anything about that, nor do I want to know. I seriously don't want to know. Oh, and that's right. Then there's this whole thing with her ID. She, apparently, okay, so back in June, apparently when she messaged me the following morning, she's like, did I do anything to upset you? She apparently thought that she might have done something to upset me by offering to send.
I like to point out that, again, we're still at the point where we're 23 minutes into this and Aaron hasn't shown shit for evidence. It's just her talking.
Me whatever documentation proof of things. She thought that sending me shit might be upsetting to me. So here we are.
No, that's not what that says at all.
Now, I've gotten served with Tiaro, and throughout this process, throughout August, there's this thing with her driver's license. She, unsolicited, sent her driver's license out to several people. I was not one of them. Thankfully, I dodged that bullet. But a few people, sadly, got it. And then she put her own license out on social media and her own address in another tweet.
On social media? Where? Where did she put it on social media? You mean when Veda admitted that she asked people, including Charla, for ID, and then Charla sent the ID? That thing? You and your friends scamming people out of their private information isn't the defense you think it is.
And then her phone number in another tweet. And then she went and tried blaming all of us.
Put it in a tweet, did she? Provide it. Prove it. Pics or it didn't happen. I don't believe you. Citation needed. Good God.
For having done this since we had her driver's license.
So you admit you had her driver's license. There's a video clip that I watched got played in court while Aaron was there of Veda going into her Discord and saying she posted Charla's private information and they should blow the bitch up. That part we just read in this where it claims that Charla had to change her address or like her email address and her phone number multiple times because of the fucking harassment she was receiving? Uh-oh.
Like, make that make sense. And she's had several different stories on why it is she was forced to share her ID or whatever. I have to say, though, there's one account who is not at all a fan, she's no longer with us, but who was not at all a fan of mine, who was in a Twitter back and forth with SM over this. And thankfully, though, she kept asking SM for receipts. Like, show us where you were requested to show your...
So now she's not harassing you. She's actually answering requests for you making a claim that she did a thing. She's responding and then somebody else is asking for evidence and she's providing evidence, which demonstrates that, in fact, Charla was not the one initiating dick shit. It was you instigating people and then her defending herself and then providing evidence, which is something you demand other people do. Oh my god, Aaron. Can you stop punching yourself in the face and then crying about it that it's other people punching you in the face? Manya for 5 just says, Chesh just sent you the screenshots of Blonde One. They have changed their account name in Discord now. Oh, have they? Have they? Have they changed their account name? That doesn't surprise me. Hold on. What's more important is we're $5 closer to the bunny suit, and that takes priority over Blonde One's nonsense. Listen, if you want to worry about Blonde Ones, we'll do so, but we will do so on a different stream because I'm focused on Aaron.
To share your ID. SM never shared anything. In fact, all SM said was, well, a few other people have seen it. If they want to comment on here about it, they can, but...
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Charla can't control the internet. I'm shocked.
Like, what? Anyway, so there was a story with the ID. So, in this TRO, though, I was not ordered or told I cannot talk about the events going on, or even about...
Aaron, what do you think a TRO is? Aaron! 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 A TRO is a temporary restraining order. What do you think it is? What do you think it means to be restrained? You dumb motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god.
About her. I just couldn't contact her or have anyone else contact her on my behalf and shit like that.
And shit like, continue to talk about her online. I have your paperwork, right? You emailed it to me. Like, I can see what it says. It says, shut the fuck up. In the meantime, while we figure this out. That's generally what a TRO means.
Okay, I myself stopped contacting her entirely in July, so that's fine by me.
Except for all the streams that you did addressing her directly. Jessica Johnson, for 5, said, bunnies! We are so close. We're making mad progress on the bunny suit. I get the feeling that we're almost at 25%. I get the feeling that people just want the bunny suit just to make Aaron and Wolf angry.
So, I did a few streams about it. One stream in particular...
Wait! You mean the person that you claimed you never streamed or made videos about on your channel? You've never talked about this? And you're breaking your silence and you won't be silenced anymore? You just said you did a few streams about it? I'm leaving! Aaron, this is a video. You could have edited it. You could have edited the part out where you said the dumb thing and said, I've never talked about this person on my channel, and then proceeded to spend the next hour explaining all the different times you talked about her on your channel. In contempt! In contempt! I don't even know how to count this. Guys, what number are we at for contempt at this point? Because I don't even know how to count this. I feel like I've made the spoony mistake of counting betrayals, and not all betrayals are equal, and they don't all mean the same thing. But I feel like 5 is reasonable.
It was in October, I think. It was where I mentioned the whole like DramaCon thing, and I said, "Listen."
Oh, she admits to inventing the DramaCon thing. Ah! Remember earlier when I was like, hey, you know that stream that you did where you invented DramaCon, and here she is, I invented DramaCon? I hate my life. Why am I here? What have I done to deserve this? What sin did I commit in my last life to earn Aaron existing in this one? I don't fucking understand. Manya also, as a moderator, has decided to time out Blonde One for cooking up bullshit and trying to intimidate people. And I, for one, approve this message. And also that Manya says that she has screenshots of what she said here. So yeah, don't worry about that. We'll put a post about that probably. Like these people are actually psychotic. Her life is in contempt of Charla. Yeah. Fan art of DramaCon? Yeah. Going over Aaron's body language cues was a tough go because there are so many tells. Yeah. I just want a movie about Chesh in court against her in a bunny suit yelling, "Your Honor, I present for your consideration," and then cackling. Wonderful. All right. I never made any videos about her, but here's all the videos I made about her.
I did a few streams about it. One stream in particular.
Yeah, put the screenshots you have of Blonde Ones in the Discord, and if you want, put them on the community tab on YouTube for now, and we'll get to them later.
It was in October, I think. It was where I mentioned the whole like DramaCon thing, and I said, "Listen," to my viewers. I said, "I have business in the middle of the country." To not give state.
After this woman was doxxed, and after everyone had already talked about how you were in litigation with this woman, Kansas being in the middle of the country, yeah, it's not hard to say 2 + 2 = window, Aaron. Thank you.
Definitely did not give city or county, just the middle of the country. Perhaps we can do like a meet and greet after my business concludes, somewhere in the middle of the country. Maybe
this is after also in and around the time where she said that everybody who had watched her videos would count as witnesses for her.
A couple hours away in one of the major cities, which I still did not list, away from where I need to be at this point in time. That was it. Because I was like, let's turn lemons into lemonade. And I even suggested...
Do you want to know how many witnesses showed up for Aaron while I was at court? 0. Veda was there for her own hearing, and even Veda was not a fucking witness for Aaron on Aaron's behalf. 0. Not a single fucking person.
Suggested that we call it not like DramaCon or whatever, but instead call it like Without a Pot to Piss In. Now, to this day, SM swears that
she look at her laughing about it. She's still proud of that. Like, it's a fucking smart thing to do.
That we call it not like DramaCon or whatever, but instead call it like Without a Pot to Piss In. Now, to this day, SM swears that I suggested that name because I was mocking her for not having money, which, I'm sorry, I don't see how that's harassment.
Where? Citation needed. Where did anybody say that at all about money or anything? What the fuck are you talking? This is the first I've heard of this.
If that were true, but that's not true. Anyone who knows, and SM knows this because we had a conversation about the whole Toddy Westbrook lawsuit Without a Crystal Ball. But
so now you had a whole other conversation allegedly with this woman? Okay. Every time she says SM, it's contempt, and I feel like I can't even... Hold on. If I show the transcripts and I put SM 72. Oh, okay, not all of them are just SM. All right, some of them are like SM and harassment. All right. Fuck. Do I need to count every time she says SM? Because fuck me, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna do that again. We're to start at the beginning. Wait. At the beginning. We need number 1. I need number 1 in the transcripts. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, we're at 22, 23, 24, 20, 24. Okay, we're at 24 going on 25. So we've got to add 25 to 45, which would be 70. So we've got to jump to 70, and we're going to count every time she fucking says SM because it's like basically naming her. So we're at 70. So excuse me for a minute while she talks, I drink.
But anyone who's familiar with that knows that in 2021, it was either the end of 2020 or the beginning of 2021, Nick Snyder from The Viewer's Voice did a video where he was covering the whole Toddy Westbrook suing without a crystal ball, and he referred to without a crystal ball as without a pot to piss in. There's even been forum threads with that moniker, without a pot to piss in, over Katie Joy. And
no one cares!
SM knew this. But SM still to this day is telling the court that I'm mocking her for not having money, which is rich because I have not been able to afford a lawyer throughout this entire process. If it wasn't for GoFundMe, I would not have been able to afford even going to Kansas any of the 2 times that I went.
But you want to know, they've done like, what, 3 or 4 different GoFundMes over this and have never properly produced the receipts? The last court, so the judge changed, right? So for anybody who doesn't know, there was a judge, that judge was removed, and a different judge replaced that judge. So the judge that made the judgment against Aaron in, like, forever ago, in the other video, right, is not the same judge that is doing the stuff now. And the reason I know this is because I went to Rennell's hearing, so Rennell had a different fucking judge. And so and also, like, Aaron has talked about how the judges changed and shit. So we know that this has happened. But if we go ahead, sorry, I got another 10 drinks to do to get up to 25. I'm at 15. But Erin would have to face a different judge if she went back to the judge now than the judge she was facing when I was there and during that time period. But what was I getting at? This judge, right. This judge is allowing remote testimony. So originally there was no remote testimony. I had to go if I was going to be a witness. Any witnesses had to be there in person, expert witnesses. Aaron had to show up in person. Veda had to show up in person. Steve had to show up in person, yada, 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 right? But this judge let me show up in person, or let me show up via remote, let Rennell show up remote, and let Manya show up remote. And so if everybody's allowed to be there remotely, it's reasonable to expect that this new judge would allow Erin to show up to her new court hearing that she says she's not going to, that she wouldn't even have to travel for Kansas. So she's sitting here being like, well, I can't afford to go to Kansas. Meanwhile, this judge is allowing remote testimony. So it's likely she wouldn't even have to fucking go in the first place. But we're also omitting the fucking reason everyone had to fucking show up in person. And the reason everybody had to fucking show up in person was because fucking Aaron and Steve and Veda were all fucking around in the background in court. And want to know why? The reason I know they were all fucking around in court? Because Aaron and Veda and Steve told me that on stream. That Steve tried to show up to fucking Aaron's hearing that was like a show up and schedule a time with us. This wasn't like show up and fucking show your evidence. It's like, no, we're doing the hearing to acknowledge that you are in fact fighting this. Okay, you're fighting this? Yes, okay. All right, so let's schedule a thing. That's what it was for. And fucking Steve was trying to log in to fucking Aaron's fucking stream shit to enter the courtroom, and then vice versa. And the judge was like, wow, this is fuckery. We all need to, everybody needs to show up in person. But this new judge isn't telling people that everybody needs to show up in person and is allowing remote testimony. So it's likely that as much as Erin is sitting here bitching and moaning that she doesn't fucking want to show up to fucking Kansas and can't afford to quote unquote go again, she likely doesn't even have to go again and only has to show up remotely. And she's lying to you for money. Beg harder. All right, I gotta drink 5 more. Anyway, go on.
But yes, she's been whining about having spent $120,000 in legal bills. But yet,
why are you surprised? You literally complained that she went after a bunch of you. And so if she went after, let's pretend it's 5. So if it's 5 of you, and let's pretend it's $5,000 a piece, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, that's already $25,000. And then if she has to hire then a lawyer on top of the initial fees, so then she's got to pay her lawyer for X, Y, and Z. And given the amount of content you guys made, you pay a lawyer by the hour. So the more content you make, the more she has to pay the lawyer to go through the content. And I would like to remind you all and take this moment to say that there was a portion where Steve said his intention was to flood Charla with content. So there would be too much content for her to go through initially and would force her out of court because it would be too expensive. And so I would also then like to point out that, yeah, that amount of money makes complete sense. And yeah, it's fucking horseshit. And yeah, I hope the judge fucking slams you with a fucking big fat fucking bill so you have to pay her fucking goddamn court fees. You bitch!
I refer to her as without a pot to piss in. In that scenario, I don't even have to piss, let alone any pot. So why would I do that?
Erin, have you considered taking a piss and then looking at the reflection? Have you considered taking a piss and looking at yourself? Or are you unfamiliar with that turn of phrase? She's probably unfamiliar with the turn of phrase. The turn of phrase is about you're so incapable of self-identifying, of self-awareness, of looking at yourself in the mirror, that no matter what, and the only access to a mirror you have is your own piss and reflecting in that to take a look at yourself.
That anyway, it's just another clear example of how things are being misconstrued, in my opinion, deliberately.
Then fight it in court, dipshit. Chesh, that's what I was thinking, but you weren't gonna type. Wait, which thing? Tell me specifically. The pissing, the looking at taking a piss and looking at yourself, the reflection? It is a turn of phrase. It is a turn of phrase. Okay, so admit it. All right. Hold on. Just me for a second, not Erin. This has nothing to do with Erin. So I'm coming in, not related to Erin. You could apply it to her if you want to, but not irrespective. Take a piss and look at yourself is an old Chinese phrase. It is not so the translation is a little bit off, but the idiom is basically you're so incapable of self-reflection that you have to take a piss to even look at yourself. You can't afford a mirror. You don't have any other option but to do this to see what a piece of shit you are. That's where it comes from. So that's it's as much as it's a little bit of a painful of an idiom, it's because it's translated from forever ago. It's a really old phrase.
To try and keep this going, and I wonder why that is, but I'll get to that in a minute. So I did that live stream there in October, and then SM petitions the court and says that she's in fear for her life because
I streamed that thing that wasn't about her, that was definitely about her, because I've never streamed about her before in my life. Okay, yeah, go on.
October, and then SM petitions the court and
says, sorry, drink for SM. I almost missed that.
That she's in fear for her life because I'm going to have people show up on the court steps to harm her or whatever. And
literally one or two of Erin's followers literally said they were going to show up at the courthouse if I was going to show up, threatening me. That was literally a threat that I faced to go there. So I was like, when they found out I was going to be a witness, people who followed Aaron, like Katie is a liar, for example, was like, well, then maybe I'll show up and then we can really do a confrontation, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, okay, what are you going to do? Shoot me on the court step? I don't fucking care. Shoot me. I don't give a shit. I don't fucking care. And here's the thing. I wasn't the only potential witness to go to Kansas. There were other people that were potentially witnesses that could have gone, but having to be there in person is one, a big ask when you're talking about an international case, because this was international, is international, and two, when there are people actively threatening you. Not everybody is willing to take on the risk for dipshit McGee. Like, Charlotte is nobody. She's not I'm not getting any notoriety for showing up as a witness for her. She's not like some celebrity in Kansas or in anywhere in the United States. I'm not like showing up as a witness for Johnny Depp or Amber Heard and showing up on the stand and being sassy McTMZ pants. You know what I mean? Like, it's not happening. So I don't get anything out of this. So if I'm gonna show up and risk, I'm gonna fly during, like, fucking, there's still Covfefe problems, but I'm gonna fly, which is a risk, and then I'm going to show up to court where Aaron's followers are threatening me, and then I'm gonna testify. Well, Aaron is sitting there being like, all of my followers should show up to the courtroom. So theoretically, if I believe her, which I don't, but if I did, then theoretically, like 100 people are gonna be there who hate me because Aaron's a bitch. Right? My pants are pretty sassy, you're right. You're right. Nobody should have to go to Kansas. That's just cruel and unusual. Yeah, to be fair, there was like one good beer spot. There was one good beer spot that Charlotte and I went to. She bought me like one or two hoppy beers, and they were actually pretty good. But needless to say, not a single follower showed up for Aaron anyway, so I called the bluff, because of course I did, because I put my money where my mouth is.
Nowhere in my stream was anything like this is just a flat
DramaCon! You already talked about DramaCon! You already talked about all of your followers not only being witnesses, but also showing up in and around that time. That is threatening in and of itself, because it is a bunch of people who believe, presumably, the bullshit that you're saying about this woman, and you are also saying that this woman is a threat to you in some existential way. That is a physical fucking threat. I would also like to point out that between you and Steve and Rabbit and Renelle and Megan and Wolf and blah 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 blah, you have more followers than there are the number of people in the town she lives in. Can I remind everybody that Aaron accused Charla and the judge of being buddies and colluding against her? Did we forget that happened? I did until just now. You fucking idiot! God, why are you so dumb?
out.
I'm sorry, I'm putting this back for a second. Go on, Aaron.
Because I'm going to have people show up on the court steps to harm her or whatever. And nowhere in my stream was anything like this is just a flat out fabrication.
It's not. It's a legitimate inference based on the behavior of your followers and based on you instigating them. This is a reasonable conclusion to expect at least one crazy motherfucker. Keep in mind, by the way, these are the people I'm talking about right now are all people who have actually made statements. When you do the internet, you don't know who's watching. I can't control who is and is not watching my channel. So there could theoretically be somebody watching Aaron's channel who's way more like, they're like the Wolf levels of psychotic, but are actually capable of leaving their house. So that would be somebody who is like this level of, like Wolf's level of insane, but also willing to like walk around with a gun. And so like that it is reasonable. You don't know who's watching. So if you're not careful and you're not reasonable and you're not clear about what you're saying, or you're saying, hey, yeah, definitely show up to my court thing in and around that area and be a witness for me, that you're not going to get some fucking crazy person who isn't somebody who posts regularly and says exactly what they think, but is actually somebody who is more willing to take action than actually do the posting. Like, for all I know, fucking Freddie Prinze Jr. watches my fucking channel. I don't fucking know. I don't get that information. I'm not allowed to know those things. And even if I did know the account that is Freddie Prinze Jr. that watches me, it doesn't mean that I know that that's actually their account unless the account is called The Real Fucking Freddie Prinze Jr. Official. And then they also emailed me to say, by the way, I'm The Real Freddie Prinze Jr. Here's a picture. Like, you don't fucking know. So there's no way for Erin to know, based on her behavior, that she doesn't have some fucking crazy motherfucker who is basically Wolf, but actually willing to participate. I'm just trying to manifest her aspiration of Freddie Prinze watching her. He's not my first choice, but I don't know how I would feel about that. I really like Scooby-Doo.
Total bullshit lie. Thankfully,
yeah, I forgot. Renell's children and the children at Renell's school watch me, allegedly. You don't know.
Saw through that, though, and said, no, the date stands. So, we had our hearing there in January, and then the trial was set for the end of February. So, we go to our first day of trial there in February. And, she paid someone from the community who has an honorary degree or something, I don't know, in something to do with cults to testify, Chris Shelton, to testify as though we're like exhibiting coercive control or some shit.
Erin!
Chris
No,
Shelton
shut up! Stop! Cease! Desist! No! Feline says also, Chesh, don't get too drunk. No! No! I'm gonna get over too drunk. We're gonna roll this one back. We're gonna roll this honorary degree. Honorary degree. Rolling it back. Do you think, Erin, given the way that your followers and friends and corroborators have been towards witnesses, that it's a good idea to start naming the witnesses? Go on.
Paid someone from the community who has an honorary degree or something, I don't know, in something to do with cults to testify, Chris Shelton, to testify as though we're like exhibiting coercive control or some shit.
I think it's adorable that Erin thinks that somebody like with a degree is part of her community. I think that that's very, very, very funny. You know, you could have checked. You could have looked up what the person's degree may or may not have been in. You could look. You could find that. You could check and find out and see maybe what somebody's degree may or may not actually be in.
Chris Shelton needs to realize that his involvement in this case was that doing just that exactly. And if he paid any attention to like Cheshire, he would know that. But I digress.
Hey, it's me! My beer's not cold enough, so that's gonna be in the fridge, but I'm gonna add an extra drink for me. Name drop! It was me the whole time. I mean, I'm down to host a conversation with Chris about trans stuff. From my understanding of Chris's opinion about trans stuff is he is totally rolled back his initial questioning, and from my understanding he's like, I had some questions and I didn't word my questions very well, and so I backed off because I didn't think I was being helpful to the community. That's my understanding. Maybe I'm wrong, but if we're really actually that interested in having a conversation with Chris about it, we can absolutely do that. This is interesting. Had a full day, need to sleep now. Yeah, good luck! See you in the replay, Autumn. Yeah, I think advocating, Smitty, might be too strong of a word for Chris's position, either prior or current. But hey, we're more than we can have the conversations about that. We all know that everyone here is an advocate for trans rights and those situations. And you know who might be a good person to bring on with Chris? Seamus. So Seamus has a trans child. Seamus might be the best person to bring on for that. I think that might be if Chris is interested, Chris has long since backed off of that conversation. Like he hasn't talked about that at all from my understanding for the last little while. But we can definitely chat about that. And I think Seamus might be a really good person if he's interested in the conversation. If he's not interested in the conversation or doesn't hold a position on it, I'm not gonna, hold his feet to the fire on it, because again, it's one of those things that people change their minds on a semi-regular basis. So I'm not gonna hold somebody to a position they don't actually hold. But I'm not gonna drink room temperature beer. How dare you? My beer is only as cold as I drink. Listen, I only have 2 temperatures of beverages, all right? All of my drinks are either the sun or glacier. Those are the only 2 options. Either they are ice fucking cold and basically slushy, or they are burning my mouth. If my tea is not burning my mouth and my beer isn't a slushy, why am I consuming it? Yes, please feel free for Autumn. Everybody who's a member, please do me a favor and throw dumpster fires in for Autumn. Greatly appreciated, greatly appreciated. Consider becoming a member for a whole ass $1. You can buy me less than the price of a cup of coffee once a month. Greatly appreciated. Yes, Cinder or Glacier. Yeah. You got it. The beer needs to be as cold as my heart. My heart might be colder than the beer, but yeah, you right. He doesn't know enough about trans stuff, so he doesn't talk about someone who is reasonable. Yeah, that is, to me, that's a reasonable thing. It's when it comes to, hold on, I'm getting rid of Aaron again for a second. When it comes to trans stuff and having conversations, which admittedly those conversations are difficult, and depending on when you're from, you might not be the most like linguistically eloquent about having those conversations. I try to be a little bit less judgy about it and try to be a little bit more like, you legitimately don't know what you're talking about. And I would rather have somebody be like fucking shit slapped and say, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, you need to fucking stop, and have them fucking stop. At least like if they've stopped, that's something. Like clearly they're not advocating against trans people if they're fucking stopping. So that to me indicates at the very least that they're willing to, or they're not advocating against. Like they're willing to be like, hey, maybe I don't know this very well and maybe I need to reassess my position. Or at least maybe this is not a conversation that I'm in a position to be having right now. Versus like yada yada yada. You know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. We are reasonable people here. We're reasonable people as in we are able to be like, hey, listen, you're wrong. But we're gonna be able to tell you why. And we can walk it through you if you want. But if you don't want to get walked through it, that is also okay as long as you stop being a fucking problem. If you were willing to go and sit in the corner, I'm fine with that. And that's okay. Alright, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Anyway. What's she on about? I gotta go back a little bit.
Or not, October. And then SM petitions the court and says that she's in fear for her life because I'm going to have people show up on the court steps to harm her or whatever. And nowhere in my stream was anything like this is just a flat out fabrication.
It's not.
It's a total bullshit lie. Thankfully, the court saw through that, though, and said no.
They didn't. Manya for 5 says, "Hey Blonde, send us proof that Charla created an email in your name, and also tell us how you verified it was Charla. We will wait." Yeah, no, we'll wait for that. You've got actual evidence. We are more than happy to actually look at what the fuck you have to say. But you have to actually provide something, not just your word on it.
The date stands. So, we had our hearing there in January, and then the trial was set for the end of February. So we go to our first day of trial there in February, and she paid someone from the community who has an honorary degree or something, I don't know, and
she paid an expert witness to show up to be an expert at the thing he's an expert about. Go fucking figure.
Something to do with cults to testify, Chris Shelton, to testify as though we're like exhibiting coercive control or some shit. Chris Shelton needs to realize that his involvement in this case was doing just that exactly. And if he paid any attention to like Cheshire, he would know that. But I digress.
Yeah, sure.
Clearly,
that's not what that word means, Aaron.
I'm not the one doing that when I have not even spoken about this much.
Define it. Do you guys think that Erin is capable of defining coercive control? Because I bet you she isn't.
I've not spoken anything ill about, well, Cheshire yet, but I mean, she's done over 100 streams about me. Literally, I'm not.
Have I? Have I done over 100? That can't be right. That doesn't sound. Hold on. Wait. I've done over 100 streams about Erin? That can't be true. That can't. Hold on. That can't be right. Let's go to lives. 100 streams. Okay, so this one. Well, this one doesn't count because this one happened before. Or sorry, this one happened after the statement. No, not about Erin. 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 No. Oh, maybe this one. This one might have Erin in it. Okay, so that one. Let's count these two. So 3. That one's about Wolf. That's not about Erin. Not about Erin. No. Oh, those are Manya. No, those are Manya. Oh, 4, 5, 6. That one's about Erin. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I did a bunch in a row. 11. 12. Well, no, that's Erin. Oh, no, I'm in there. 12. No, that's Manya. 13. I don't know if that one counts, but I'll take it. 13. That one's Manya. 13 total. What else we got? 13. Oh. Nope. 14. Nope, that one's not about Erin. 15. 16. 17. I'm willing to give that one 17. I'll make DramaCon. I'll make DramaCon 18. That counts. 18. 18. The Court, Kansas. Okay, 18, 19. I'll count that. That counts. 18, 19. 19, 20, 21, 22. 22. Mm, mm. I don't stream about Aaron as much as I think Aaron thinks I stream about Aaron. Yeah, no, 22 is a far cry from 100. And I'm being a little generous with 22. Come on, man. Hundreds, literally, she counted, guys. She counted.
Not even exaggerating.
You are definitively exaggerating.
I just find it funny how the people who are still to this day coming at me on Twitter.
She's mad because Manya's been fucking handing her ass on Twitter recently.
Are victims of mine. I don't know.
What?
And don't get me wrong. I don't feel so. I'm a victim.
I'm a victim of Aaron. Give me money.
Of them. Like, they've all done me wrong, but I don't feel like I'm a victim.
Nobody's fucking done. It's not doing you wrong to look at the literal words you say and call you an idiot. In fact, if you go back to like the big breakup between Steve and I, you will see on Twitter Manya and I exposing you for being a lying, backstabbing, two-faced bitch because the way you behaved in Twitter DMs was different from what you were saying publicly. In publicly, you were calling us prostitutes, and in private, you were trying to blow smoke up our asses. That doesn't make us victims of you. We don't fucking give a shit, but it is what it is.
Victim. So anyway, and one of the other people who testified here was Cheshire.
It was me!
Was kind
Drink
of funny
for me.
because when Cheshire did a stream reacting to my DramaCon stream there, Cheshire...
I don't recall reacting to her DramaCon stream. I'm pretty sure I just did a video where I mentioned that DramaCon was a thing, and then she freaked out.
said to her buddy there on stream, Manya's, she says, you know,
my buddy
maybe
Manya.
after court, on the court steps, we can make Aaron sign my tits. So while I was cross-examining Cheshire...
She's still mad that I told her to sign my boobs. Why are you... She brought this up in court, and I was like, it was a joke. Like, obviously, I'm not doing that, and we are now both here in court, and that is not happening. Why are you still fucking in on this? It's 2025. Why is she still fucking in on this? Good, this woman can't take a joke, or she's really interested in my boobs.
Manya's, she says, you know, maybe after court, on the court steps, we can make Aaron sign my tits. So while I was cross-examining Cheshire, I got to...
I don't think I recall... I don't know if I told you guys, but Aaron and Veda drove up in like a fucking whatever the fuck they were, and they parked like shit. Their parking was terrible.
Ask her, do you still plan on making me sign your tits after court?
She's still laughing at this.
And she tried to walk back on that like hard.
No, I didn't! Walking it back would be pretending I didn't mean that. No, I said I was kidding. I wasn't serious. You are laughing at it right now. It was obviously a joke. Why are you so disappointed, Aaron?
It's after court. And she tried to walk back on that like hardcore. She's like, that was just a joke. I didn't mean it. Like, duh.
Yes, if I wasn't kidding, I would have literally asked you to sign my tits, and I didn't because it was a joke. What do you think walking back means? Did she actually think I was serious? Why would I want Aaron anywhere near my boobs? She's going to sully them. What are you
I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry. The sexual aggression just didn't really come off as a joke to me. Whatever.
The sexual oppression? I'm pretty sure my response to this, Aaron has read out portions of the transcripts of that time, and I could be wrong, but I think this might be part of the part she read out, and I'm pretty sure her recollection is incorrect. What would my reaction, Chesh, what would your reaction be? Oh, sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Chesh, what would your reaction have been if she took out a Sharpie? So here's the problem with that. If she was like, so you asked me to sign your tits while I was on the stand, and she popped the Sharpie out, I feel like my response would have been, you had a Sharpie this entire time and you've been using a dollar store poof pen? No, I don't actually want Aaron to sign my boobs. I do not want this lady to be fucking on my person. I don't know how to. I wasn't serious. No, I did not have a marker on me. No, I had a pen and a tiny notebook.
Which, side note, by the end of this, or by not the end of this, by the end of our trial and shit, or by the time we got our ruling, Cheshire was extremely hated by the court and not at all deemed credible. So,
oh yeah, who told you that? I'm gonna go ahead and drop a citation needed. Who told you that I was not credible by the court? Because I was never told that by the court. I do know that you tried to slander me to the court based on the emails that you sent to the court that the court is not allowed to take into consideration, that the judge also admonished you for sending in the first place. And why do I know that? Because you CC'd me on the email, you idiot. So I would press X to doubt on this entire idea that she is now currently submitting.
you know, anyway. So that was the end. So there was our court date in February. Oh, and at the end of our court date, SM's attorney served us.
Oh, we drink for SM. Can we also be reminded, by the way, just really quickly, that if I was admonished in this court as uncredible, I was still brought back for Rennell's? Like, that was still a thing? So if I was that uncredible, like, go fucking figure.
Us with contempt paperwork. Now I'm looking through this contempt.
Oh, she got served contempt paperwork? You mean when Erin said I was lying about the contempt paperwork, she is now admitting that she got fucking contempt paperwork? I'm leaving. I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go. I gotta go get another drink. I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute. I got a fresh beer out of the freezer. And I got some pizza. All right. We eat in disrespect. Yeah, Erin does not have the balls to show up in my side chat. She only has the balls to do whatever this is. All right. What did I miss in the side chat? Anything important? Did the judge say you're incredible as a witness and Erin misinterpreted it? Maybe. That seems more likely. This isn't funny. She's accusing you of being sexually harassment or of some kind. Yeah, she's kind of trying to do that. Yeah, she's trying to accuse me of sexual harassment, but she in court acknowledged that it was a joke and clearly didn't take it seriously. So, the fact that she's trying to pretend that she's threatened by this is whatever. Erin's trying to Me Too me. Didn't Erin have a fluffy pen you could use? She did. She brought a dollar store pen that has the fuzzy around and then the poofy top. That was the pen she brought to court, which is, and she didn't actually bring a notebook. She brought sticky sticky notes, which was ridiculous. Been drinking all the Coke sniffings. Got a nice buzz already. Yeah, if you're trying to drink every time Erin into the fucking, yeah, good luck. You're on your own, man. I can't. You're on your own, lady. I can't help you with that one. I'm uncultured. Yeah, me too. Don't worry about it. Quick refill break. Yeah, go get your snacks. Go get your drinks. He says hi. I'm petting my cat Rumble Pack. Oh, pet your cat for me. Give him little chin scritches. Yeah, I'm not worried, blonde one. You don't need to worry about me, sweetheart. I'm fine. Zell said, you've been going for so long, I got my welding done and got home. I can finally have a drink with you. Cheers. Cheers! Yeah, hell yeah. Listen, it takes me, every time Erin talks, I last for about 7 seconds before my brain starts melting about how fucking stupid whatever she just said was. That tends to be the case. So I cannot, even when Erin's on an alt account, because I've caught Erin on an alt account before, I cannot get longer than 7 seconds before I'm like, this is stupid. And then I'm like, wait, no, it's more stupid than I think it is. Wait, it's even stupider. It's very, very, very dumb. Erin is very, very, very dumb. All right, so the contempt paperwork that she definitely... Remember when she said I can't be charged with contempt because contempt? Yeah, now she's admitting that she was charged with contempt while I was at court, so therefore when she said I was full of shit, she was fucking lying. So, go on, girl. Tell us.
There was our court date in February. Oh, and at the end of our court date, SM's attorney served us with contempt paperwork. Now I'm looking through this contempt paperwork and I'm like, well, wait a minute. The things that she's holding against me for contempt are things that I'm allowed to do according to the order. So I asked the judge for clarification on the order because I'm really confused about this. So the judge gives clarification and she agrees with me. Yeah, she does say, though it might not be wise to talk about these things, there is nothing in the order that states you can't talk about these things.
Oh, you mean that thing I said at the beginning where I was like, she asked the judge if she's allowed to talk about what went on in court and allowed to continue to talk about the issue, and the judge said, you should probably talk to a lawyer, but probably don't? It's inadvisable. Judges are not allowed to give legal advice. That's literally part of their fucking job. So, Erin, asking the judge for legal advice is not a good idea. We are about 25% of the way to the bunny suit.
So, okay, thank you. But somehow, though, this contempt filing just stood its test of time for...
Blonde one, I live in Canada. You don't have to pay for my medical bills. I have universal health care.
Okay, thank you. But somehow, though, this contempt filing just stood its test of time until it was dismissed finally months later. So anyways...
And then brought back for refiling because you did so much shit between point A and point B that it needed to be refiled. Yeah, okay.
Go back to court in May. And here's where I catch SM perjuring herself several times.
Sorry, drink for SM. Hey, I thought I did all the lying in court. Why haven't you shown where I lied in court, Aaron?
One in which she says that she was never posting in support of all these other streamers doing these streams about her or whatever.
We do have dental now. Sorry. Canadian healthcare system does have dental now. Again, it depends on which province you're in. It could depend on what you get. But dental is part of our universal healthcare now. Eyesight is still on the chopping block, but we're working towards it in the meantime. So yeah, there has been an update to that recently as of like this last year into this year. They've updated. So when they update stuff like that, it's not like all the way across the board. What they do is they're like, here's the people who are suffering from it the most. They get it first, and then they roll it out to everybody else. So it started off with like seniors. So seniors got free dental care. So it was like, I think it was 60, don't quote me on this, but I think it was 65 plus, but you'll have to double check. I might be wrong on that number. So they got it first. And then once it was rolled out for them a couple of months, they slow rolled it to everybody else. So dental is now a thing. And yes, there are income, there are rules. It's not a full coverage for everybody. There are some things that are fully covered for everybody no matter what, and then other things that are dependent on how much money you make and whether or not you have coverage from your workplace. So it is still finagly, don't get me wrong. But it does exist. Anyway, go on. Blonde one, I recommend. Actually, seriously, if you are going to move to Canada, go to Alberta. That is the place where you will fit in the best. If you're going to move to Canada, Alberta's the place you're going to go. Expect to see a lot of people dunking on Trump in the meantime. So you're aware. Well, even our regular healthcare is still, like, there are still limits and there are still, like, finagly things. There's finagly things about everything. It's bureaucracy.
And
anyway,
here's where I catch SM perjuring herself several times. One in which she says that she was never posting in support of all these other streamers doing these streams about her or whatever. Then I showed her comments. But
you're not going to show us what her comments were that you showed that allegedly showed her posting in support of X, Y, or Z? I haven't seen Charlotte posting in support of me. I've seen Charla saying that it was okay for me to post something that Rabbit sent to me that was Rabbit trying to change my mind or do the same thing that Aaron was doing to try to get me to post whatever the fuck, yada, 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 yada. So that exists, but it's not her posting in support of me. It's not her saying that I'm the best or I'm correct or please post this thing on my behalf. That doesn't exist. So, isn't Rabbit a moron? Yes, correct. Rabbit is in fact a moron. So, I don't know what the fuck. Where, Aaron? Citation needed.
One comment in particular, she said it was, which stream was that? And I didn't know the name of it. I just knew the channel and the date of the stream. She says, was that? And she names off a title. And I said, I don't know. She goes, well, it's hard for me to tell because there were like 300 or 400 there was like 400 streams made about me or something like that.
So you said that you saw her posting in support of somebody streaming about her. She asked you, what are you talking about? You provided a screenshot. She said, is this me and where is it from? Because I don't remember this. And you were not able to even provide which stream it came from. You know there were multiple people running around as like fake Charlas at the time, right? So just because it has Charla's name on it doesn't mean it was her. I could literally open a YouTube account right now called Aaron Costello and like nothing would stop me.
And that was in support of her. We were talking about the content creators streaming in support of her and her supporting these streams in the comments. That was the whole part of that cross-examination.
And you succeeded in showing nothing. That's all you've explained, is that this was the whole point and we failed. Good job?
I want to point that out because it's going to be very relevant in a moment.
Oh.
So, and then she tells this fantastical story. Oh, no, that's right. No, she told this fantastical story back in February. I got to question her about it, though, in May, about the
Jessica for 50 says, how much is the donation goal? The donation goal is $250 to offset YouTube's 30% take. So hold on. 60 would be 11, I think. I think you bumped us to about 50%. Hot shit! Thank you so much, Jessica. Greatly appreciated.
the hairdresser. She had a brand new story about the hairdresser. She said that the hairdresser's kids made comments to SM about how the hairdresser's new husband, their stepfather, was inappropriate.
Drink for SM.
With them. Well, it came out sometime before the filing and the court date that the hairdresser's husband at the time, now ex-husband, but husband at the time, who was a sheriff, was arrested for having an inappropriate relationship with a minor, though the minor was not a family member. So none of the hairdresser's kids were involved or even mentioned in this. But SM felt...
Aaron, citation needed. Again, this is publicly available and has been publicly shared multiple times. Pull it up. You want to make a statement and say that the person was not related? You want to pull it up and pretend that there could be 1, 2, or 3 scenarios? Try again.
Felt, fuck that. I'm going to make them a victim on public record anyway because it helps my story. In my opinion.
That's you! Aaron, you're the one who brought the hairdresser into this. Aaron, you're the one who didn't do the work. Aaron, you're the one who's brought the hairdresser up multiple times. On more than one occasion, both in live streams and probably, I suspect, in and amongst your fucking selves. You're the one who said you reached out to her. You're the one who said you didn't bother to fucking look. You're the one who said you didn't bother to fucking verify dick shit anything. You're the one who's like, oh, well, this brought up in February, but I was able to fucking question her about it in March. Aaron, show me the fucking goddamn news report.
And that's what happened. Either way, SM either perjured herself in the original petition that she filed or in
Drink for SM. That's not perjury, Aaron.
Her testimony given in February. My opinion is she perjured herself in February. Because
Aaron, define perjury. Perjury is knowingly lying to the court. Surprise, surprise, if she's one of the people who reported it, she also might have information that was not publicly fucking put out into the fucking ether, my guy.
The hairdresser had the same exact story that she was accused of giving SM a bad haircut, and so SM...
Sorry, we're gonna... you mean the person who disliked her for a separate reason fabricated another reason why they might dislike her? I'm shocked. You know that's not a point in your favor, right?
Gave a bad review. So, yeah. But...
oh, sorry, SM twice. Another one. Another one!
Once again, it seems like SM wanted to weaponize the whole thing of...
oh, fuck! Aaron, stop bullying me.
Childhood. SM. For her own benefit. in my opinion.
Did you mean childhood SA? You mean that these children were abused and you think this lady is fabricating and making it up later to protect herself on the internet from you? Are you fucking insane? Or if you lost your fucking mind, you have any idea how absurd that sounds? Let's be clear for a second. Aaron is currently suggesting that Charla, 7-ish years, don't quote me on the date, down the line, fabricated this idea that this woman's children were sexually assaulted as children by their stepfather, who was a police officer, of which there is corroborating news outlet posts. She fabricated it to deal with you getting in contact with that same hairdresser 7+ years down the line to talk shit about her on the internet because she got a bad haircut. Do you understand that in this scenario that you're presenting, it means that you found someone who is so petty because they got a bad review because they gave a shitty haircut one time that they were willing 7 years plus down the line to fucking show up on a YouTube channel to talk shit about the person and claim they were harassed? Do you have any idea how insane this sounds? Like, you do realize you are positing the idea that the reasonable person in this scenario is the hairdresser who got a bad review, who is holding a big as fuck grudge, right? Like, your reasoning for what you're saying is wrong or right to paint Charlotte as a bad person makes you sound fucking insane. Like, that's crazy. And so even if that were the case, even if what you're saying is true, why would you bring this crazy hairdresser on to even fucking have a goddamn conversation with you? Because her whole reason for even being mad at the same time is because she wrote a bad review. So why would you bring her on the internet in the first place to talk shit? Because now all it sounds like is you went back 7+ years to find somebody complaining about Charla leaving a shitty fucking review about a haircut on a barber's Facebook page that you were like, yeah, got him. And so you reached out to the hairdresser to be like, hey, we don't like this bitch either. Are you willing to come on the internet and talk shit about her for hours? Like, you realize, like, how fucking petty and insane that sounds, right? Like, that's cracked. Like, can you fucking imagine? Could you oh my god. Hey, I didn't like the french fries at this place. They were kind of mid. The other food was good, though. Somebody 7 years later is like, this bitch! Actually insane. Who makes more sense, creationist or this theory of Aaron's? At least with creationism, you can be like, God did it. Like, you don't have to go into the science. You can, like, just leave it all of that alone and just be like, God did it. Young Earth creationism is worse than just creationism. At least in creationism, you can be like, God started shit, and then evolution happened, and you can be like, fine, whatever. Or you can be like, Noah's Ark makes sense because God did it. We don't have to worry about the physics of boats. Like, whatever, that's fine. You can get away with that, that's fine. I respect that. I respect we're just gonna lean on God did it. Fine, whatever, because there's no argument with that. Fine, at least it's consistent. I can deal with that. Aaron's fucking insanity. It falls along the same fucking line of Renelle being like, my kid got beat up in school because of your YouTube channel. That statement implies that there is a gaggle of school children that are watching my YouTube channel and are so fucking invested in the thing that I'm saying that not only were they able to recognize your child as your child, but were also like, we're gonna beat them the fuck up. And then they fucking did. absurd on its face. It's just ridiculous. It's just silly. It just doesn't make any sense. So, like, why does Erin think that her harassment of this woman on the internet is justified because she left a bad review of a hairdresser and is in her tiny as fuck buttfuck nowhere Kansas town? Like, what are we talking about? What is happening? Children should not be watching my content for a couple of reasons. One, I never told anybody to beat anybody up. Two, listen, if you're in junior high and you were able to figure that out and make your own decision, I ain't here to stop you. If you want to beat somebody up because of something I said, let me know about it and record it and send it to me because I'm curious. But also, like, what the fuck? God. All right, what the fuck's she on about? Anyway, this doesn't make any sense.
For her own benefit, in my opinion. That is my opinion. I'm allowed to give my opinion because that's exactly what I read into happening.
Okay, but if you're claiming that the sexual assault didn't happen, then it doesn't make sense that Charlotte's using it. Because she can't use it if it doesn't fucking exist. Idiot.
So, then in May...
What's in that drink?
I believe it was May. We were told by the judge that we could not talk about this publicly because there was the statute on the books or whatever had changed. And
oh, I thought the judge told you to go ahead and keep doing shit. Now you're told you can't talk about it and you're talking about it right now? Excuse me while I jump this to 80.
Because some high school girl lost her life because of information that became public or got out publicly regarding a TRO.
The Kansas statute has said and has always said since Erin's been in court that harassment cases are not public. Period. End of sentence.
And I don't know if that's true. I don't doubt.
I agree with Jessica. Yeah, that's your opinion, but have you considered that fuck your opinion? Erin, I would like to remind you all, doesn't know what an opinion is.
That maybe something like that happened. But I do doubt that we couldn't talk about it. Maybe we couldn't talk about it as the proceedings were happening, but I'm not even sure that that's the case. I still kind of think.
Proceedings are currently happening. You literally told us near the beginning of this stream that you were not showing up to court, which means that there are currently ongoing proceedings, which means you and yourself are admitting you should shut the fuck up.
We could talk about it. I do think we can talk about it now because it's even by Kansas precedent.
What?
It's a violation of my First Amendment rights to tell me.
No! First Amendment has nothing to do with it. Do I need to pull up Steve explaining what fucking the goddamn free speech means? It's reparations from the government, not a civil lawsuit of harassment, you psychopath.
Can't talk about this. So, which I found kind of weird because when myself and the other
I find this kind of weird because it makes no fucking sense.
Creator who was there in court with me, when we had questions, just about general questions about how things ran in this specific district court, we were
hire a lawyer. Erin, if you don't understand the laws in the area because you are not from that area, which I think is kind of generous because I suspect that you don't understand how the laws in New York work either because you're stupid, then get a lawyer to fucking explain it to you. Stop making it everyone else's problem. Mon for 5 said, did I miss Erin crying about her kids speaking with her? Oh, about her kids not speaking with her. No, not yet. We haven't gotten to that. We're not there yet. But I will say we are well on our way to that bunny suit.
We're told to go contact the Kansas attorney.
Yeah!
But yeah,
duh! If you want to explain the law, you want the law explained to you, go hire a fucking lawyer to explain the fucking law to you, dipshit!
Judge telling me what is seemingly something that's not entirely true. On behalf
No, it's the judge saying we can't give you legal advice it's probably detrimental to your case for you to fucking not shut the fuck up, but go talk to a fucking lawyer.
The petitioner. Because there is no statute.
Tom is speaking to you, Aaron. He says, Aaron, don't listen to Chesh. Go on, Queen. I'm sure this will end well for you.
Stating that it can't be discussed. I looked this up. I contacted Kansas attorneys, just for clarification. And
did you? I don't believe you. I don't. No. Fake news. Fake news. Aaron did not contact a fucking Kansas attorney to ask them about this case. There's no way. Citation needed. Show the receipts. I don't believe you for fucking one goddamn second that you actually did that. And if you did, that whatever you're about to say is not what they told you. You're bullshitting 100%. Rule 1 of the law, just stop talking. Right? Shut the fuck up. Manya for 5 says a judge cannot give legal advice, Aaron, including clarification on your order. Correct. The judge would have told you to go hire a lawyer or talk to an attorney. No fucking shit, which is literally the thing that they did. We are 50% of the way to our bunny suit, so just so you know, we're 50% of the way. We're 50% of the way to bunny costume, which I would like to remind you does nothing but piss Aaron off.
No, there's nothing like that. So, and I'm not saying that the judge, it helped one side more than the other or anything. I don't know what to think there, but
You already accused the judge of working with Charlotte in prior streams. Why are you being tentative about it now?
think that did seem to not be quite so impartial.
That is literally the definition of impartial. I can't give you legal advice. Go to a lawyer, but probably don't, is already siding with you by telling you probably don't. The judge is literally fucking not help. Oh my god. She's not gonna show anything else. She thinks the judge is not working in her favor by the judge saying they can't do the thing they legally cannot do. This is unreal. Absolutely unfucking believable. I can't with this. I cannot with this woman. This is not, it's not how anything works.
My opinion. I'm allowed to have my opinion.
And your opinion is fucking wrong! I'm allowed to have my opinion, and I'm allowed to tell you're an idiot! Oh my god! And no, you're still not supposed to be fucking talking about court proceedings. It's still, wait, that's more contempt. You're talking about court proceedings you're not supposed to be talking about. This is, fuck! You are restricted by law, which, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Cajun Crustacean, which I just enjoy saying out loud. Cajun Crustacean for 5 said she talked to a Kansas lawyer while they were blackout drunk, unless Lionel Hutz moved to Kansas. And got a whole ass fucking license in the area. I would like to remind you all that Erin is also the same person who said that she talked to other attorneys at the bar in New York to give her advice. She's attacking the judge now. Again, yes.
So, Then May court wraps up. And this was May 2024. And then at the end,
I would like to remind you that we are in the year of our Lord 2025. Yes.
Summer, SM's attorney drops her. So, months go by. We're still waiting for a ruling. I'm
sorry, what? You're claiming to know what happened between her and her attorney? like that her lawyer drops her, do you again have a citation for that, or are you speculating? You told us at the beginning of this that you would be clear about what was your opinion and what wasn't your opinion. So could you do me a favor and tell me about whether or not this is your opinion, or you have evidence about what the circumstances were between Charlotte and her lawyer? Because if you do know the private communications between her and her lawyer, it sounds a little bit silly if you say it's absurd for Charlotte to have some of the communications between you and the other people harassing her. No? You don't think that?
We didn't get a ruling until like December 3rd. So that's a long
The
time
ruling that you partially read on stream, which was contempt, yes,
for a TRO. Like, we're talking a year.
Which admits that she also is now stating out loud that she has a ruling, which means she has a restraining order as of December. And here we are in November of 2025.
Year and a half under a TRO.
That's not a TRO. You were under a TRO from, August. And the reason I know her TRO was from August is because she sent me her paperwork, which was stamped, which I believe was stamped for August 23rd. So she had her TRO from August 23rd all the way up to, December 2023. And yeah, court is long. That's not Charla's fault. That's the fucking court. So now you've gone from then till then, and...
So that's a long time for a TRO. Like, we're talking a year and a half under a TRO.
Oh, no. So you know you were doing contempt? You know that you were not supposed to be talking about this shit? No, there was a temporary restraining order restraining your speech while it was resolved, and then in December you were given a full restraining order, and yet here we are with you saying you're not going to show up to court, which is an admittance of contempt?
So the order states, basically we lost. But here's the...
I guess at least she admits they lost and she hasn't removed anything, and that all of the stuff that she's posted is still there, and that she intends to not show up at court, and that she plans on still continuing to do this, and she is doing this stream. So we're at 87, and I'm going to take 5 more drinks.
The thing, and here's the problem with these TROs and everything when it comes to online shit. Like, this has to be a different, there needs to be a different classification or whatever for this process when it comes to online shit, if this is going to continue. Because
as somebody who has just spent the last 30 minutes explaining how they don't understand the court, please tell me how the court needs to be different.
These judges don't know the first thing about social media. They don't really understand what it is they're being told.
Okay, so that doesn't mean there needs to be a change in the system. That just means that judges need to be more educated about the online space, which I would agree with. That's fine. As somebody who has had to explain to lawyers and judges how the online space works on more than one occasion at this point, yes, I agree with this.
It's our fault, but whatever. It's still difficult. So,
Sure.
In the order, here's where the 400 hours of content thing comes up.
Well, I mean, it's more than 400 hours at this point. It was 400 hours initially, and that's like 2 years ago. And now we're in 2025, so it is definitively more, especially if you include this additional hour. At minimum, it is at least 401, assuming you don't count anything else. She might actually go to jail, says Tom. Whoa, buddy. Yeah, I haven't been... Every time I've been like, Erin's gonna go to jail, I'm not kidding. I actually think she's gonna end up in jail, and I'm gonna show up with a Burger King crown tilted slightly to the left, and I don't eat Burger King, and it'll be the one time in a blue moon that I consume Burger King.
The judge accused me of orchestrating or encouraging 400 hours of content to be created full of...
At the beginning of this, Erin read out loud about her screenshots with other people sharing the evidence that Charla sent her as part of the fucking goddamn court proceedings. Yeah! Aaron, you've been encouraging people. There are people who have harassed me, and they're only harassing me. They stated that the only reason they've been harassing me is because I showed up as a witness against you. I've already made videos about it. It's called Conspiracy Idiots on my channel. You can go watch it.
Of solely information on the petitioner. And she was reiterating this from what she heard SM say in court. But
we drink for SM. You think the court was literally copying what somebody said? Okay.
We were talking about were SM's supporters content. That's what she referred to.
What content in support of... I hate to be the bearer of bad news. The video we're doing, this stream right now, is not in support of Charla. It's because fuck you. It has nothing to do with Charla whatsoever. I'd be shitting on you regardless because you're a piece of shit. Like, I don't like bullies. And you're a fucking bully. And you're bullying people. So I'm gonna point out and talk about how you're fucking bullying people. It doesn't matter if the person you were bullying was Katie Joy. It doesn't matter if the person you were bullying was, I don't know, Stevie Nicks. I don't fucking care. I don't care if it's Donald Trump. I don't care if it's Obama. It has nothing to do with political affiliation. It has nothing to do with whether or not you like rock and roll or if you like techno. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is the fact that you're being a goddamn fucking bully, and Steve said he was fucking swatted, and he wasn't fucking swatted. And then you sent me all your fucking shit. And then when you sent me all your fucking shit, I was like, wow, your shit is shit. And now you're mad because I didn't talk about your shit the way you wanted me to talk about your shit, and instead I said your shit was shit because you think your shit is gold. And you're wrong. Your shit is shit. Like everyone else's shit. Congratulations. You're a fucking bully. And fuck you. And I don't like bullies. So suck my dick.
That was the whole point of that conversation, that testimony at that point in time.
Oh yeah? Show us. Show us the testimony. Apparently you have the transcripts and you're fine with showing some of it in contempt of court. So, I mean, if you don't give a shit about doing the contempt, why are you stopping here?
And here I am being accused of this.
Also, yeah, it is very funny that Aaron is doing crime and it's funny. Aaron is crashing out and it's very amusing. Like, Aaron to me is like the same level as Shani. Like, Aaron and Shani are the same vein, but Aaron's kids are adults and out of the situation, so we don't have to worry about like child abuse. So because we don't have to worry about like children being abused because Aaron's a piece of shit, we just get to watch Aaron implode in on herself. It frees us from the extra weight.
Oh, and then it was also...
Padme said in 6 words, tell me everything I missed. Aaron rewriting history in contempt. Loser.
Oh, the reasoning for this judgment, the judge likened it to how, unlike in real life, when someone feels threatened, they can go home and hide and call authorities, and authorities show up. Well,
oh, you mean the thing that we read that the court said? The same court reading that said that respondents testified and accused petitioner of harassing them throughout these events. Respondents did not produce sufficient evidence against petitioner to substantially damage her credibility, and the court does not view petitioner's attempts to address respondents' accusations and to stop the harassment on her own as harassment itself. No, that's not what you mean. Did you mean the part that says, due to the constant harassment and contact by respondents and their encouragement to others to do the same for no good reason, petitioner has had to change her telephone number and email several times. Her appointments with her therapist increased dramatically. She was hyper vigilant as to her surroundings and in fact quit going out in public due to fear of being confronted or worse by respondents and their followers. She has collected approximately 400 hours created or encouraged by respondents through YouTube and other formats that were dedicated solely to information about her and which she was constantly notified through standard technological means. No, that's not the part you mean. Oh, do you mean while connections of these folks and the incidences that began the interactions were simple disagreements and conflicts, they quickly escalated to something far more than simple disagreements. Petitioner attempted to diffuse the situation by explaining the untruths submitted by the respondents by sending a cease and desist directive to each respondent and by continuing to defend herself against the attacks. Unfortunately, as explained by Mr. Shelton, the expert witness, her actions only intensified the responses of the respondents and others. At first glance, some communications appear to be nothing more than name-calling and rather minor activities, while others were quite vehement and hateful. Taken as a whole, the online actions of respondents, whether individually or within a group, became quite destructive and intense, specifically including those of these respondents. No, sorry, that's not the part you're referring to. Oh, hold on, let me try again. The two respondents and their cases are intertwined with several other protection from stalking cases the petitioner has filed, as all have acted both individually against petitioner as well as in groups targeting online petitioner. They have encouraged others to focus on petitioner, seek her out, dig into her past, and contact her on multiple platforms in multiple ways, none of which have served legitimate and valid purpose in these circumstances. No, that's not what you meant. No? I'm sorry, did you mean something else? Did you mean this part where you were fucking talked about like you were a fucking mob? Give me a second, let me find that part. No transcript feels bad, man. Where's the part about a mob? As this court often warns petitioner in other protection from stalking cases, even though petitioner is under no order to stay away from or refrain from contacting the respondents, if she does make contact, it could directly affect her impact or her credibility with any subsequent criminal or civil. Go figure, right? Where's the part about the mob? Oh, where is it? Where's the mob part? Oh, yeah. The descriptions of what is happening in this case and others brings an image to this court's mind of a mob outside of an individual's home, screaming, yelling, and threatening. When that happens in real life, the individual can usually barricade himself/herself in their home and call for law enforcement to protect. Neither of these protections, however, are readily available with the online bullying and harassment. Go fucking figure. Oh, you guys haven't been able to see shit. My bad. It's this. It's right there. It's right fucking there. Black and white. You're a fucking mob. Blah, blah, blah. We did harassment. Blah, blah, blah. Let me do more contempt. Blah, blah, blah. Let me harass the witnesses. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, yada. Look, okay. Hold on. I need to show you guys something real quick. You guys need to see this. I promise I'm helping, all right? I promise, all right? I promise. This one? All right. Look at her stupid face. Aaron! Aaron! You dipshit! Lolcow says what?
Online, you can't do that. So, and I'm like, well, that would be at that point in time. And here I am being accused of this.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and then it was also the reasoning for this judgment. The judge likened it to how, unlike in real life, when someone feels threatened, they can go home and hide and call authorities, and authorities show up. Well, online, you can't do that.
When you're a mob of people outside someone's house with torches and pitchforks, yeah.
So, and I'm like, well, that would be true if the judge first, included information about how the petitioner went around setting fires on everyone's private property, then went home to...
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Aaron, but as I recently, just a minute ago, read out loud, you failed to demonstrate that that was the case. You did not successfully demonstrate that Charla was running around setting fires, because that would be Aaron, that would be Charla instigating you. And you failed to show that in court. You have also failed to show that to the court of public opinion. You're also not fucking showing that in this video. And you're just reiterating the same bullshit you've been reiterating for 2.5 years. Bitch, you fucking suck. I don't know what else to tell you. Charlotte didn't do shit to you. Did Charlotte reach out to your kids to talk about what a shit mom you are? No, nobody needed to do that. Why? Because you posted pictures of you and your kid claiming out loud, unprompted, that the only reason your son was willing to take pictures of you is if he was drunk enough first. Because he doesn't want to take pictures of you with you otherwise. I wonder why.
Hide and called authorities. That's more true to the situation. And
what authorities did you call, Aaron? You're claiming that the situation is more like you calling the authorities? Which ones did you call? None? Zero? None of the above? Because you're making it the fuck up? Yeah, okay.
The judge also said how the petitioner was constantly reminded through like bombardment of notifications or whatever of what we were doing online.
Yeah, because fucking you guys made her phone number public and said blow the bitch up. Yeah,
Anyone who knows YouTube though knows you have to opt in for notifications. In fact,
not just YouTube exists. If Charlotte does not have a YouTube account, why are you equating whatever notification she is getting to YouTube and not the fucking evidence of fucking Veda at the hearing that you were there for, Aaron, that had a video of Veda out loud saying, here's her phone number, blow her up. Notifications come from more than just YouTube. Are you fucking stupid? Aaron's whole fucking defense, both to the actual court and to the court of public opinion, is, I'm sorry, Your Honor, I'm just an idiot. I'm just stupid. I don't understand how anything works. Then get offline.
In fact, you have to not only opt in to receive them, you have to choose whether or not to receive all or some. So,
never mind. I'm not going to get into the nuance of notifications, of the difference of notifications on YouTube, in the difference of getting tagged on YouTube versus whether getting a response from a comment versus whether or not you're a creator and then you get notifications differently. Because I hate to be, again, the bearer of bad news, Aaron. Charla is not a fucking YouTube content creator, which means she doesn't have a channel in which she's getting fucking notifications on because somebody left a comment on her fucking video, or if somebody's fucking tagging her. I don't know if you remember, if you look at any of these fucking videos, let me just zoom out for a second because I need to make a fucking goddamn point here. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Aaron, but you didn't tag Charla in this. And you didn't fucking tag Charla in this. And you didn't fucking tag Charla in this. And you didn't fucking tag Charla in this, where you're literally reading out the fucking goddamn judgment about your goddamn fucking case with her. You didn't fucking tag her in this. You didn't fucking... Well, I mean, I wouldn't tag her in that. One's mine. So, at the end of the day, Aaron, the concern is not whether or not YouTube is fucking giving her a notification, because she's not getting these notifications from YouTube. You don't have a channel to tag her from. She's not getting the notifications on fucking YouTube, you asshole. You fucking bitch. Can you misrepresent this any fucking harder? It is literally everyone else and your followers fucking sharing it and sending it to her to make sure she knows what the fuck is going on for her fucking litigation, you piece of shit. God, you're such a bitch. Aaron, can you fucking be a worse human being? Do you run around at Christmas time and find fucking orphans to shit on a cone and pretend it's ice cream and give it to them and feed them literal your own feces? Because I think that's the only way you could be a worse fucking person at this point. Oh my fucking God. You're actually that brain dead that you think everybody and their mother doesn't fucking understand the difference between notifications from YouTube when you're a content creator, and your literal friend giving people her fucking goddamn personal phone number and telling people to blow the bitch up? You fucking psychopath! Smoke more meth, dipshit. Unbelievable. You think we're all fucking stupid. Who are you lying to? Go to jail. Do not pass go. Anybody can Google YouTube notifications. Jesus fucking Christ. Unreal.
So, I argue that if she felt harassed by notifications, then it's because she opted in.
She changed her fucking phone number! It's in the fucking court documentation that you read out loud on your fucking channel! You read this out loud! Due to the constant harassment and contact by the respondents, meaning Veda and Aaron, and their encouragement to others to do the same for no good reason, petitioner had to change their telephone number and email several times. The fuck does any of this have to do with YouTube and the non-existent Charla YouTube account with all of its non-existent IBLP, Katie Joy, Charla McIver versus Aaron Costello YouTube content that doesn't fucking exist? I hate you and your stupid face! Ah! I'm gonna die. I'm not surviving this.
And therefore she's harassing herself. But
therefore, obviously, 2.5 years, Charlotte's just harassing herself at this point. I don't know. By, following the rules and emailing me her evidence, which is the reason I'm making this video and giving up, because she sent me my own words, and that scared me so much that I shit a literal brick.
I digress. The point is, though...
Sorry, I gotta get this meth on nose.
Is not even that's true, because almost everything she thinks was about her was not about her. And even...
Prove it! 1, 2, 3, 4... Please, Aaron, tell me how this video about the fucking litigation that you got in response about your interactions with her is definitively not about her. I would love to hear that explanation. I want nothing more than for Aaron to explain to me how Aaron reading Manya's fucking dissertation that she wrote, her statement about what has gone on between this group of people and Charla, I want Aaron to explain to me, like I'm 5, in crayons, about how that is definitively not about Charla. Please, Aaron, tell Elmo.
The ones that were about her, I have every right to discuss.
You know, even ones that were about her. So when you said at the beginning of this video that you never made any content about her and don't have any videos or live streams about her and that she's just misconstruing that they're about her and you have none, you are now admitting that even the videos that I've made about her
was not about her. And even the ones that were about her, I have every right to discuss.
Even the ones that were about her, I have every right to discuss. Temporary restraining order. It means that you are temporarily restrained from doing and participating in a specific activity. And in this scenario, that activity means talking about a specific individual who is now protected by the temporary restraining order. Erin has gone directly from a temporary restraining order to a full-on restraining order. And she got that restraining order in December of 2024. And here we are in the year of our Lord, November of 2025, and she is sitting here still talking about this bitch who has no content, who has no YouTube channel, who doesn't have anything where she has ever talked about Erin anywhere, and even when she did respond to Erin bullshitting about her, it has been removed from Twitter because the Twitter account no longer exists because it got mass false flagged by Erin and her fucking cronies. So even if there was content that Charla had made that was talking about Erin, it no longer exists and hasn't existed for about fucking 12 months. So if it's been gone for that long and Erin still has fucking something to say about it, regardless, because the court has told her to fucking not talk about it, you in fact do not have the freedom to talk about it. You didn't have the freedom to talk about it, and you haven't had the freedom to talk about it for about 2.5 years, and you're going to have less of a freedom to talk about it. And in fact, the fact that you are talking about it now means that I am taking another 5 drinks for your fucking contempt of court that you've decided that you're not going to show up to, which is also in contempt of court because you've been ordered to appear. You fucking jackass.
Us, because I'm not naming her. I'm not identifying her.
Erin, in the sentence, I am not identifying her. Who is a her? Huh? Huh? When you say, I am not identifying her, that is, her is a pronoun referring to an individual. What individual are you referring to when you say her? Because when you use someone's initials, which is, I'm not going to say her name, but I'm going to say SM, which is their literal IRL initials. What the fuck are you talking about? Who are you referring to? And you then proceed to expound and explain the entire goddamn timeline from 2023 onward, referring to a very, very specific contention that you have with one singular individual. Who could you possibly be referring to? Oh, it's my opinion. Right. No, Tom is right. I'm sorry. I take everything I said back. Nothing matters because Erin said it's her opinion. And in the bottom down here somewhere, she said that some of my opinions are even worse than my comedic attempts, and none should ever be taken as fact. You have literally identified her by everything except her name. Why do you think the court is brain dead, Erin? Why do you think your audience is brain dead, Erin? Why do you think everyone is dumb but you? Smoke more meth.
I'm just telling my fucking experience, and I have a right to do that because it's
No, you don't! The court has literally told you out loud that you do not have the right to do that. Harassment laws exist, even in America, where, like, they're as loose as they could possibly. Like, Canada has more strict fucking laws about harassment than the United States does. And the United States court is notoriously slow. And the United States court of law is getting even worse under the current administration. But that is way too big of a conversation that Aaron can handle. So, Aaron, you do not have the right to harass people. The same way you don't have the right to yell fire in a fucking cinema. It's not how it works.
my life. It's things being done to me without any of my control.
It is within your control. You could have just not. At any given point that you were given cease and desists, you were given letters, you went to court, you were given a ruling, and you are continuing to do the thing, and you have said out loud in this stream that you're refusing to follow that ruling and taking anything down. You are 100% in control of deciding not to fucking take any of your harassment content down. You are making that decision. You have chosen to do that. You are 100% in control of this. You chose to make this video. You chose to record it and then put it out. You made that decision. That is your responsibility. When you hit the button that says publish on YouTube, you're responsible for it.
So, anyway, this was December 3rd, 2024. Not long after this, the judge then recused herself.
Did the judge recuse herself or was she removed? I would like a citation to... I didn't do it. I would like a citation to confirm between point A and point B about whether or not the judge recused herself or if she was removed.
So then another judge came on board who really hasn't been much help either.
I would like to point out real quick that Charla has rights. I have rights. Manya has rights. Nonsense has rights. Didn't Erin not say that she didn't give two shits about anyone else's mental health when she was talking about Manya? Does Erin not say that she doesn't give two shits about she's a selfish bitch? And she doesn't give two shits about anyone else's rights? She just wants to be able to say and do whatever the fuck she wants because she looks at YouTube as if it's some kind of fucking venting session because she has nobody to talk to in her fucking real life because I assume everyone in her real life fucking hates her and doesn't want anything to do with her, particularly at her workplace where she said out loud that her and her workplace assisted in dodging fucking service on her behalf, which is illegal in New York.
And now we're in 2025. So
yeah,
I filed a motion for reconsideration. Now, I looked up to the reasons why.
Oh, did you? I thought you said you weren't going to go to court. Why the fuck would you file dick shit anything if you weren't intending on showing up? You want to talk about vexatious litigants? You want to talk about people weaponizing the court system? You are literally going out of your way to try and waste this person's money in a way that would force them to drop their legitimate cases against you because it's too much to deal with. The fact that Charla has been able to put up with you, your content, and the content of literally everybody fucking else throughout this entire scenario and pay for her expert witness and pay for her therapist and pay for like other people who have to show up at the court and pay for a lawyer and pay for fucking the court proceedings themselves because you have to pay for things when you file for shit. Bitch! Are you fucking kidding me?
You lie! You lie!
And then you're out here in your description bitching about how you don't have the money to fight it? Are you kidding me? Maybe showing up with a single fucking witness? maybe being able to take advantage of the witnesses that were there. I was a witness. I was there. You could have asked me anything. And you decided to ask me about fucking boob jokes. Idiot.
Why you can file a reconsideration motion. And two things I took away from that was if you feel that the original judgment got something wrong, or if new evidence comes to light. Well, I can't control when new evidence comes in. But new evidence...
Well, it depends on how much work you're willing to put in, and considering I don't think you're willing to put in dick shit all worth of work, yeah, you have no control of it because you're not actively participating.
It came in. Oh, yeah, it did. So, here's the new evidence that came in. I have received screenshots... oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. I received screenshots of text messages between SM and this Debbie Drury person.
Drink for SM. Who's Debbie Drury? Because I feel like I might know who that is. I feel like they might have been in my side chat earlier.
Whose husband is an attorney, too. So...
Wait, so it's okay for you to have private DMs between Charla and another person, but your group chat being fucking exposed to the opposing party isn't okay? I'm just making... That's... Fuck you.
Somewhere. Yeah. And in these screenshots, one of them was from December 2023. This is before we even had our first day of trial, or even the hearing to set up for trial.
Yeah, because you had a temporary restraining order at the end of August.
SM made it very clear her intention to have us all charged.
I've never referred to her, guys. I'm only calling her SM.
Or given lifetime restraining order, permanent restraining orders. And then to be held in contempt of court, and then to hopefully...
Yeah, she's received 2 of them so far. As probably because you people won't fucking stop. Maybe if you considered fucking stopping, she wouldn't feel the need to get lifetime restraining orders. Why is she wrong for recognizing early on that you jackasses aren't going to fucking stop being the literal problem? If you stopped or showed any signs of being fucking reasonable, she wouldn't feel the need to get lifetime restraining orders. But again, it's been 2.5 years, and here Erin is telling her story again after being silenced, saying the same fucking shit over and over again and trying to rewrite history as if we weren't all fucking there, lying to, I don't know, God? About, like, what the fuck happened? So yeah, no shit she needs a lifetime restraining order because you literally will not fucking stop, and you have iterated in this fucking video about how you have every intention of violating the order and never fucking stopping. I'm going to get another drink. Fuck you! I'm not surviving tonight. I can't live this. I got another beer. I also got a steam bun, but I gotta wait for it to cool down. I really do want to hear your guys' fucking opinions on this shit. So I might host a rum and coke styled free for all where I'll just put the link in the chat and you guys can come on in and tell me what the fuck you think of this shit, because this is fucking insane. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Unbelievable. Listen, Aaron has fucking hacking capabilities, right? Any predictions I share that come into existence is also purely happenstance and in no way means I have NSA level hacking abilities into the mobile devices of others. Listen, don't worry, Aaron. Nobody thinks you have the hacking capabilities of the NSA. Like, nobody even thinks you understand the internet well enough to fucking do so. I think the only thing you're capable of is convincing other people to give you their information and logging into your boyfriend's current fling's fucking goddamn thing because they're willing to trade their Facebook account to sticking their dick in you. And it ain't that, listen, if I had any advice for anybody, it's don't stick your dick in crazy.
We charge criminally, maybe thrown in jail.
Sorry, Zell for 10 says, can we secure the bun? Also, how about a little spice, eh? So, feeling strong. Okay, you know, I'm willing to do spice. I'll do spice right now. All right, I'll tell you what. So, for whatever reason, my goal isn't working, but we would have hit the goal by now to get that. So, I am willing to do that. We are... getting close to that 75% of the way to the bunny outfit, but I am willing to do spice. So put a number in the chat, and the first number I see is the number I'm going to count to. I'm non-binary, and we aren't a third gender. Yeah. 17. The first one I saw was 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh no. Oh no. It's the tequila lime. Oh no, I'm doomed. At least I have a chaser. At least I have a chaser. I don't like this one. It's got a winky face on the bottom, so maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. It's so sour. Why did I put a winky face on this? It's gonna give me the hiccups. Oh, it's got a decent aftertaste. Ugh. If you don't want to talk about it, then don't, Aaron. Yeah, that's about how that feels. Oh, all right. What's in the box? Almost as if I know what's in the box. Just be to be fair, we are skipping one because one of them's empty now. One of them's gone, so like your number might be off by one. Just to be aware. And this is also assuming that I count from the beginning and not from somewhere arbitrarily in the middle, which you cannot predict. I'm glad I have a chaser though. Oh. You know what, to be fair, that tequila lime would be pretty good as like a wing sauce. All right, here we go.
That was her plan all along, regardless of how things went.
What? Whose plan?
So,
wait, whose plan? Is this Katie Joy's plan? Is this my plan? Is this Charlotte's plan? Whose plan
charged
is this?
Or given lifetime or even the hearing to set up in these screenshots. One of them was from December 2023. This is before we even had our first day of trial, or even the hearing to set up for trial. SM made it very clear her intention to have us all charged or given lifetime restraining orders, permanent restraining orders.
Okay, why is she wrong?
And then to be held in contempt of court, and then to hopefully charge criminally.
You are the only person who can control about whether or not you're in contempt. You cannot accuse somebody of saying, hey, I filed restraining orders, and then they didn't follow the restraining orders, and therefore they're in contempt, as if it was their intention that you would never fucking... This is the same as fucking Steve and Rev saying, Chesh blew up negotiations. And I'm like, what negotiation? I can't blow up a negotiation that doesn't fucking exist.
Maybe thrown in jail.
Aaron's gonna get fucking thrown in jail.
It's her plan all along, regardless of how things went. So, and also in these screenshots, she's also colluding with Debbie, instructing Debbie to contact the original judge, the first judge.
So now we know for a fact that Debbie gave screenshots of conversations between herself and Charla to Aaron. Now surely Debbie only would have done that out of the goodness of her heart, right? No? Right? Obviously?
Not to tell the judge that SM told her to contact the judge, because the judge gets all mad.
Also, drink for SM again. Yeah, don't fucking email the judge. I emailed the judge one time. And that was because I was emailing the court in general, and I CC'd the judge on it for their convenience. And the court didn't answer me. The judge answered me to say, don't fucking email me. And I was like, yeah, okay. But I didn't email them back saying okay because they told me not to email them. So I was like, all right. That's how I got on the fucking thread of Aaron fucking emailing the judge, because emailing fucking the judge started, like, Aaron started doing that, but left me CC'd on the emails.
Mad and shit over fucking ex parte shit. And then told Debbie exactly what...
No, the judge wasn't mad over ex parte shit. The judge was mad that you, Aaron, were trying to send information to the court that was not applicable and the judge wasn't allowed to fucking look at. My concern was I was asking the court if there was anything that the court should or could be doing in response to you harassing me.
To tell the judge. Whether or not Debbie did this, I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. But I do know that Cheshire did. So I wonder if there was actually even a collaboration, or, corroboration before that, I wonder. Anyway.
You're wondering if I colluded with Debbie to email the judge? The answer is no. I didn't collaborate with Debbie to email the judge. You're welcome. You could have just asked.
And also in these text messages, SM tells Debbie that,
drink for SM. Again, did Charla send you these as part of her evidence, or did Debbie send you these emails? And if Debbie sent you these emails of screenshots of conversations between Charla and herself about court, do you not suspect that this could be problematic for you in some way, shape, or form? Does it not seem suspicious at all? No?
we threatened to... Her throat. What? Like, my mouth dropped when I read that. I'm like, nowhere did any of us do that. Wait, what? This isn't...
Do you think Erin knows that her followers threatened to, like, attack me and, like, physically assault me at the courthouse? Or do you think she would act surprised? Like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. Even though she liked the tweets at the time. No? Okay.
Insane. So, and,
it's insane? It's insane that people are drawing conclusions based on the thing you're saying. Then maybe you should get a hold of your shit.
So the new evidence that I had privy to was in the form of it came from a FOIA request from a case file from Wright County, Minnesota.
So you did a FOIA request from Minnesota about the lady in Kansas? The fuck does the lady in Kansas have anything to do with Minnesota, which is where Katie Joy lives?
From the Sheriff's Department. Because in February 2024, Katie Joy...
We've gone back to 2024 now in Katie Joy. We're drinking for Katie Joy.
I started making these videos against myself, against Vada, against Rabbit, against Steve, and I think of a couple other... Bernal might have even been mentioned too, I think.
Oh, Renell? Who's part of this group, who's not part of this group, who's part of this group? Yeah, okay.
Claiming that we were working with Robert Shin to harass her. Oh, and that we were also harassing this woman in Kansas.
Do you have a citation? Do you have a citation of equating those two things to the same thing? Because I've seen the clips that you guys have shown suggesting that Katie Joy is saying that you guys are colluding with Robert Shin and she doesn't name you. And then I've also seen you guys equating that because the word harassment is used and has literally nothing to do with literally anything else. And that's the only corroborating word between the two. Because both things could be true at the same time. Or one could be true and one could not be the case. And it sounds to me like you're just telling on yourselves.
And here's the thing. When it comes to this original...
I feel like woman in Kansas counts as using Charlotte's name, by the way. Because, like, who the fuck else are you talking about?
Harassment that I keep waiting for someone to tell me I did. What it was I did.
It's in your court paperwork. Right here. You want to know what you did? You claimed that she harassed you. And she didn't. And you kind of seem like a fucking mob. A mob outside of somebody's house. As maybe read your fucking paperwork, Aaron. It's not our fault. You don't know how to fucking read. Stop making that everybody else's problem, you bitch. Can we get members to put get help and you're a cunt in the chat, please? Thank you very much.
Everyone says the same exact thing, like verbatim. And that is what they did to that poor woman is just horrible.
What you did to Charlotte is horrible. Period. End of fucking sentence. What you've done is bullshit, fucking harassment that has lasted nearly 3 years and cost her thousands of tens of thousands of fucking dollars. You fucking psychopaths. It's almost like everybody has the same opinion independently because all you have to do is watch.
But no one can tell me what that is.
Aaron! You reached out to her fucking family on fucking Facebook. You fucking did that thing. You did that. Look, it's right here. You read out your private fucking court shit on stream. You did that thing. You fucking, it's right fucking, you, look. It's right fucking here. You sending me your fucking court paperwork that's supposed to be private. There's you fucking reading out your friends in a call that you were supposed to be part of. Fucking colluding to accuse this woman in court in Kansas of something she didn't fucking do. There's you reading out fucking court paperwork that's supposed to be private. Locust is what? Dipshit. If you ignore the court, you're gonna have a bad fucking time. Unbelievable. No, nobody can explain this to me. Yeah, because you're too dumb. It's not that nobody's capable of explaining it. It's that everybody is too stupid to be able to explain it to you because you're too goddamn brain dead. Nobody can fucking explain it to you. It doesn't matter how smart they are. It doesn't matter how dumb they are. It doesn't matter if they write it in crayons. It doesn't matter anything. Nothing matters. It's you are literally refusing to accept anyone explaining or elaborating to you any piece of fucking information because if it doesn't agree with you, you refuse to accept it. Period. End of sentence. It doesn't matter what it is. It literally doesn't fucking matter. It's not hard to explain to you how you've been harassing somebody for 2.5 years. This video that we're watching right now is not only contempt of court, but also you establishing, reiterating, and continuing on ongoing harassment campaign that involves you and other people. In this video, you literally admitted to being in a fucking chat with other people who have hearings and litigation and harassment fucking court cases against them, of which they have lost. They have restraining orders against them where you are sharing the information that you are receiving from this woman in private for your fucking hearing to these other people who have already been fucking tried by law to have been harassing this person. Aaron! This fucking video! I don't have enough crayons. It doesn't fucking exist. Aaron, in this video, you claimed to be part of a group chat made up of 5 people, of which at least 4 have litigation with this person. And you're sharing the email that you got from this private person to you as part of your litigation to these other people who have litigation with them, all of which are harassment cases. You are literally in this video explaining how you and your friends are a harassment group, sharing information in the background and then utilizing, like you're doing in this video, as an excuse and then using to continue to harass this person who does not have a YouTube channel, who does not have like any kind of Twitter, Blue Sky, Facebook following that's worth 2 shits to be like a public figure. Like, you're not talking about fucking Amber Heard. You're not fucking talking about Chris Evans. You're not talking about Elon Musk and his weird conversations that he probably has with Donald Trump that may or may not allegedly exist. I don't fucking know. I'm not pretending I have those things. Bitch! I don't care if a preschool teacher or a lawyer or a judge can or cannot, is capable or not capable of getting it through your thick fucking skull. Everyone and their mother is capable of explaining evolution to Kent Hovind, and it's not worth shit because it doesn't matter how much you explain to him that he doesn't know what a dinosaur is. It doesn't matter how much you explain to him that abiogenesis and evolution are 2 different forms of study. And it doesn't matter to him if you're a professional in biology or you're dipshit McGee off the street, because fucking anybody off the street can explain it better than he can. And it doesn't matter if it's his own fucking son who rightfully took all of his fucking patents from him as deserved. It fucking doesn't matter because you refuse to accept the answer regardless. You could get Legal Eagle. You could get anybody. Emily D. Baker. Any fucking legal YouTuber could take 30 seconds and explain this shit to you. And you wouldn't fucking listen. I have heard Aaron explaining harassment cases about other people accurately and correctly, but she is not capable of fucking explaining it in her own fucking goddamn case. Because she has no self-awareness. She could not piss in a pot and watch the reflection. It is not possible. She is too fucking goddamn stupid. Because she cannot self-reflect. Because she's high on meth. Because she's probably snorting cocaine. Because she's drunk as fuck. Because she's probably gonna get fired from her fucking workplace in the next, I don't know, handful of months. Because she's gonna be in fucking jail. And she's still gonna be in jail, bitching and moaning and telling anybody who will listen about how wronged she is.
I know why they can't tell me that, but because
it's like talking to a fucking wall.
While Katie Joy was making these videos and trying to put all these claims and shit onto us, much like she did with the whole Natalie Kennett situation and the whole Toddy Westbrook trial.
Oh, yeah, let's bring up Nat. Yeah, go back to Nat, Aaron, as if that's relevant.
Here now she is in another lawsuit with 7M and Robert Chin, and now she's trying to wrap us all up into that too and blame us for shit again. She made a report to the FBI. And
I would like to remind you all that Aaron and friends have been part of FBI reports at probably roughly about 5 times. Do not quote me on that. I don't remember the exact number. I'm not willing to count right now because I am enough beers in that I don't care.
The sheriff's investigator was there for this interview with the FBI.
And how many times have the sheriff been out to Steve's house? Because Steve claimed that the police and or the sheriff had been out to his house at least 4 times. So if the number of times a sheriff has visited your house is relevant to how bad of a person you are, then Steve is racking up a total of 4. Ranelle is racking up a total of at least 2. Erin is racking up a total of 3 to 4, depending on if it's her workplace or her house. And I'm racking a whole total of 0.
So in this case file that we received was the transcript to this interview.
Uh-huh.
Sure enough.
That she read on stream. Yeah, uh-huh. I remember. I was there. I watched that.
What Katie Joy said was, what we did to that woman in Kansas is just horrible.
Yo, wait, I thought you said you never streamed about this person or never talked about her on streams and videos. And now you're telling me about another time where you streamed reading out something that Katie Joy said, where she said on record that the things that you had done to this woman were real fucking bad, bro? I feel like we're way past 105 and I'm just being way too generous. Also, it's a really good pause face, so I'm going to give you guys a second to screenshot that. Yeah, that woman in Kansas is also... I've never referred to her! I've never mentioned her! I don't know who you're talking... Who could that woman in Kansas possibly be? Dorothy?
Can't even. Like, verbatim, that's what she said. I read the transcripts up on my channel. There's a video. It's
it's nice of her to admit that she has a video where she read about that woman in Kansas and is definitively never mentioned on her channel ever.
Recent videos. Or one of the...
Are Aaron followers fucking brain dead? Like, if you watch Aaron on a regular basis and, like, believe the shit she says, are you okay? Have you gotten a brain scan recently? Have you considered getting a brain scan recently? If you go for an MRI, don't have a metal butt plug.
Last few videos, whatever. I think. Anyway.
Few videos.
So, yeah, that's what she said. And this was throughout 2024. This is going to become important in just a moment.
So you throughout 2024, you were talking about that woman in Kansas that you never talked about? Okay.
So like I said, here we are in 2025, and all of this shit's coming to light now. So This is included.
What do you mean it's coming to light now? All you said was you got an email from Charla that freaked you out because it had the things that you said to other people in your private harassment group. And it freaked you the fuck out. And now you're telling me all these things are coming to light now. Why? Because you're upset that this woman has access to your harassment group about her because you're fucked in court? What do you mean? Yeah, we're going to look at the comment section. Don't worry about it.
Naturally, it's included in my motion for reconsideration, but I'm told that I filed it to
the motion to reconsider for the court you're not planning on attending.
Naturally, it's included in my motion for reconsideration, but I'm told that I filed it too late. But
I'm told that I filed it too late, but
one of the reasons you can file it in Kansas is when new evidence comes to light, but apparently
that doesn't mean there isn't a time limit.
You have to know that the evidence exists and obtain it within a 90-day time frame.
Right. It means you have to put in effort and work, and it also has to be, from my understanding, it has to be information that was unobtainable prior. So, like, for example, this stream. So if Charla, for example, wanted to use this stream as evidence of contempt, she might not be able to do that because this stream happened yesterday. So so she'd have to use content from the initial filing and prior of contempt for that she would be able to use in court. So this video, although it may contain contempt, cannot be used in court because it was from after the fact because of the time frame. So if you want to file a motion to reconsider, it has to be new information that has only been made available between point A and point B time frame and cannot have been available earlier prior to that. So if there was information that you should have gotten between, I don't know, August of 2023 and December of 2023 for your February hearing of 2024, you needed to get that shit during that time. If you get new information after February of 2024, that is actually things that took place in, I don't know, October of 2023, you would have needed to submit that before that 90-day fucking... Sorry, it can't even be considered in that 90-day period because it has to be information that was not available before that time. And anything that happened in October of 2023, for example, would have been available and you just failed to obtain it. So the court doesn't give a shit if you suck. Short fucking TLDR, the court doesn't give two shits if you suck at your job. Get a lawyer.
I don't understand how that works, but okay.
I don't understand how that works is Aaron's entire fucking existence at this point.
I do admit that much of the things that happen is very likely because I'm just inexperienced. I'm not a fucking...
Yeah, no fucking shit. Most of what has happened is because I'm inexperienced is a light way of putting... Most of what has happened because I'm a dumbtard who doesn't know how to fucking do dick shit anything and has no fucking control over my own bodily functions, so I vomit and diarrhea out of my mouth all over the internet because I'm a fucking idiot. Zell says, trans flag, trans flag, trans flag, cheers, cheers, cheers. Trans rights are human rights, and that is not a debate. Yes.
Attorney. But again, I didn't have the money for an attorney. I don't have the money for an... I'm the only income...
You asked for money for an attorney as a fucking GoFundMe. And you could go and get a free consultation. And you know what's free? Shutting the fuck up. It's free. You cannot say anything. You can shut the fuck up. It costs you nothing.
Earner in my...
And also learn how to read.
Household. I have 2 jobs. I mean, I can afford my home and shit like that, but only because
Can you? Because I really hope that you have to pay all of Charlotte's attorney's fees, which means you're not going to be able to afford your house anymore.
I have a smaller overhead, and I don't make a whole lot of money. I think I do okay as a bartender, but
I doubt it. Would you tip? All right, hold on. I'm putting a poll. I'm putting a poll in the chat. Would you tip Aaron? Honestly, I feel like you would have to pay me to drink her fucking terrible ass drinks. Yes, no. Would you tip Aaron? I wouldn't tip Aaron. I would. Maybe I'm a bad person, but I feel like if Aaron was mixing my drinks and serving my drinks, I would be like, I'm not paying for any of these drinks.
anyway. So then throughout the summer, this past summer, 2025, I'm hit with more emotions, subpoenas, in fact, because now she wants access to my private communications with other.
Are the subpoenas for your case, or are the subpoenas for one of your friends' cases?
They're defendants, because we're all working together, because we're all pro se.
I want subpoenas because you're all working together. She wants subpoenas because we're all working together. Aaron, you just admitted on stream that you've recorded and published on your channel why exactly Charlotte would want subpoenas. What? We're all working together. She wants subpoenas because we're all working together. Yeah! That's normal! I can't believe this. I can't believe that somebody would say this. Why? Why would you say this out loud, you idiot? She wants a subpoena to prove we're all working together. She wants a subpoena of all of us working together. What are you doing?
And we're all fighting the same accusations from the same person. So our case.
So we're all working together to harass this person, and this person has subpoenaed us to prove that we're all harassing this person that we're harassing. I can't believe it.
Are almost the same. And in this one chat, there were even a couple of potential.
In this one chat of all of you together, yeah.
Witnesses that we communicated with in there that they thought was safe to communicate in there. And
hey, Renelle, remember when you asked me how I knew that y'all were fucking in DMs with each other sharing information? Fucking no, guys.
No, because SM wants my private communications because she.
Oh, sorry. Drink for SM. She wants to subpoena you through the legal process about the illegal activity you're participating in because it's against your restraining order and temporary restraining order and the court orders, which are a felony.
She doesn't think I'm entitled to them, to keep them private. That no,
you're not. You're not. That's not how a subpoena works.
She wants me to tell them that it wasn't safe.
No! No!
Apparently.
Apparently.
So, and that's what I mean. I don't feel safe with this court.
I don't give a shit about whether or not you feel safe with it. I don't feel safe with this court because the court is following judicial practice and rule as per usual and allowing things like subpoenas and allowing people to get fucking access to my information that I've publicly said out loud on my YouTube channel. You fucking crazy person.
Because she's fighting.
Also, I don't care how you feel. Your feelings are not relevant. And why do your feelings circumcede anyone else's? Why do your feelings circumcede Charlotte's? Why do your feelings circumcede Manya's? Why do your feelings circumcede, I don't know, Renelle's or mine or anyone's? Aaron's sovereign citizen arc. Aaron goes full sovereign citizen would be very, very funny. If that happens, I'm gonna piss myself laughing.
To get one private communication, the rest of it, she already has several screenshots. And then she shares a screenshot of a new private communications thread that I just made like 14 hours prior.
Can I just applaud Charla for a second? Not only did she get a screenshot from just a handful of hours ago from somebody in that group, which presumably either means she's been added to the group in the back end somewhere and Aaron's just an idiot and hasn't figured that out yet, or one of their friends has fucking flipped. And so Charla has convinced, in some capacity, one of their friends to flip on them. So congratulations to that. This goes in the same line of me congratulating Charla for getting the fucking link to the mod call that was them all colluding to frame her in court, and they gave her a fucking link to it because they're brain dead as shit. So good job, Charla, for being able to obtain this thing. God, Aaron is literally sitting here being like, oh my God, I'm so upset this woman got incriminating information against me because I did incriminating things. I stole this gun. I'm really mad that the person prosecuting me got a hold of the gun that I stole that has my fingerprints all over it.
I don't know if she's got my computer hacked. I mean, I did plug in the thumb drive she sent me. I don't know.
Wait. She's suggesting that Charla, who doesn't understand how YouTube works, not only put a back-end fucking hacking program into a thumb drive that was able to obtain information from Aaron's computer, but also that Aaron was dumb enough to just take a thumb drive that was mailed to her and shove it into her computer without considering the consequences in any way. Listen, Aaron, if Charla succeeded in doing that, it's your own fault at that point. Like, you could have just not been logged into anything and, like, loaded a computer or loaded a different computer that, like, anything, any form of general security would have fucking done that for you. Oh my God. I'm adding 2 to that for the accusations of Charla's elite hacksaw. Because there's no way, like, okay, I've talked to Charla on more than one occasion. I've had to, like, walk her through computer shit on more than one occasion. She is not, like, I'm not friends with her. And I, did this out of the goodness of my heart because I'm like a nice guy and I don't give bad advice. So if somebody comes to me to be like, hey, how does computer work, please? I'll probably tell you how the computer works. Like, is that fucking, Jesus Christ, Aaron.
If she has people, like, implemented in my online life as fake friends.
What?
Like, she has documented my entire online activity.
Has she? You claim that she sent you 2 screenshots of a recent communication from one group chat, and you've now extrapolated that to mean that she has recorded all of your online activity forever?
Has tried to weaponize most of it against me. She either has me hacked or
You mean demonstrating a pattern of behavior?
She has people implemented in my online life, but yet I'm the one harassing
implemented.
Her. When I asked her from the very beginning to just leave me alone, I offered to...
And then continue to make content about her and invite her family and friends and anti-friends onto my channel to talk shit. God, you're such a fucking liar!
You lie! You lie!
Give her what she wanted. Oh, in fact, when we had...
You literally said at the beginning of this that you haven't removed and deleted anything. So if you were bullshitting about her and she was like, hey, can you please remove this shit? And you didn't, it means you haven't given her what she wanted.
We had a Zoom hearing, I think in September or October of this year.
Herma Jesty says, isn't this the same lady who mocks Katie Joy for saying that she's getting hacked whenever it's convenient? Yes! Yes, it is! It is the same person!
A couple months ago. The judge gave us 15 minutes to try and come to a resolution. I again
So Aaron was in court recently. Okay. Good
Let's
to
go.
know.
The judge gave us 15 minutes to try and come to a resolution. I again offered her that same arrangement.
Yeah.
She again told me no.
The arrangement of what? Because you haven't removed anything ever. You have done nothing in good faith. You have done dick shit. You clearly have zero understanding at best. Like, Aaron's entire argument is, I am literally too stupid to participate. Why in the flying fuck should anyone negotiate with you ever about anything, and should anyone trust you about any negotiations whatsoever? I wouldn't trust you with any negotiations.
So, and it's because of her that I barely uploaded or went live on my channel this year, because
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. Well, let's call this, that was definitely the, so let's call it 55 live streams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Blah, 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 blah. This is like, if a fan, blah, 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 blah. This is like, if Veda wanted to cover, like, contention or drama between me and Steve and Manya, this is probably what she should be talking about.
Chash, no matter how hard you try, we're just not going to want to talk about you. Stay thirsty, my friend.
She's talking about me in this video, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that was too far. Let's call it from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 plus 55 plus 55. 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. There's almost 100 videos in the past year. So maybe you're full of shit. Anyway.
I don't feel safe to. You know,
bullshit! And maybe good. Maybe being concerned about the consequences of your actions is relatively fucking healthy. Maybe if you're gonna do something shitty and you're concerned that people are going to fucking dunk on you for being a shitty piece of shit, that's a reasonable thing to prevent you from going live. Rose for 25 said, just got the notification, rolling eyes. So if someone files a restraining order, isn't the best and free reaction just to just shut the fuck up? Why fight it? My ex fought it, lost, and then ended with a criminal charge. Seriously, Aaron, just shut the fuck up. Yes! Correct! So that's, oh my god, we're so close. 40, 50, 60. So we are at 7, 1 set. Whoa, hold on, what's 17? We are so close to the bunny suit. We are almost at 75% of the way to the fucking bunny suit. We're so close. We're so close. Oh my god, if we make bunny suit tonight, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because that means... oh, it'll be Monday. That means Chill Monday is gonna be bunny suit day. Oh my god. Alright,
like,
keep going.
I'm a 50-year-old bartender.
I'm 50 and I'm in stupid ass beef on the internet.
My kids are grown and out of the house for the most part.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Nobody
You
really
tired of embarrassing yourself, Aaron?
listens to what I say anymore.
Is she crying? Nobody listens to what I say because I'm brain dead. Oh my god.
In and out of the house for the most part. Nobody really listens to what I say anymore. And I get it. I mean, maybe what I say isn't that interesting or that important.
Or it's dumb as shit and nobody should fucking listen to a goddamn word you have to say because you have the fucking mindset of a 12-year-old.
So my channel
Your children have outgrown you.
is one place where, whether people listen or not, I got to say it.
My channel makes me feel like people listen to me. I'm really crying. Can you not see the tears in my eyes? It hurts my feelings. Nobody listens to me anymore. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I work so hard, and I made them lunches, and I remember their first day of school. I don't understand. Anyway.
Now that's being used against me for 2.5 years.
Is it? It's been used against you that your kids fucking hate your ass? Did Charla go through your Facebook and go find your kids and ask them to come on a live stream and shit on you? Did they do that? Is that a thing that Charla did and then your kids actually did that thing? No? Then shut the fuck up.
I can't even speak about my own fucking life because she deems it harassment, which none of this is harassment. She
Prove it in court, Aaron.
publicly tweeted about me on Twitter. She publicly posted about me in a Facebook group. She contributed to Reddit public posts about me. She participated in other channels, live stream chats, comments, live streams. And then I speak on that, but I can't. I'm told I have to shut up because it's harassing her.
And yet you don't. And yet here we are. You're incapable. Unbelievable.
I have been bullied.
I have been bullied. I've been bullied. She's been bullied, guys. She's been bullied.
For 2.5 years by this person, SM.
This person who has no online presence has been bullying me. This person who's like, hey, stop talking about me is bullying me. I'm bullied.
And these other content creators who have, and these other social media accounts, and you all know who you are, who have
What the fuck?
helped her and assisted her along for whatever reason. Again, I don't know if this is being set up as some sort of scapegoat for Katie Joy to possibly use.
Drink for Katie. It's all Katie Joy. It's all, if it's Katie Joy, we drink.
In her upcoming inevitable
The world's smallest violin really needs an audience.
trial with SM coming up.
We drink for SM. This trial that you're not going to, which isn't really a trial, it's a hearing because you don't have like a jury.
Because it's all very similar. Or
You mean because you and your friends are all part of a group doing the same thing, so it's all kind of similar? Yeah.
what? But
What?
oh, that's right. Yeah. So in this content, this contempt evidence that she sent me last week, she sent me screenshots of her private messages with Katie Joy. So when this whole time when I've suspected of the two of them
Everyone already knows that Charlotte talked to Katie Joy on at least 2 occasions. One occasion being before she got into the anti-Katie Joy group when she was just watching Katie Joy's content like a normal viewer who came across her shit. And the second time being when Veda put Charla and Katie Joy together, and in which case they shared some information to help defend themselves against the same fucking thing. Go fucking figure! So Charla was willing to work with Katie Joy's lawyer to send Katie Joy or Katie Joy's lawyer information, and the lawyers were the lawyer that was also helping her anyway. So it literally doesn't fucking matter.
Being in cahoots or whatever for the majority of this whole thing. She proved I was right because I only had screenshots.
Your friend set them up by putting them in the same litigation, you absolute dumb fuck. How stupid do you have to be to fall for your own fucking friend's dumb fuck goddamn scenario? Oh my god, did Veda not tell you that she was setting them up? Did she not let you know ahead of time? Unreal.
Or I only had email threads going back as far as like, I think July 2024. Well, she just sent me screenshots of communications between her and Katie Joy going back as far as the beginning of February 2024. And I suspect that they've been in...
After they were already talking the first time before you ever met her in June of 2023... Why are you surprised she has communications with somebody in 2024 when you already knew she had communications with this person in 2023? Why are you stupid? Why are you dumb?
Context since the end of 2023. So far, she's got me only 2 months off of my original claim. So I wonder if there's more to it than that. If there is a reason for all of this. I seriously wonder.
I seriously wonder if there's more to the screenshots that I've been sent in private as part of the private litigation that I am making public. Excuse me.
Because it was all things Sassy who, in the whole Toddy Westbrook lawsuit, shared things with Katie Joy, allegedly from Natalie Kennett, to kind of give, I guess, Katie Joy a leg to stand on there, maybe. I don't know. And then it's all things Sassy who comes along with this Facebook group and with SM and who ropes us in and then just...
I'm sorry, where with SM is... What?
Takes off. And just ignores any and all attempts to contact. Oh, and also...
What? You said earlier that Charlotte was trying to contact you and you ghosted her on more than one occasions, and now you're like, she ignored all contact. Or are you talking about Sassy decided she wanted to talk to you anymore? I can't imagine why somebody would decide that they didn't want to talk to you anymore. What earthly or unearthly supernatural force could make somebody not want to talk to Aaron anymore? I can't imagine.
On this contempt evidence, this because I feel like I should put this out there.
Oh no.
Throughout the end of 2023 and the beginning of 2024,
don't do it! Aaron, don't do it!
There was this name on this Twitter account and YouTube account that kept coming up and knew an awful lot about our court activity. And the name was Rita Ballou.
Oh no! Nobody, we're back to the argument she made about me. There's no way Chesh could possibly know what's going on at our court hearings because we keep saying this shit out loud. So Rita watches Aaron and then posts about the things that Aaron is saying, and therefore she knows too much.
Well, in my efforts to construct my case for argument, I was...
For the court that you're not going to.
Looking into SM being
she sure recovered quickly from that fake crying. Yeah, it's almost like she cried so hard and her dog stepped on a bee. And she's crying so hard she can't form a singular tear. I feel like I can fake cry better than this, and I'm not like good at it. I feel like give me a little bit of time. I feel like I can do a better job. I'm not gonna, cause I don't know if I would ever once cry on stream, let alone cry in a video. Like, I feel like if I made a video and I was crying in that video, I would cut that part of the video. Like, I'd be like, nah, fam, nah, you don't, no, no, thanks.
I was looking into SM being a
no, sorry, drink for SM. Sorry, Aaron, I have to interrupt you because you keep doing contempt.
A content creator because of how she was a country music journalist, and in my effort,
She's not a content creator. I kept trying to frame her as a content creator and I kept failing. I
was looking into SM being a content creator because of how she was a country music journalist, and in my efforts, I came across an old Twitter account of hers, and on this old Twitter account, like we're
How did you confirm that that Twitter account was hers? Aaron. Oh, hold on. I gotta make this a good screenshot. Wait 1 second. Let me just. Wait. No, hold on. I got this. Yeah, this is going in the Discord. Sorry, Aaron, keep talking.
Back
Whatever.
to like 2013, 14, 15. On this old account, she was regularly chatting on Twitter.
Aaron accidentally admitting to going back to finding things that allegedly Charla was participating in to stalk the fuck out of her. Okay, great. Thanks for admitting that. Good shit.
And Facebook, and her actual Facebook account, with this account named Rita Ballou. That's fucking odd. And when I submitted my
it's so weird. It must be true.
Evidence list for our contempt trial, which never happened, I put on there that one of the things I planned to show were these things with Rita Ballou, which surprisingly, the day after I sent my evidence list, the Rita Ballou YouTube and Twitter accounts, poof, disappeared. Anyway.
So you have no actual evidence that this was her. You're just like, it's definitely her because it's convenient. Oh, okay.
So, in my efforts, though, to determine if this was...
Aaron, just pick your nose. Just pick your nose and get the booger out, all right? 12 years ago! Remember when I said, like, 8 years ago? That's crazy. 12 years ago! This fucking... Oh, my God! Aaron! Stop making yourself look like more of a fucking stalker, you fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ.
Because there was this one tweet between Rita... or tweet thread between Rita and SM, where SM goes, "Are you the Rita Ballou from Twitter, from YouTube?" She's like, "Yes, I'm so happy to meet you." That's really all that was said.
Because there could possibly only ever be one on YouTube, obviously. And as we know, Aaron doesn't give two shits about verifying anything.
I thought that was weird because she knew Rita Ballou years prior on Twitter, and she doesn't think to say, "Are you my old friend from Twitter from years ago, Rita Ballou?" She makes no reference to that. Just, "Are you the Rita Ballou from YouTube?"
I have some weird things that I've inferred from this based off of nothing, so therefore my harassment is justified. Here's the thing that you're not getting, Aaron. Even if Charla was setting you up, and even if Charla did something wrong to you, it does not mean that your response to that is justified. It does not mean that your behavior is okay. It does not mean that your way of handling this is not legally harassment. Again, morally, one question. Legally, other question. I don't think morally you're okay either. I had messages from Charlotte really early on where she was kind of panicked to be like, "I didn't do this thing." And I was like, honestly, if you did, I would just be impressed. I don't give a shit if she swatted Steve. And I don't give a shit if she fucking sent you a dildo. It literally doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is whether or not your behavior online that I can literally see out loud is true or accurate or real or legitimate. And your way of handling this is absolute fucking trash. Somebody could send me a dildo tomorrow. It doesn't mean I'm gonna be like, Steve's harassing me and tried to swat me. Look at this dildo I got. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. It's not how it fucking works.
And this is her meeting her for the first time. It's so bizarre to me.
It's so bizarre to me because I don't know how to operate like a normal human being, as we've seen throughout this, as she is weirded out by regular normal human being behavior.
It's not, but you get the point. So I reached out to the Rita Ballou on Facebook to see if she was the same Rita Ballou.
So you thought Rita was fucking Charla, and your response to this was, I'm gonna harass her and talk to her to see if it's her. Was the Rita Ballou account harassing you? No?
On Twitter and YouTube.
Why?
She never got back to me.
Oh, really? So she didn't do dick shit to you. Okay.
In this contempt evidence, SM included screenshots.
Oh, sorry, we got a drink for SM. I don't want to play anymore.
To that. And so, this is the fucked up part. She's forced herself into my life.
You did that! You're talking about her right the fuck now! You got a cease and desist! You could have stopped at any time! Just not! Was always an option! Always an option! And here we are! Did Charla force herself into my life because I showed up as a witness? Or did Erin force herself into my life by unsolicitedly sending me a fucking DM of her fucking court information, which ended up with me having to be a witness to show up to Kansas and fly my ass from Canada, from Toronto to Colorado to take a connecting flight all the way to fucking Kansas to be like, yeah, no, this fucking idiot. Is that Erin forcing herself into my life? Does that count? Fucking, does unsolicited DMs count as this bitch forcing herself into my life? Does this stupid bitch making videos about me all the time that I sometimes respond to and sometimes don't respond to, that she never tags me in properly to make sure that I actually get a notification that she fucking was talking about me, that I don't fucking deal with? Is that her forcing herself into my life? No? Yes? Does it matter? No? God.
She's forcing me to answer for shit that's not even attributed to me in any way, shape, or form.
You literally just explained how you were the one mentioning and talking to that account and trying to associate that account with her. How is that her attributing it to you that has nothing to do with you when it's literally you right now out loud saying that was literally you doing that thing? You're insane! This is crazy!
And then in my efforts to defend myself, she's using against me as
So she defends herself, and a court decides that her defending herself isn't harassment is fine. But you defend yourself, and you're like, that's her. She's telling the court that me defending myself is harassment. Like, what is in defense? What? Show me a fucking video of Erin that is a defensive video. Like, the closest one you might get is this one. And I would like to point out, you see this part right here, where she removes all the fucking context of the conversation that she fucking instigated is still all her? Unbelievable, this woman. This woman has no responsibility for her own life or actions whatsoever.
With some form of harassment. When she's put me in this corner.
Oh, she's put me in the corner because I won't shut the fuck up and abide by the legal fucking decision the court made.
Oh, that's right too. She made reference to an X post I made where I quoted lyrics from Chinchilla where it says, I pack a punch when backed into a corner.
So you're literally, wait, no. She literally just said she's been backed in the corner by this person, and now she's going to talk about a public post that she made where she uses lyrics from a song to say that the song says, I pack a punch when I've been backed into a corner, and she's going to try to say that those things are not associated when she literally just said the exact same phrase.
Something, don't say I didn't warn you. When I first made that tweet, it had nothing to do with SM, but you bet your ass.
It had nothing to do with SM except for all the things that up until this point I have said it has to do with SM, because you literally said that the reason you made this video is from a week ago. So if you made the post on X, but formerly known as Twitter, between a week ago on the 8th and now, it means it literally does have to do with that. But go ahead and put your foot in your mouth. It's fine. I'll wait.
When I first made that tweet, it had nothing to do with SM, but you bet your ass it does now.
So it didn't have anything to do with her, but now it does. Why are you so dumb? Listen, Aaron. We can't, you know, and I know that we cannot just post songs and vibe out to music together on live stream because we'll get in trouble, except we should totally do that. In fact, I'm going to provide a link to my Discord, and me and you and whoever can join in and join the Discord, right? I'm going to provide a link, and you can come in and we'll get high as fuck and listen to music, and we'll be like, this is music that represents me and you fighting each other. It'll be a good time. I don't bite unless I feel trapped. I've never done anything. Yeah.
Because after I got that email of her barging into my private communication.
No! She literally is legally obligated to email you her fucking goddamn evidence. It's not her barging into your private life. She literally has to send you that email. And guess what, Aaron? If I go to your fucking channel and I go to the fucking show more thing and I fucking scroll down and I view email address and I be like, I'm not a robot, and I'll select all the bridges and I'm like, that's a bridge and that's a bridge and that's a bridge, and I say verify and it goes, I'm not a robot, and I submit it. I get a fucking email address, which is a public email address, not a private email address. So if I use this email address and I send something to Aaron, it is not a private email. It is in fact a public email, so it doesn't matter fucking anyway. I wasn't violating a court order then, but I am violating the court order now. What are you gonna do about it, Judge? I don't know, but it counts as a drink.
And now trying to use them against me in a court of law and put them on document. Yeah, you bet your ass that applies now.
It literally doesn't matter. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go to Twitter. I don't like Twitter. I'm barely on it anymore. I'm basically only on Twitter to see the Da Vinci twins and see whatever funny Digimon thing that was sent to me by Smitty. But if I go to EKC, which is like, I think her Twitter is like Slayer Utica. Yeah, okay. And I go and I find a recent tweet about Chinchilla, I think she said. She said song lyrics, right? About being backed into a corner, that's what she said. Oh, it's right here. Okay. This post was literally made November 6th, which is like 2 days before the fucking email she allegedly got. So I'd be curious at that point to be like, okay, but when was the email sent as opposed to when you received it? And look who's fucking liking the tweet. It's fucking Wolf. Like, my God, man. You get your shit together, my dude. And the answer is no, he's not. He cannot. He cannot. But there's the post. I pack a punch backed into a corner. Come at me. Don't tell me I didn't warn you. Chinchilla. Not my lyrics, but somehow they apply 100% coming soon. I understand why somebody who's like coming soon attributes that to being like, my court shit's coming up. Yeah, no shit, dumbass. And it's like, oh, it didn't apply before, but it does now. Okay.
Sorry, I was briefly interrupted there from someone. I don't even know where I left off there a minute ago.
Wow.
Oh yeah, so she's barged herself into my private communications.
No.
And so yeah, I do feel like I'm backed into a corner now. And
do you? Because you've been losing at court for 2.5 years?
I thought I missed my court date last week. Apparently my court date is sometime this week.
So Erin can't read her court paperwork. Confirmed. Yeah, we know.
I don't know when it is. I'm not going, though, because like I said, I don't feel safe with this court. Because she's able...
Then file a fucking complaint with the court. Ignoring it doesn't make it go away. If you're like, the court is being unfair to you, then you need to play out the court, and then you need to file paperwork against the judge. Or you need to file paperwork against the court itself. And you can do that. You can make complaints and file against the court itself. But that doesn't mean don't show up. It means you still have to go through the motions. That's how it fucking works.
To try to silence me privately now.
Wow, it'd be great to wow, imagine Erin being silenced. This peace in the world that would exist of none of us having to be here. Imagine, what a world where we didn't have to fucking deal with her dumbass fucking saying dumb shit things from her stupid ass mouth.
Including on my channel. Over her lies. Over bullshit.
You haven't demonstrated a single lie. Ever! This whole time.
Over dramatizations with no facts, no evidence to back it up.
Define the word evidence, Erin. Because Erin and Veda seemed very confused that my testimony is evidence, Erin.
Like, this is bullshit. I went to court with all my tweets, with all her tweets.
Yeah.
And still, the court can't even tell me what the fuck I did to harass anyone. Or how.
This because you're too incompetent to understand the court ruling that we saw you read on a stream doesn't mean that the court didn't explain to you the descriptions of what is happening in this case and others. Brings an image to this court's mind of a mob outside of an individual's home screaming and yelling and threatening. What about that is unclear to you, Erin? Your behavior is online bullying and harassment. What do you not understand?
How this is a violation or not covered under First Amendment.
Because the First Amendment doesn't protect you from civil affairs, Erin. It protects you from the government. It protects you, allegedly, from the government telling you you're not allowed to criticize the government. Do you not believe me? Will you? What if I bring up Steve saying it? Will you believe it if it's Steve saying it? Give me a minute. Hold on. Uno momento. Por favor. Let me just search my channel real quick and go First Amendment. And I'm gonna bring up shorts and I'm just gonna scroll my way through really quick. It's gonna take me a second because there's too many cute shorts of my doggo being adorable because my doggo is adorable. I miss my doggo. Anyway. Where is it? Where are you? No, that's the one of him getting swatted. Hmm? Ah!
There's certain things you can say that more along the lines of just giving your opinion, and that's covered under what's called free speech. And free speech, unfortunately, has been taking a backseat to certain people who think they have the right to tell people what to say and what not to say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Previously.
And AT2 wanted to make sure that we explained freedom of speech is freedom from government reprisal in the United States.
Yeah, it
is
has
not
nothing to do with
freedom
this.
From all
Yes.
criticism and
That
consequence.
is absolutely true, Jared, and people don't seem to understand that. You don't have free speech on a platform. We don't have free speech on YouTube. You don't have free speech on my channel. Get used to it, and I wouldn't expect that from any other channel.
There's certain things you can say that more along the lines of
You don't have free speech on YouTube? You don't have free speech on Twitter? You mean that free speech is against government reprisal? And I don't know if you noticed Aaron agreeing real quick.
just giving your opinion, and that's covered under what's called free speech. And free speech, unfortunately, has been taking a backseat to certain people who think they have the right to tell people what to say and what not to say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Previously.
And AT2 wanted to make sure that we explained freedom of speech is freedom from government reprisal in the United States.
Yeah, it has
is not
nothing to do with
freedom
this.
From all
Yes.
criticism and
That
consequence.
is absolutely true, Jared, and people don't seem to understand that. You don't have free speech on a platform. We don't have free speech on YouTube. You don't have free speech on my channel. Get used to it, and I wouldn't expect that from any other channel.
Shut the fuck up, Aaron! Oh, fucking First Amendment, blah, 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 free speech, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, blah, 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 blah. How about, Aaron, do a video or do a fucking stream about free speech and explaining it and the consequences and some kind of valid fuck. Is that pre-COVID Chesh? Yeah, it is. Yeah, 2019.
No one can tell me anything.
No, we know. Aaron, listen, if anybody knows that we can't tell you anything, we know. We know that you are, it's deaf ears, talking to a brick fucking wall.
So I'm not gonna subject myself to her harassment of me. And
Huh? Where is her harassment of you, Aaron? On the YouTube channel she doesn't have? On the Twitter account that you and your friends got removed? On where? Where is the harassment of literally anybody of you? It doesn't exist.
I thought about filing a TRO against her. But here's the thing.
Oh, did you? Did you decide not to after every time your friends decided to try that, they failed?
I'm not safe to. Because
what the fuck do you're not safe to? The fuck does that mean?
I could file in my own state, New York State here. But New York State's kind of a reasonable state when it comes to things like this. So
you literally can't file in Kansas because Kansas has a rule that says if somebody fucking reasonably files against you, you're not allowed to be a vexatious piece of shit.
She would very easily just file a dismissal due to personal jurisdiction and New York State.
Right, because she hasn't harassed you in your state, which would be the requirement for fucking judicial jurisdiction in New York. She hasn't done shit to you in New York, so she hasn't harassed you in New York, therefore New York can't do shit about it.
It would very likely grant it, logically so.
Yeah.
I do that in Kansas and it's denied, so.
Because she's in Kansas and you've harassed her. And that takes place in Kansas, and you reached out to her family and her hairdresser, who are all in Kansas. You brain dead bitch! Unbelievable! Has Charla reached out to your kids? Has Charla reached out to your ex-significant others? Has Charla performed a seance? No?
Would have to file it in Kansas, which means I would have to fly to Kansas to fight it or to argue.
No! Not necessarily. That's entirely situational. You had to go to Kansas previously because you and Steve and friends were fucking around, and the prior judge was like, bitch, you have to show up in person because you keep fucking around. And the new judge let me show up from Canada and let Manya show up from Australia. So presumably the new judge would let you show up from New York.
You at. And I don't feel safe doing that. Like, I don't...
That's not why you can't file in Kansas.
I don't have much confidence that if I went to Kansas again, that I would be leaving that state. Like,
yeah, if you go to Kansas, you're gonna get fucking arrested. I am convinced. Maybe I'm wrong, but I am convinced that if Erin ever goes to Kansas and any cop pulls her over for any fucking reason, this bitch is gonna get fucking arrested. Guaranteed. So the reason she's afraid to go to Kansas has nothing to do with like whether or not she has to show up in front of a judge, and has nothing to do with whether or not how good or not her fucking argument is. It has 100% to do with her being in fucking contempt, and she's gonna get her ass fucking arrested. Thank you, Smitty, so much for joining Iron Goblin. Greatly appreciated. I will inform you right now that your position is not Iron Goblin. You are in fact a picker. You are in fact a miner in our cheese mines on the moon. So greatly appreciated.
like, not ever. I'm sure I would at some point, but not on my schedule. Like, I really...
Your schedule does not supersede the schedule of the fucking court. Aaron, you're not the center of the fucking world. Shit doesn't revolve around you and your fucking shitty-ass bartending schedule that you allegedly have. You have to do shit that is, like, beyond you. There are powers that be that are more important than whether or not you're serving fucking cocktails or martinis, not that you know the difference.
Feared she would find a way to, whether, I don't know, somehow to get me arrested or something.
You're gonna get arrested for contempt! Aaron! Ah! You're gonna get arrested for not showing up to court!
I don't know. But I don't have any confidence in that court. I don't have any confidence in the state, how the law, the court, whatever.
What she's actually saying has nothing to do with whether or not she has confidence in the court. What she actually doesn't have confidence in is her own argument. She doesn't have confidence in her evidence. She doesn't have confidence in her own style of argumentation. She has no confidence in her own capabilities to prove her innocence, but she's just projecting that onto the court, them.
I don't.
And all of the contempt.
So
she's gonna not show up to court because she's worried that the court is going to arrest her for violating the court that she's violating for not showing up to. Ah!
I can't file against her and argue it. I'm just...
Correct! You can't file against her because Kansas has rules about the way you're filing. And that you can't argue against it because you have no argument because you harassed her. You don't have an argument because you fucking suck and you did the thing that she says you did. You can't fire me because I quit. Yeah, basically. I can't argue it because I have no argument because I did the thing she says I did.
Forced to keep dealing with this.
Yes, because that's the way it works. It doesn't just go away because you don't want to talk about it anymore. You have to keep dealing with it when you keep participating in the behavior.
Well,
stop breaking the law, asshole!
I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Too bad!
Because it's bullshit.
It doesn't, your opinion doesn't matter! You can't just go to court and say, fuck you to the judge and think that's gonna work.
I've left her alone. I don't even want to.
You have definitively not. You have not done that thing. You have absolutely. Look at all the tabs. Look at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have not. You have definitively not left her alone.
This video up on my channel, but I gotta tell my story.
Yo, do you have to tell this story about how you're definitely doing contempt and probably cocaine and meth on the side, which is why we're more zoomed in on your boobs than we were last time?
I left her alone long ago. I begged her to leave me alone. I offered to give her.
And yet, here we are, watching a video of you definitively not leaving her alone.
What she wanted several times.
No.
She's still coming at
you
me.
You literally said that you didn't take anything down. You already said, Aaron, you already said out loud that you haven't taken anything down since then, which means if she asked you to leave you alone, she asked you to leave her alone, and that included taking down any videos to be like, hey, please leave me alone, don't talk about me, take these videos down, and then you didn't take anything down, then you haven't left her alone, period, end of sentence, because those videos exist in perpetuity, which means anybody new coming to your channel could be watching those videos.
Making up shit and roping all these other people into helping her.
No! You! Nonsense got roped in because of you. Kathy P got roped in because of you. I got roped in because of you. Manya got roped in because of you. We didn't get roped in because Charla reached out to us. We got roped in because you're a dipshit.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I don't understand.
So yeah, I'm done.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I forgot that. I got roped in. I don't do it.
That's my story.
No, my story is
seems to be coming.
My story is I'm a dumb tard. My bad.
The norm on you. What the fuck? So yeah, I'm done. That's my story. Sadly, this seems to be becoming the norm on YouTube or social media.
Bitch, where? Show me one other story of this happening ever, anywhere at all. It's just you. You're gonna end up in a textbook.
Which is bullshit because
yeah, allegedly she's left Charlotte alone. Where, when, how, why is Gamora? We're watching a video of her slandering this woman again in November of the year of our Lord 2025. And the reason she's doing it is because she has court coming up. Court comes up again. She's about to go to court and she's like, let me slander this person all over again from the beginning. I never talked about this person. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. This is insanity. This is actually insane. The Silent Hill fog is rolling in, and it's taking me away. I'm sailing away, setting hope and course for the virgin sea. 'Cause I've got to be free. Free to face the life that's ahead of me. On board, I'm the captain. So climb aboard. We'll search of tomorrow on every shore, and I try. Oh Lord, I try to carry on.
I feel like I got lipstick in my teeth. All right, which is bullshit.
I feel like I've got lipstick in my teeth. Ah! Guys, she feels like she's got lipstick in her teeth. Fucking real. Unbelievable. I can't. I got blisters on me fingers. This is a video. We're watching a video. We're not watching a live stream. We're watching a video.
Because no one has.
I'm retiring after this. I'm never doing another stream again.
I feel like I got lipstick in my teeth. All right, which is bullshit because no one has a right to say and do whatever the fuck they want regarding you.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but YouTube isn't a right. You don't have a right to a YouTube channel. That's not how that fucking works.
And then tell you don't have a right to speak out against it.
You don't. This is literally, you don't. The court has decided that you don't get to talk about this shit.
And that seems to be what's happening a lot on YouTube. See, Laura Mathias, she had a...
Look at Erin doing that Katie Joy thing where she takes something that has literally nothing to do with her and makes it about herself.
She still has a very large YouTube channel. She's only lost like 10,000 subs, but when you have over 300,000...
Only 10,000 subs? That's not a big loss. I don't know what you mean.
Really, that's a drop in a bucket, kind of. But, she was going after a TikToker with less than 2,000 followers. It was only when...
I would like to remind everybody that Erin has more subscribers than I do.
That proceeding, their time in court, when that proceeding was...
Let alone the group of them collectively, definitively have way more than I do.
Being streamed publicly, or the audio was being shared publicly, that Lauren realized what a mistake that was going to be because she was going to be exposed and it was going to harm her big fat channel. So she dropped it. SM doesn't have a big large channel like that, so I'm not so lucky.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a drink for SM, but also she has no channel. It's not that she doesn't have a big large channel like that. She has no channel at all. The channel doesn't exist.
Katie Joy does, though. I wonder why Katie Joy got so involved in this. But I guess...
Because you kept saying that Charla was working for Katie. Why did Katie Joy get involved in a lawsuit that we named her in? I don't know, guys. Crazy.
I guess we'll wait and see, maybe.
Wait and see for what? You said you weren't going to court. What the fuck are we supposed to wait and see for? You're not going. What are we waiting for? For you not to show up? What the fuck are you talking about? If you're not gonna go, how are we possibly gonna see the fucking results outside of a default judgment, you fucking dipshit?
Yeah, it's funny how before any of this happened, in late 2022, you could find SM on Katie, or you...
Oh, drink for SM again.
You can't anymore. She's since removed all of her comments. Not before we got screwed.
You mean when she stopped supporting somebody, she went out of her way to go and remove the comments that she made in support of somebody? That thing that we already all agreed on was a thing and normal? Okay.
You could find SM on Katie Joy's Facebook page.
Drink again for SM.
Posting all these things in support of Katie Joy. It wasn't until the end of May, beginning of June 2023.
The thing we already got... She started back at the beginning of the stream again. I can't believe this. She started back at the beginning of the fucking stream again. At the beginning of the stream, she was like, this person used to talk to Katie Joy, and then she talked to me, and she gave me her correspondence with Katie Joy, and that's how I got to know her. And now she's like, but if you go back to before I talked to her, she talked to Katie Joy. Yeah, we know. We know this. Why is this a problem? You know who used to talk to Katie Joy on a semi-regular basis? Actually, like a considerable amount? Steve! Steve talked to Katie Joy. So did Kyle. Kyle talked to Katie Joy on a pretty regular basis. Bull had to talk to Katie Joy on a pretty regular basis. Why? Because they were all working on a fucking channel together. That's crazy, I know, right? So, like, once upon a time, when Steve and Kyle were friends, they used to talk to each other, and now Kyle's a piece of shit. But if Kyle's a piece of shit and Steve used to talk to Kyle, that means that Steve must be a piece of shit. No. Steve is a piece of shit all on his own. He doesn't need Kyle to be a piece of shit. Go figure.
That changed, that she was posting things against Katie Joy. And then...
That doesn't mean anything.
About a week after that, she gets in contact with many of us.
So you mean she wasn't even friends or on a friendly basis with Katie Joy for a fraction of the time that Steve was on good terms with Katie Joy for? Okay.
I don't know.
I
wonder if there was a plan.
She knew Katie Joy for 20 minutes. In that 20 minutes, they came up with an entire plan that was gonna last 3 years. That would get me sent to jail because everybody cares about me that much.
Because I also wonder how...
The delusions of grandeur. Okay, it's okay. She's fantasizing now. It's fine.
Wonder if there was a plan.
Ooh.
Because I also wonder how it is someone who claims to not have a pot to piss in could afford $120,000 in legal fees or whatever, over something frivolous like this.
Autistic Shill for 5 Canadian. Thank you, Autistic. She says her daughter replied to me. I asked if I could do anything for her. Can you have her contact me, Autistic? Because I want to interview her.
Wait, which daughter? Because evidently she has more than one. I mean, it seems like there's 2 daughters who speak out on this thread, and then there's the daughters that she's still on good terms with or speaking with or whatever.
I don't know, man. Could there be a plan?
I wonder. But I can't prove anything. That's just my own curiosity.
But I can't prove anything! Ah! No wonder she gave it at court. No wonder she's like, well, you know, I'm not going to court anymore. I have all this evidence, but I can't go to court. And, you know, she's actually the one harassing me this whole time, except the court doesn't think so. But I can't prove anything, but I definitely...
I wonder.
I wonder.
It's just my own curiosity wondering. I'm not even saying
I didn't put that back. She actually legit just said that twice. Right? I'm not crazy.
Over something frivolous like this. I wonder. But I can't prove anything. That's just my own curiosity wondering. I'm not even saying that that's in my opinion. I don't know. But I wonder. Yeah. Either way, I'm not playing this game anymore. It's my channel.
I bet. Do you think that Charlotte can prove something? I feel like I could prove something if I were, you know, a witness. Let me be Charlotte's lawyer. I bet you if I showed up as Charlotte's lawyer, this would have been over by now.
I'm going to talk about what I want. I'm going to talk about me. I'm going to talk about my life. I'm going to talk about whatever content creators I want.
$5 says in the next year her channel gets fucking yeeted off of YouTube.
I'm going to continue doing shit. You're not going to take that away from me anymore.
Nobody's taking anything. You literally won't shut the fuck up. That's why you're in contempt, you fucking psychopath. If you weren't, oh my god. If you were like, hey, I've been silenced this whole time because of blah, 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 and you weren't facing contempt charges because you actually shut the fuck up for 2 years, then fine. This would have been fine. But no, we can't. No, there's no shutting the fuck up. I'm Aaron, and I'm stupid, and I don't know how to shut the fuck up over anything ever. I say literally anything that comes into my brain for fucking half of a second, and then I forget it by the time I'm done talking because I'm a goddamn moron. Holy shit. Like, listen, I get that I work on the internet, and I get that I spend a lot of time talking about shit, and I get that I post a lot about different stuff that's going on. I don't say, like, 75% of the shit I think, right? I think a lot of things, but half of the things that I think is, maybe don't say that. I don't fucking comment on, like, the majority of the things that I see. I also drown myself in frivolous fucking Chinese drama that means nothing because it's the equivalent of Western drama, but it's in a different language, so it makes it seem fancier to me. Don't worry about it. I am here for the cheese. Alright? You ask Manya or you ask Dapper, and they will screenshot the absolute fucking. I literally have a playlist titled Cheese. Like, I don't fucking deal with it. I don't make content and don't give my opinion on more than the shit that I actually see. I don't. I actually don't. And so it's baffling to me to listen to Aaron be like, you're not gonna take away my voice because fuck you, and I've literally never even tried shutting up in the first place. Have you tried it? Aaron, have you considered maybe trying to shut the fuck up? Like, maybe it might not be the worst idea to try shutting the fuck up for once in your life. Maybe don't.
And you're not going to force yourself into my life anymore.
She's legally obligated to send you her fucking goddamn evidence. That is not anyone forcing their way into your life. They are legally, literally obligated. And the fucking only reason she's literally, legally obligated to do this is because you almost shut the fuck up! I'm losing my mind. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. I'm so fucking done. This is unfucking believable. The levels of fucking goddamn dipshittery that you have to fucking have consumed and agreed with to drown yourself in this level of stupidity this is why I fucking argue with Craig and FTFE about whether or not flat earthers are the dumbest people on the planet. At least flat earthers are like, yeah, but if you look at it, it looks flat. And I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. It looks flat. I get that. That makes sense. I can understand, like, you're wrong, but I get the logic behind that. But Aaron's out here like, well, fuck you forever.
Forgetting about you after this video. I want nothing
more. No, it's not gonna. No, that's not how it's gonna work. Because the court isn't done with you. So as much as you can say, like, hey, Charlotte, I'm not dealing with you anymore, I'm not going to show up to court, it doesn't mean that the court's going to accept that as if it's reasonable. Did you email this video to the court to let the court know that this was, like, your fucking, like, yeah, no, like, what do you mean? Because, like, if that's the case and you did that, then you've actually incidentally admitted to the court that you keep doing the thing, and you are admitting to the court that you could absolutely are in, not only did you do contempt, but you intend on doing more contempt, and you're also intending on not following any court orders that you do fucking obtain. And so, like, do you think that even if you were not to talk about, so let's pretend, all right, let's pretend for a second that after this, Aaron never talks about Charlotte literally ever again. Do you think that rectifies the fucking problems up to this point? Because that's not how that works. If you did contempt 2 years ago, and that's still on the file, then that file still is applicable. Because you don't rectify the thing that you did by stopping doing the thing by this point in time. Your chance to be like, hey, well, I'm not doing the thing, so don't come at me, bro, was when you received a cease and desist 2.5 years ago. So you didn't do that. So now we have to deal with all of this. So if you fucking did crime between point A and point B, 5 years from now, as long as it's still within the statute of limitations as per when it was filed, it's still going to apply. So let's pretend, let's say, for example, that Erin doesn't show up, and so they're like, no, she has to appear in court, and so in response to her not showing up, she gets a bench warrant, for example, because that's generally what happens. So if if you don't show up to court, the court generally files a warrant, right? To be like, hey, bring this person in to fucking show up on the bench and do fucking court. And so if Erin doesn't show up, she's going to get a bench warrant. So if she gets a bench warrant, it means that every single time she gets pulled over, that's going to show up in the warrant. Now, whether or not she gets like dragged to Kansas or not is a whole different fucking problem. But that literally does mean that there is now a warrant out for Erin's arrest. So if there's a warrant out for Erin's arrest, it doesn't go away just because a long period of time elapses. So let's say 5 years from now, Erin decides she has a bench warrant in Kansas because she didn't fucking show up for contempt hearings or whatever the fuck. And so she goes to Kansas 5 years from now for some completely independent reason, completely irrelevant because she's long since forgot about any of this that we're talking about right now, 5 years from now. And she gets pulled over for, I don't know, running a red light or not stopping good enough at a stop sign or some other bullshit reason. And the fucking, she gets her plates ran and the cop's like, oh, you have a bench warrant out. That bench warrant is still applicable. Completely regardless of however much time passed, because that's fucking how it works. God, she's stupid.
Hopefully you will feel the same way.
Why? Why would no, if you stab somebody and they survive and they're like, that guy stabbed me, I want them to face fucking legal consequences, and you're like, but I'm not stabbing you again and I'm over it, so I hope you feel the same way. Bitch, you stabbed me! What the fuck are you talking about? Aaron, what consequences have you faced? What actual repercussions have you faced for your fuck behavior? Is it you just being obstinate? Because it seems like it might just you being obstinate. So in what world would anybody accept you being like, well, I'm over it, therefore you should be over it? I had a husband one time, and he beat the shit out of me for 5 years of my marriage. And then we broke up and he moved to another city. And I charged him with fucking beating the shit out of me. I charged him for assault. But he hopes I'm over it. Because he's over it. I've forgiven myself. Therefore, I've hoping you've forgiven me. Fuck you! What the fuck? Can we point out, by the way, that Erin hasn't just harassed Charla over this? That anytime anybody spoke out against her behavior, she went after her and her fucking followers, on her word, have gone after other people. So Erin has harassed, just from this case alone, me, Charla, Nonsense, Kathy, fucking by fiat of Wolf, Athens, Jax, RNGD Gaming, Banya. It's not just Charla getting harassed here. We understand this, right? And this is disregarding Charla's lawyer, who had to subject herself to listening to this dipshittery, which I do not think any professional person is ready to deal with out the gate. This is not, no professional is gonna sit here and listen to 6 hours of this fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Then we know what your true goal is here, and it's not.
Whoa, shut the fuck up! My true goal, I hope Charla's goal is to get fucking Erin yeeted off the internet with her fucking less than 1,000 views on her 5,000 fucking subscriber channel, you goddamn idiot.
The more to do with you. Hopefully you will feel the same way. If not, then we know what your true goal is here, and it's not harassment.
Bitch! I punched you in the face, but if you're not okay with me punching you in the face, we know that your true goal is to have me murdered. Bitch! What are you talking about? Are you insane? Have you lost your mind? Meth? Not even once. Not even once. Erin has lost it. She's gone into the ether. Where are we? I don't know. I'm sailing away on the open seas. I don't care. What the fuck? If you don't leave me alone after I decide to not show up in court for my contempt hearing, it means you don't actually care about me not talking about you, even though I'm talking about you on the video that I'm currently doing. Ah!
Watching.
No. You're welcome. You know, if Erin doesn't thank me afterward for doing this stream, after she thanked me for watching, you know what her real intentions are. I'm dying inside. Shut up! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is unfucking believable. Unreal. I can't believe this. I can't believe what I just witnessed. I can't believe she's like, hey, a week ago, I got this email of this woman that I've been harassing, giving me the evidence of me harassing her. And so I'm going to use that as an excuse to harass her more. And if she doesn't leave me alone after this contempt thing, because contempt is a federal charge and doesn't really have anything to do with her whatsoever and is therefore the court and actually has nothing to do with the person I'm harassing necessarily. She's the problem, and I know what she's really about, which is what? Getting you deplatformed? I hope Erin gets deplatformed. She's a stupid bitch. Unbelievable. I'm leaving. I'm out. I can't deal with this anymore. All right. Anybody have any last minute things for me to fucking answer or talk about, or what do you want? What do you want from me? We are at 121 and we were gentle about our contempt counter. This is 1 hour and 2 minutes of contempt. So that would be like another 60 contempt counters because every minute is contempt. So that'd be another 60 because 60 minutes in an hour. So you take two, that would be what, 60, 80, that'd be like 80, 60 plus, yeah. I want to die. I'm currently under the influence of weed, alcohol, and acid, and she is too much for me. Brother. Bless you. Bless you in your heart. I can't. Smitty, I showed your image. Or sorry, not Smitty, Rodent. I'll show it again though. I have it, it's still up. It's right here. I have to fix it. It's what? Hold on. If you ignore the court, you're gonna have a bad time. Look at this. Erin. Smitty, why don't you dress up like a girl? It's on the way. Erin, oh, you're so cute, Miss Smitty. Chash, haha, you know, you don't look bad if you look close. Wait, did you name Tifa after me? That's adorable. Are you Cloud? That's great. That's adorable. I like that. I'm here for that. Microdose at the beginning of the stream. Oh dear. Insert Jim Carrey mask crunching numbers me. Oh no, it is. You know what it is? It's Ace Ventura grabbing. Oh, and you must be the Monopoly guy. Poof. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Like these people are facing jail. Like, Erin is facing jail time. Like, she's facing contempt, and she's gonna have a bench warrant because she's decided she's not gonna show up at court because that's what happens. When the court's like, you have to show up, and she doesn't show up, you are in contempt of court, and the court's like, bring this person to court, and it goes to a fucking warrant, and so there's a warrant out for her arrest. So there's gonna be a warrant out for Erin. Erin's gonna get fucking arrested. Unbelievable. Erin's gonna get arrested. I'm not even sad about it. I called this ages ago. Ages ago! Ages! I'm like, Erin's gonna get fucking arrested. I feel like I called it last year that Erin's gonna get arrested. She's not going. She's afraid to. Based on this stream that we just watched, I think Erin is afraid of going to court because she knows she's going to lose, and she's afraid she's going to end up in jail, which is going to end up with her getting an arrest warrant. And she's like, well, I'm just not going to get pulled over, and I'm just not going to go to Kansas. Therefore, I'll never be extradited to a different state, and therefore I won't go to jail. So she's trying to, her whole goal is now trying to avoid jail time, and maybe she should join the Republican Party and try to become the president. That's where we're at here. This is like the level of jumping in logic that we're making right now. Unfucking believable. It's Volcano Day tomorrow on Debate Hub, so Landon and Manya and I will be talking about volcanoes tomorrow, and I have Star Trek tomorrow. I have 2 streams tomorrow, so there's no dumb fuck Friday. I think Manya's planning on going tomorrow because Steve did a live stream showing up on somebody else's channel talking about fucking Republican crazy fucking bigoted nonsense, so I think she's going live about that soon. I'm so done. I am 7 levels of fuck you. Unreal. Unbelievable. I'm gonna be hungover tomorrow. Does anybody have any good... Alright, if you have a good fucking hangover cure, send it to me on Discord or send it to me on Blue Sky. The links are in the description. We're almost 75% of the way to the bunny outfit. And I'll wear the bunny outfit soon. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Erin's fucking crazy. I'm leaving. This dumb lying liar who lies is a stupid fucking bitch, and I don't care. And she can call me back to court if she wants, and I'll tell her how much of a stupid bitch she is. She's done between this stream and any other stream, she's breaking 1,000 counts of contempt. I don't even know how to count this anymore. Damn. Sable Eagle's making fucking recommendations, and I'm here for it. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. I'm done. I'm out. Fuck off. Go away. Don't subscribe. Don't like. Don't send me. Don't go away. Don't encourage my nonsense. Go away. Get out of here. I can't believe this woman has more fucking subscribers than me and gets more money than I do, probably. I don't know. Fuck off. Unreal.
Fuck that guy and his fucking YouTube videos. Stop listening to a man who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, you idiots!
To all you clowns, I got one thing to say. Where my shit at? Where clowns? Bye, motherfucker. Bye.